All right. Oh, don't tell me to shut up. Bruh. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to do it on here. Apparently my Chromebook charger doesn't want to work. Unfortunate. Hey, what's good, Colin? What? What are joules, bro? What the heck? Sent 67 for 67 joules. I appreciate that, Colin. I don't know what those are, but I appreciate it, bro. Also, that's dope, bro. I take it the USA is doing good. These are the settings I always do, by the way, chat, in case you were wondering. I think if I just don't bump my cord for my Chromebook, I should be able to still use it for chat. It just happens to be dead, so like... I think it's good. I hope the audio is good. Hold on. Let me make sure real quick. Oh my god, screw ad, bro. No idea. I have 1,000 of them. Yes, we made it to round of 32. That's dope. Also, having 1,000 of what? I wish I knew what they were, bro. Like what? Alright, the music is a little loud. That should be a little bit better. I wish I knew what they were. Alright. Better. While we're on YouTube, we'll take this link right here. Copy that shit. Bro, what is my hair? Okay then. Trying to do my stories real quick, chat. Sorry. Oh shoot, here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. That save was crazy.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to Championship Sunday of the NA 1v1 regional title here. We are having 6 gamers in the building. One will be crowned North American regional champion by the end of today's broadcast. We got some good looking fits here for Championship Sunday. I'm liking the white and blue, Mr. Bates. I'm liking that. What is this pattern you got going on, Fear?
Don't worry about what's on this. It's just a nice pink and blue pattern. Don't look too closely.
Okay. Johnny, you always Johnny Championship Sunday on these shows. You oftentimes look
T-Bait said bet.
like a safari with CJ or something.
Yeah, we do like to do that. I'm trying to just look and see what Fear's pattern.
Yeah, now you brought attention to it, so now you got to bring it closer to the camera.
Not to, so
now you got to bring it closer to the camera.
I wasn't gonna look, but now that you put it like that, I think I got to. Well, look at that thing. Is that pineapple?
It's some lobsters and some golf balls on tees.
Oh, I didn't mean that.
That's the best answer you could have possibly given. Incredible. I'm so glad you kept chasing that, Johnny. I needed that answer in my life. Folks, if you're picking right now to start watching the Rocket League, you picked a great time to become a fan of the greatest esport in the world. We are moments away, it feels like, from the World Championship, even though it's really in September, folks. It is very closely approaching here in 2026. We've completed our 2v2 opens. This is the final.
We're going
1v1
over a
open
whole month
left.
without
Everyone's
Rocket
waiting
League.
on us to find out
Fair enough.
who the top 4 are going to be at the World Championship, playing for that title of 1v1 World Champion. Then we
I
get
need
the
to post
last
a
chance
story on Instagram, that's
qualifiers.
what I'm
If you and your friends want to compete at the World Championship, it's still technically possible. Scan the QR code on your screen, follow the link, sign up, fill out the show form, and then, be in the lobby and make sure you don't lose. Not losing is the hard part there. That's the one that that's the squeaky wheel that gets a lot of people. But if you can successfully make it through those last chance qualifiers, you can play for the title of Rocket League World Champion. That is coming up pretty quickly here. We've got quite the event today. Lots of prize money on the line, as well as a spot at that World Championship. That's the thing everybody really cares about. We're down to the top 6, so everyone's already secured $1,600, and with every win, you will be almost doubling, if not more so. Doubling the prize pool here with that top spot taking home $7,000 today, as well as getting themselves an extra $5K on top of it for making it to Worlds. We'll talk about that in just a second here. Here's the bracket for the World Championship. The winner qualifies to the World Championship with a match against NAS. That'll be a best of 7. The winner of the European versus North American 1v1 champions will play for the title of Grand World Champion there. The semifinal on the other side, South America versus Middle East, North Africa.
KV1.
Will be taking on KV1. Now, the top 4. You've already secured yourself an extra prize pool for just being there. You get yourself $5,000 for showing up and losing 4 games. But if you win those games, you will quintuple the amount of money you are making at the World Championship, going up to $25,000. And if you hold the title of Rocket League World Champion in 2026, you'll earn an extra $50,000. That is the prize for the players that are in the competition today, but that's a long way ahead. They've got to make sure they get there. Only one player gets to advance Fear if they want to play the World Championship.
Yeah, it's a tough bracket. It's not easy to do, and we've seen that in a couple of the regions so far. EU and South America both sending new players. MENA and NA are the most likely to bring back their repeat players. Obviously, Nupo already has. We watched that yesterday when he secured it. Dia is still the favorite today, but I mean, it's not easy. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up seeing 3 new people there on land. Imagine we get a new representative today. We'll find out. I love this moment in the tournament where we're like, by the end of today, we will know. But we don't know right now, folks. And if you want to be in the building, make sure you scan the QR code on your screen. You can be there when we, for the first time in Rocket League history, crown 3 different world champions: 1v1, 2v2, and 3v3. 3 completely.
If I had the money to go,
uniquely
I probably would.
Ways
but
to play this crazy sport. Rocket League continues on here, and we've got 6 players left in our playoff bracket. It was a pretty crazy day. Yesterday we had 8. I had some really fun matches, had a few pretty strong sweeps, but also some surprising comebacks as well. Evo got work done up against AJ. Diaz successfully found his way past Zach. Wavy beat Bora, and Zapatos gave it his best against First Killer, but First Killer is so strong in this format. Let's talk about Bora and Wavy first here, Bates. I mean, the first few games, it really seemed like Bora was going to lock this one up, but Wavy, the experience paid off.
The experience did pay off Wavy because Bora, I think he is super talented as an individual player. And Fear, I mean, you got to give credit to the Fear mind, because Fear said it. He broke it down basically the whole matchup before it happened. Bora's really aggressive. He likes making his plays happen. And Wavy, he just hasn't really been doing too much. But he's been doing enough to win. And that's exactly how this series panned out. Wavy had a couple highlight goals. He doesn't bring it back down low, too slow.
That was a clean shot.
Down to the ground. But other than that, it was really Bora controlling possession. From his reset goals, he got double reset. Play that you'll see later on. I mean, maybe in the highlight package right here, he had a couple aerial things off
what
the
a save.
ceiling, had a couple great flicks as well.
Oh.
But ultimately, it came down to experience, poise, and we'll get into how the 8-8, 48 seconds goal and game number 5 happened. Wavy did win both overtime games as well in this series, games 5 and game 6. He came out on top.
Yeah, having that emotional clutchness, being able to hold on. And we talked to him in the interview, just having fun, realizing, hey, when you're struggling, find a way to enjoy yourself. You will play better Rocket League. I think that's something that translates to everything. But Johnny, we do got to talk about the game that Bates was alluding to there. I think it was game 5. He's leading by 4 goals. Bora's got a 4-goal lead, lost it in overtime. How does that happen?
Well, yeah, it can happen in 1v1. You can never count it out. So that was a goal right before this to make it 8-5. Bora actually recovers really well on this kickoff to delay Wavy just a little bit, but Wavy plays it just too well in this situation. Just eventually wears him down and waits for the boost advantage to take its toll. So 35 seconds left, 2-goal game. Still very much Bora controlled. If he can get control of the ball here, he should be able to win the game. And he actually does get control of the ball. He reads Wavy's kickoff.
What is that?
This was the moment. He should have had this. 100 boost and possession, but he just gives it away, just slaps it off the backboard. A little bit more poise there. I think he can take control of the situation, but as is, it's 23 seconds left. Again, same job. You just have to get control of the ball, at least get an even position. And Bora drive kickoff, deflecting to the back corner with momentum. That's a great way to get into the midfield play, which is where we are right now. This time he doesn't have boost, but he makes the same mistake. He just plays it straight into Wavy on the backboard, and Wavy scores on the counter.
Wow.
So a couple of mistakes there from Bora in open play. It wasn't all kickoff goals, and then, like we saw earlier, Wavy did win the overtime.
Wow. That's rough.
I mean, both those
That's a rough game.
It feels like maybe if the shots are on target instead of off the back wall here, Fear, like how much does that change the situation when Wavy's having to make a save rather than being able to read a clear?
You know, it needs to be a really strong shot, to be fair. You know, even if a couple of those touches were on net, still easy save for Wavy, still easy counter. So, you know, probably the best idea was to not force the issue as much. Bora just trying to go constant speed. I mean, he needs to play the clock, play the scoreboard. It's not very often you get to do that in 1v1, but Bora had the position to do that, and he didn't. He just kept going all in. He stuck to his play style and did not pay off for him.
Kept himself locked in there. Well, that was a good performance from Bora. The fact that he made it to a top.
Then again, he is playing against Wavy, and Wavy's like known for his 1v1 ability. So.
Some of the other matches, Zapatos putting it up against First Killer, doing his best to. But my goodness, First Killer here, Bates, just incredibly good at the video game.
He is incredibly good at a video game. I'll keep talking about it. I think he was absolutely sensational in the 2v2. I think he's been really good in the 1v1 so far. And he even talks about it. I don't think he plays ones as much as he traditionally did way back in the day when he was making a name for himself, but he is so uber talented in all facets of the game. Even where Zapatos might be handling, honestly, I guess the better ones player in the sense that he plays ones and more, he knows how to challenge, etc., etc., etc. First Killer's just a better player, and with the experience behind his belt, I mean, he just really is that great, and he has a chance of going up against a Diaz later on, potentially in.
I forgot about that play. I remember watching that live. I obviously wasn't streaming it, but
early on Championship Sunday.
That shit is rough.
Zapatos pretty cleanly there, and who knows? Zapatos came out of retirement for this tournament. Maybe he'll do it again in 2027 there. Let's talk about AJ and Evo. Kind of a similar story here, Johnny, but I mean, AJ made Evo work for this win.
Yeah, they were close games. I think AJ can still be very proud of the level he's at, given the fact that he doesn't play RLCS week in, week out like the rest of the players in this competition do. But for the most part, I think Evo, he expected AJ to play the way AJ did, and I think it would have been smarter for AJ to come in and surprise Evo, particularly with more aggression in the defensive end, more early challenges. That would have, I think, given him a chance to win one of the early games in this series, and then later on he can go back to his shadowing style, his reactive defensive style he's very good at. But it's kind of it works at all ranks. You want to, I think at least, you want to be aggressive early in the match. Try to get your opponent thinking that you're going to challenge and pressure every ball if your plan is to shadow later on.
Yeah, the conditioning in 1v1, such an important part of the game. Give them an idea of how you're going to play, and with the knowledge that you're planning on changing it up later. I think we've kind of seen that story a little bit there from Bora as well, like having one game mode, and then when the game mode asks him for, or the game state asks him for a different result, a different situation, not evolving, not changing, sticking to the same plan.
I kind of want to look up what the jewels are.
Back in here. Talking with that mentality, Zach versus Diaz, a tale of kind of two halves here. Not really halves, kind of like 1/3 and then
teammates fighting it out.
My goodness, games 1 and 2. Zach running the score up on Diaz here, 9-5 in game 1, 8-2 in game number 2. Diaz scored 7 goals in those first 2 games, and then you get into games 3 and 4. Diaz scores 19 goals and then doesn't look back. He's beat him by 7 in game 5. He beats him by 4 in game 6. I mean, Diaz, he was the #1 in both your ranking sphere and Johnny Boy's rankings, and he's living up to that title.
Yeah, no question. I mean, for a second there, we started to believe Zach
what a save.
Was a big question mark coming into this, and with 2 straight wins against Diaz, it was looking like maybe the question marks were getting answered and that we needed to move him higher up in the rankings. But Diaz recognized Zach was not going to go down easy. Zach was doing a lot of great midfield early challenge plays, staying on the ball. Diaz had to be, clean with his touches. He couldn't just walk this one in. He recognized that, and he totally corrected for it for the rest of the series. And you can see these guys, they were quick chatting the whole time through the match. They were having fun with it. I think they both knew Diaz came in as the favorite, so Zach's not going to be too bummed. He's going to have a chance to try and go through the lower bracket, but Diaz figured out what he needs to do in those last 4 games, and he's in form right now to try and continue and win NA once again.
I mean, the Messi jersey definitely gives him a little bit of stats bump there. He was trying to channel the GOAT on that one. And quick follow up there. We were talking about where's Diaz #1 in y'all's power rankings, Zach much lower. The first 2 games was, you were saying like maybe we need to raise him up in the rankings here. Given how the back 4 games went, do you feel like no, we still have a pretty solid understanding of Zach? We knew where he was at, or has he earned a little bit more respect given how the tournament's gone so far?
Yeah, I think he probably has risen up a decent bit. He's got another tough game against First Killer, which is going to be unfortunate because that's our #2, so there's a good chance Zach will fall down there. But I think Johnny and I had him at 7 or 8. I mean, he's already into 6, so he's already moved up at least a little bit. And if he played individually, AJ, Wavy, Evo, everybody, to see exactly where he lands, I actually do get a sense based on what I saw from him against Diaz that he would rise up, maybe move to like a 4-ish range. Yeah, unfortunately for him, he's got First
So apparently they're a kind of gift.
Yeah, for
it's
sure. No,
essentially it's like Twitch's bits. Apparently that's what jewels are like. So again, Colin, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you.
A lot of resetting of flipped. We're going to see this all over the progressive top plays here. These are your top plays from Playoff Saturday. Let's get into it. Starting off with number 5, Evo. Up against AJ, takes to the sky. This honestly kind of looks like a freestyle play when you watch from Evo's perspective. The pirouettes, the reset off the crossbar down.
Boop.
AJ, how do you read this? But look at this. Like you're telling me that this is happening in top 8 play in North America. An incredible performance there from Evo as he gets that one in.
And Battles couldn't get a game yesterday, but he got a bunch of good plays along the way against First Killer. And this was the best of the lot. Look at the distance he gets off the back corner wall here with this touch. He's miles away from the goal, keeping the challenge distance as big as possible, and then the reset to the top corner.
And then at number 3, we've got a player who's normally getting highlight reel plays off the backboard in the air. This time, he's going to show a little bit of ground game as he through and flicks this. Not
Clean.
only is it a strong flick, it's perfectly
Pretty sure that's a wizard flick.
Down. Zach is around to make a save.
Oh my.
Pre-flip pop gets the goal.
The player that pulled the most emotions out of the most people, including myself, has now had the #2 play. And for these reasons, why? Brings the ball up top, gets 1 reset, gets another reset, and looks for the 3rd, but he doesn't need it. He scoops it off the edge of Fennec. So much power Bora generated his ingenuity, his creativity, and his unpredictability. Bora was just so sensational up in the sky. Wavy just never expected that. Nobody expected it.
Bruh.
It was a great play.
Incredible. You like that play? Let's do it on the other end of Utopia Dusk. We already saw one goal from this game against Diaz. There's one, there's two, off the crossbar and down. Zach can't find it. Diaz scored 11 goals in this game. He was just styling on Zach by the end of it, put it in the highlight reel. He saw what Bora did, said, hey, I can do that too. Incredible plays. Those are your top plays from the day. Maybe we'll get more today here on Championship Sunday. This is the bracket. We played through our upper bracket round 1 matches and our lower bracket round 1 matches yesterday. We're going to play through the quarterfinals here first, then the semifinals and the grand finals to close out Championship Sunday. Should be a good time for all to be had. And I want us to do a little bit of a build a bracket here, okay? So we've got the bracket right now. Let's spoil it for everybody at home in a fun, creative way. We got 14 minutes till Wavy kicks it off against AJ here. We're gonna do this kind of blind style. I'm gonna assign each of you a match. You're gonna tell me what happens, and then the others, you just gotta deal with the results as they occur. So, Johnny, I'm gonna give this one to you first. First Killer and Zach. I feel like
well,
there's an obvious favorite.
There is.
Who do you got?
I do want to say, like, I agree, first of all, with what Fear said earlier on. The other side of the bracket, I think Zach does make the semi-final. I think I'd take him over AJ or Wavy, but I can't pick him over First Killer. Put First Killer through.
Sheesh.
Okay. First Killer going to be going through here against Evo. This is not results chat. This is just our build a bracket right now.
Sure. This is what the script says, doesn't it?
AJ versus Wavy.
Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Why'd you give me this one? You should have given it to Fear. Okay, I'll take it. Listen, give me AJ. Give me the old style fast.
What?
1v1s. The shadow defense, your turn, my turn style. Take a lot of shots. I don't know. I don't mind it. The games go by quickly. They're very exciting to watch. It's very fast paced, neck and neck speed, and it'll be kind of interesting to see how Diaz will play.
I think Wavy's got it.
Why not? Why not have
He's such a good, talented ones player.
While we're living in our world here, this future where we're imagining here, like, what is it that Wavy drops today? What's the situation here where, like, because obviously Wavy's got a lot of tools. He said he was going to be bringing the air game today. Does he not bring the air game? Like, what's kind of the quarter of the game that Wavy misses out on?
Well, unless he just had a great night's sleep, I'm not seeing where the air game's gonna magically come from. If he wasn't confident with it in game and on Saturday, and he definitely wasn't confident with it on Friday either. So maybe, I don't know. Maybe he ate his Wheaties this morning, had a good breakfast, and the air game's magically gonna start reaching the levels that we never seen before. But I haven't seen it yet. So
okay,
I like AJ.
Yeah. But looking at this, if I had to imagine AJ winning, he is a very, high flying player, mechanical when he's playing his best. So I'm just imagining if this actually happens, AJ is on form, and sometimes that can be really tough to stop. He comes out first couple games, hits everything left and right. Wavy is looking like scared Wavy, which we've seen in this tournament so far, and then scared Wavy starts to panic, starts to get bad touches, cannot match AJ in the air, and we roll back the clock. It's not likely necessarily, but I think that's how it would happen if it was going to happen.
Okay. I like it. I think that there is always a chance, folks, and we might be living in this reality here. Now, Fear, I'm going to keep coming to you here. Let's go to the bottom of the semifinals there. Evo and First Killer in the semifinals. Keep in mind, it is Championship Sunday. This is a spot where First Killer, it doesn't seem to matter what the format is, can struggle at this exact spot. Who you got?
True.
The thing about even First Killer struggles, it's Evo, and I think First Killer, he kind of has a mental edge against certain players, and Diaz has a benefit in this, and the fact that he didn't kind of come up through the North American ranks in terms of show matches and playing on US East. He had a little bit more of a separate come up, and I think that helps him not having that mental block against First Killer. As good as Evo has gotten, as good as we've seen him play, he just doesn't have that. He doesn't have that against First Killer. First Killer has it over just about everybody else in this tournament from North America. I think I'd have to go with First Killer for his First Killer Evo.
Okay. So First Killer gonna be playing for the title of North American Regional Champion 2 years back to back. He makes the full run. You heard it here. The greatest 1v1 experts in the world predicting it, folks. First Killer through to the grand finals. Johnny, who's he playing against? Does Diaz make the run back? Do we have the same grand finals?
Johnny got lucky.
Or does AJ?
I got lucky. What do you mean I got lucky? I mean, are you? I was gonna say, do we want to get this on a team base? Do we want to throw a?
No.
No.
You have it.
This is on you, Johnny.
I mean, you all know what I'm going to say. As much as I am, you know, glad to see AJ still competing at this level, I think that Diaz is going to be way too much for him. You know, AJ couldn't take a game off Evo yesterday. I think it would be a similar story against Diaz, so I'm going to say Diaz rematch.
I'd have to agree with that.
How many games?
4-0.
4-0, come on!
Yeah.
Oh, I can't, you know,
But wait,
not even
this isn't AJ that beat Wavy though. Are you keeping that in mind?
Yeah, I don't think it matters. I think Diaz is going to be too aggressive whenever he kick off, and yeah, I don't think AJ is going to be able to slow him down.
Oh, and I do think that like while we're having fun out here, it is a testament to just how highly rated Diaz is in this tournament. That even if AJ were to make it past Wavy, Johnny's still convinced. And honestly, I don't think it's a terrible shout that Diaz could 4-0 AJ in that circumstance, which means, Bates, we have a rematch of 2025's North American 1v1 Finals. Diaz was the representative from North America last year. Does he get the title again, or is it First Killer's time?
That's a good question. Does anybody have the series score for that? What was the series score for that? I'm trying to find it. You said rematch of last year?
They've played a bit more recently too, though. They played in the upper bracket semis of this bracket in a best of 5. Last year was 4-1, if I remember correctly. Diaz.
Yeah. No, it was 4-0. It was 4-0. Oh god.
It was 4-0.
It was 4-0.
I get first kill an extra game.
You did. You gave him an extra game just off his name. I guess Champs didn't go well for him. I mean, it's a tough matchup for First Killer. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm still gonna pick him anyways. Cause give me FK to take out Diaz here. and I don't know. There's something about. I saw Diaz play at the international stage last year when he went up against Nobu, and it didn't go well for him. Yeah. I understand. I was a year ago, didn't have the experience, but even like in green room conversations, I was talking to my one's experts, Fear and Johnny. I was asking about Moxie. I was like, I haven't seen Moxie really improve his game necessarily. That gives me the confidence that going up against, if he went against Nobu again or played Zen for the first time. That was before he lost to Zen, and Moxie lost. So
yeah,
Diaz, I think I'm not seeing the elevation that would give me the confidence. At First Kill, I don't know. Let him come out of NA, give him a chance. Sometimes you need to see something new. He maybe can't win in threes, but he can win it once.
You heard it here, folks. That bracket is co-signed by every expert on this panel right here. We all agree that is most likely the result that will happen. Hey, let's keep it going. Show me the world's bracket production. Let's future trip all the way to September here. Let's see.
This is harsh for Bates, you know. He's put First Killer. He just wants First Killer to come fourth in another game, but like, this is hard. Like, why are you doing this to him?
I want to see how far this goes. Bates, Nas versus First Killer.
Why are you putting Now, see, this is where it gets a little unreasonable for me to pick First Killer. I'm not gonna lie, because I mean, did you see the way Nas looked? But you know what? Just because there's gonna be such a big
that is a hard matchup.
Maybe First Killer's coming off momentum in EWC. Give me First Killer again over Nas and upset. He's got to get better than fourth in Dickies Arena at least one time. Bring us to the grand final. I remember first time Dickies Arena finished fourth, I believe, at FaZe. Nah, he's gonna make it to the grand final 1v1. Give me First Killer over Nas, 4-2. No, he's even gonna win on Neo Tokyo too. He's gonna win on Neo Tokyo against Nas in the 1v1. In Dickies Arena, I like it. Being the fourth killer curse. I like it.
He's gonna take all the take all the curses out. All right, and then on
that was the nickname they were using. I told my parents I thought it was 8th Killer, but it's 4th Killer.
How fictional are we being right now?
I mean, this is super tough. KV1 he's had a bit of a resurgence to win Sam. He's not been the top dog in ones in Sam for a long time. He's kind of had to watch Diaz, Swift more recently, Yan before that. Everybody else looking like the better players. So I was surprised to see him win this one. I think that's all he's gonna get though. I mean, we've already seen what Nefo could do online. His level is scary. When he only dropped one game to Diaz, he only dropped one game to Moxie. That was game 1. They were both close games. So, and once he got rolling, nobody could stop him. I think he's gonna win this one pretty handily.
Okay, Nobu.
KV1
the title of 1v1 world champion back to back. Fear. Does he do it, or do we crown a North American 1v1 world champion?
I don't even know. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to pass this to T-Bates, but I want to see how far this goes with T-Bates. I think you guys know my answer. I think you know Johnny's answer. I want to see if T-Bates will keep going with this.
Bana?
Well, listen, you already know what I'm selling. I want to see if you're buying. Yeah, I want to see if you're buying. I just want to lay out the storyline. I'm let you make your decision. He's beating the 4th killer curse. He's taking out Diaz. He's beating Nas. He's in Dickies Arena playing in his grand final again. He even won 4-2 against Nas and Neo Tokyo. He beat the Neo Tokyo curse too. And he beat Nobu. You answer the question.
I think Nupo doesn't lose a game. First killer all the way there.
Wow.
He's just too good. I see him losing less games if this is his bracket.
Oh my, it's a harsh reality we live in. He's just that good. The reigning champ has so much aura, folks, and we can't even on a North American pre-show predict that the North American champion in a fictional bracket will beat him. We'll find out though. We will find out when we get there. And first we gotta find out, does First Killer actually make that full run? Does Diaz get there? Does someone create an upset?
Stay hydrated, chat.
AJ, do it today of all days. We're gonna find out together, folks. If you enjoy watching Rocket League with family and friends, but they don't play the game, and you're like, I want to get you to watch the game, check out the Rlcs crowd cam. Twitch.tv/RLEsports. It's got a sideline camera, kind of a more familiar way, more familiar way of similar to watching a traditional sporting experience to watch Rocket League. Check it out. Maybe another fun additional way to enjoy the greatest esport here. We've got 5 matches. AJ and Wavy gonna kick things off. First Killer and Zach gonna get it done as well. The winners of those advance. The winners advance again, and we crown a champion at the end of Championship Sunday. This is the one, folks. Let's get into that first matchup. The great underdog run here from AJ. Again, he doesn't matter how many years he has under his belt. He just does not go away. Back through to Championship Sunday again. And Wavy, though, did he wake up with an aerial game in his pocket? I'm excited, Johnny, to find out.
I am too. I think this is
I think if Wavy's on his game, I don't think it will be that close.
He's going to get a lot of chances.
Then again, I haven't watched AJ play once.
Against AJ, something he didn't get much yesterday against Boris.
Or at least not anytime recently.
Very aggressive,
So I don't know.
send it. AJ's not like that. He comes from the older generation of 1v1 meta where you give your opponent space, you fake challenges, you shadow, you let them flick, you let them come at you, and then you hope that they leave after they're done attacking so that you can grab your back corner boost and do the same to them.
That was great points, Johnny. I like those points. I like those points so much.
Is that bro's modem right behind him?
To me. And also, I will say that in this particular matchup, I want to know how many emotes Wavy does. We need like an all CS bingo. Is Wavy over under 5? It's 6 emotes throughout this series.
6.
You got
Does
You're gonna make me watch the player cam more than the game, just to make sure I don't miss
that's
one.
one reason. And then also, how many times does AJ? What does AJ like doing on the camera? I don't know. He used to play with the sun right behind him. And now he's moved or something. So
he used to sit like at an angle. Do you guys remember where he used to sit like slightly angled? He'd be like looking left a little bit at his monitor. I think now he's squared up so you can see the whole thing's straight in front of him.
I'm just confused. He's got a massive bona fide racing rig there behind him.
Yeah.
Like, playing Rocket League, like get the steering wheel out, you know? Like I'm sure it'll
steering wheel.
Play on the steering wheel, man. What are you doing?
Predictions, chat. Make your prediction as well. I mean, the style matchup, gentlemen. We were talking yesterday. AJ's sort of still playing the same game we've always seen him play here. Meanwhile, we watched Wavy find midfield or mid-match adjustments to take out Bora to get to this spot. It feels like one player's trying to adapt, one player's kind of sticking to their guns. Johnny, who you got?
I'm going Wavy. I think this is a good matchup for him. He's going to get time to build into the match and to take control of the match. And I do think he is the better player right now in 1v1, so he should be able to take this first one of the day.
I'm going to say Wavy as well.
I think I have to go with Wavy as well. Wavy absolutely should be advancing to a top 4 here. He's also somebody who historically had a good matchup against Diaz. So if you're, for some reason rooting against the heavy favorite, you probably want Wavy to advance here because maybe he can take down Diaz. But definitely have Wavy here against AJ.
Bates?
I attribute this prediction to fear because fear. I was really testing out my ability to potentially make a career transition to a salesperson, and he didn't like what I was selling, and that really annoyed me. So just because you said that, I'm really gonna have to double down on my predictions now in my fantasy world. So give me AJ, give me the guy with the American flag as this thing, cause I just got AJ playing traditional Rocket League, right? 1v1 Rocket League, fast pace, neck and neck speed. And he's gonna get the job done against Wavy right here. I'm confident.
Really?
Hey, listen. That was the first pick we made in that build-up bracket. That was so I think it makes sense. It makes sense. I'm proud of you and respect of you picking it here. And I would love to see AJ continue through, though. I do think Wavy's got this one on lock. The fact that the man is still trying to have fun while playing here, I don't know. We'll see. You might look genius when it comes.
I was gonna say I feel like Wavy does have a good strategy. Like obviously he's a very good player, but I feel like if you incorporate having fun, I feel like that goes a long way. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, that's what it's about. Having a good time.
For Wavy versus AJ to kick off Championship Sunday.
Rocket League.
All right, game one brought to you by Progressive. Wavy looking to start off his Championship Sunday the right way. He's not started off either of his days so far the way that he wanted. Ended up in the lower bracket in the group stage with an upset loss to Zach. And yesterday really struggled against Bora. He had to wait a while before he could get going. But against AJ, he should be able to dictate the flow of the match, dictate where the match is played. And that is actually going to be an early goal for AJ.
Dang.
Wavy overextending here. He thought he could get a top shelf shot. Instead, it is just going to be AJ's ball. Back to kickoff again we go. Wavy and AJ going to be looking to get the mind games on each other from the center circle here. Do expect Wavy to come out on top with the kickoff game. For your information watching, we're just waiting on Stacks to connect here. He should be joining us momentarily, so you don't have to put up with too much of my voice. And
well, here's the problem. I'm North American, so I'm a little slow to the party. As AJ's first shot, or next shot, sent away by Wavy. And yeah, for Wavy, you know, you've kind of got, we've talked a lot, Johnny, about the old guard versus the new, and there are very few matchups we could have coming into today that exemplify that more than this right here with AJ trying to prove he's still got it.
Oh, nice trial.
That was a nice shot.
But it's going to be AJ sneaking it by. Actually, I do like this idea by Wavy, just going straight for the drive challenge in the back corner, thinking that AJ would either hit the post or hit his car with his shot. But Wavy did not expect AJ's accuracy to be that impressive from the tight angle. A good start for the veteran.
Oh.
I can't ask for much better out of AJ here in the first minute plus. He has only opening game. You know, that Wavy almost trying to give this one back to him, but Wavy controls well. AJ giving him space, picks his moment.
What a flick.
Wavy will beat him on the right side.
And that's kind of what we expect AJ to be doing. He just paths away here with the small pads. Actually gave himself a good angle to defend with if Wavy went for an air dribble bump. But we all know that Wavy can flick the ball as well as anyone in this tournament, so you've got to stay closer if you want to react to those. AJ does like to let his opponent flick the ball at him, though. He wants the flick to happen, and then he's going to make his move.
Wavy will circle around, but AJ beat him to the punch. If he can recover, he's got a freebie, and he's got a 3-1 lead.
Great speed by AJ
Okay,
on the turn here. He's making sure to stay tight to the ball as he turns on that sidewall. Wavy did not have vision of AJ in that play. He was just going as quickly as he could to the ball. He underestimated the speed that was coming back at him. Oh wait, the late kickoff by Wavy's initially worked out. He got the ball past AJ, but then he's accidentally bumped AJ back into the ball. AJ takes it the whole way, and he just
Oh!
I thought he was gonna slide top corner, but he's missed. And he's
Bruh.
Oh no! A 2-goal swing in the worst way.
That's rough, dude. That's
Listen,
rough.
you don't have to be perfect.
I didn't think he was going to be able to miss that, but he did. Damn.
Yeah, he done so well. He done the hard part. He got the ball past Wavy's high challenge. And still, AJ in the lead by 1, has possession. Nice 50-50. But the shot is really lackluster. That is nowhere near good enough from AJ. Just handing it on a silver platter to his opponent.
AJ. You wonder, maybe frustration already. You wouldn't expect it at this level, but just an inexplicable mistake.
Yeah, he's just trying to get the ball into a position where Wavy can't control it, but yeah, I mean, it looked like he was doing the opposite. He gave it straight to him. He was just going for a shot and then the boost steal. Now here he comes again. Does get the bump onto Wavy. Wavy getting sent high into the ceiling, but AJ's forgotten the ball. Wavy will take it. AJ scrambling back.
Oh, what a save!
This one barely. That was awkward. Wavy almost taking his first lead of the game.
That's a great recovery from AJ, but he's still going to concede here.
That was a good shot. Wavy saw him go up and immediately threw the fucking ball away. Damn.
AJ at his mercy.
Yes,
That was clean. That was clean.
He has had so many chances, failed to put some of them away. He's made some big mistakes to let Wavy back into it, but he's got to lock in here for the final 2 minutes. Is he going for an aggressive skim on this? No, he just defensively hits it to the back corner. Gets back into possession of the ball though with a nice reset to control it. Wavy doing well, making sure that he lands on the back wall there as he saves the ball towards the corner. That keeps possession in his own hands. Reset, mind game, AJ reads it.
That's great patience though from Wavy. Just bring it all the way back. Reset. AJ not going to give him the time he wants. What does Wavy have up his sleeve this time to stop him? Go right at AJ, who
Dang.
holds his ground and ties the game again.
That was a good play by AJ.
Great control by AJ in the back corner. Saw the challenge coming. Flip reset 50 into a wave dash to control the ball and finish. And that is a huge goal just in time for AJ to make a late push for the game win. A game win that I think he's going to need if he's going to have a chance in this series. Wavy grew as the series went on yesterday.
Oh my god, that was clean. Oh my.
He scoops it top shelf.
That pop reset was crazy.
This is absolutely
Yeet.
amazing. Double
Damn.
reset under the bar.
Clean.
Almost catches Wavy by surprise.
I mean, to be fair, I was ready for a reset like that,
I
bro.
did not think he was going to go for such an aggressive move after all of the misses he's had, the 2 goal misses he's had this game. He might be on the end of one here. He's not going to get back to this. AJ
Damn.
landed awkwardly on the inside of the post, could not recover.
Only 11 seconds later, point, counterpoint. And now, after all this, really devolves into a minute-long game. How many more between AJ and Wavy? The AJ to the skies. Wavy marking him the whole way, and he met him right in front. Well read defensively. Now it's on AJ to try and shut down the young gun. Wavy denied.
Oh, AJ missed the back corner boost. He was first on the scene for it, but he's missed it. That gives Wavy a fantastic position. AJ is just trying to survive here. Is the ball going center? It is.
Dang.
Thanks as well for Wavy. The 50 was enough.
AJ missing that boost is rough. I thought for sure he had that, but I don't know, I guess he just barely missed it.
Didn't let it out of his sight. After all the scoring we had, we went over half a minute before breaking a 5-all tie. Wavy looking to add some insurance. That's going to go wayward. And AJ, full tank, and the ball, and he avoids Wavy.
Oh, what a shot.
Slotted in.
I didn't think he had the power to score that, but I guess he did.
Acceleration in the play from AJ. He was looking for a demo on Wavy, but Wavy dodged it, and in doing so left his net wide open. He was actually.
I think you're flipping the names, Johnny. I think you meant AJ.
Completely even in game 1. It's been full of drama. Now the delayed kickoff from AJ gives him control. Wavy, the crucial touch, turns things around though. Pre-flip from AJ to get back.
AJ will have the last look before we go to an overtime. AJ has his flip. Oh, he'll hold it on the ground. AJ at
Damn.
0.
I do not believe it. Wavy with his fake ceiling challenge. Really expected AJ to pull a trigger there, but AJ just
That's rough.
completely cool as a cucumber catching the ball and popping it into the open net. What a game. It was a bit of a Game of Thrones for a minute there. mostly coming from AJ, but he clutches it at the end. And he does put pressure on Wavy, the favorite.
AJ goes 7-6 in game one, had an explosive start. And Wavy dragged it all the way back.
AJ went 7-6, but Wavy technically lost 6. I'm sorry. Cringe.
If this is an omen of
Yeet.
things to come, we're in for a wild day here in Sunday's 1v1s.
Hey, that shot from AJ was a statement. To win it with no time on the clock, it's going to be so tilted for Wavy. He knows he had overtime there, or rather, he had overtime. If he just went for the ball, he gets faked out on the last play of the game. But I'm thinking back to those resets from AJ, the earlier flip resets that he got on Wavy, the outplays. That's why Wavy's getting faked out in 0 seconds. He's thinking about that incredible shot that AJ just hit to the roof of the net.
Wait, is Fall Guys owned by Epic now?
So
Is that what that just said?
AJ to pull that
Hold
out
on.
with no time left is truly unbelievable.
We wondered what kind of emotions we would see out of Wavy. Well, the first, just a little bit of dismay. Straight on kickoff, that goes neutral, and Wavy will ultimately win the battle afterward and get the first look at AJ's net, and he'll score.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, strong kickoff to start game 2 from
Really?
Wavy.
They did. They acquired it in
AJ's trying to stay
2021.
with
I did
this
not
one,
know
but
that.
If you're going to stay with it, you have
The more
to
you know.
play the ball there as it bounces up. He obviously misread the bounce on the wall. Went a bit higher than he liked. Well, let's see if he can fix it going into the second kickoff of the game. It's going to be Wavy's again if he plays it quickly. AJ calls his bluff as Wavy didn't want to full send it at that ball. He was trying to control the play. AJ didn't let him.
AJ will keep it close to the vest, and Wavy's having none of it. Still plenty of boost to challenge this and chase this down and take right over with possession. And trying to avoid the contact now. Wavy just can't quite catch up to
I don't know how
Can't
Wavy
catch up to
didn't get
Wavy.
demoed there. That was crazy.
Wavy's got
Oh,
the
it's in his net.
And AJ will nudge him out of the way to tie the game.
And this is promising from AJ. I am loving the aggression from him in offense. This is going to put a ton of pressure on Wavy, who's been struggling so far in this tournament, struggling to produce his expected level. And AJ can capitalize on that by continuing to press when he's got boost advantages.
Sheesh.
Shot, that is the Wavy.
Wavy is
Making the most
deadly
of
in the
his
sky,
possession,
though.
just like he did off the first kickoff in the game.
He's so good at reading the opponent. He's like, oh, you're jumping? All right, I'll just use my flip to get it past you.
Out to meet him. Doesn't do much wrong. Just good offense beats good defense. And Wavy will have the advantage here now.
They played rock, paper, scissors, and Wavy,
To
I
at
don't
least
know.
get some boost to challenge this, and he does so. But Wavy tried to beat him to the midfield boost. AJ able to grab it. And we can settle in here, but AJ's got to get on his horse and find a way to stop this aerial assault from Wavy. Bring it down to ground, and a very weak shot doesn't yield any results.
Oh, AJ's a bit awkward in the back corner here. He's got to be careful. Wavy's trying to demo him on his landing here, but AJ gets away from him. And
dang.
he does score the equalizer. Tense moments in the back corner, all the way to midfield. Wavy trying to demo AJ, but he didn't get close enough.
Had to feel like
That was close, though.
Sized up for the demo and just came up completely empty.
AJ's car definitely felt the wind of Wavy's there.
Now Wavy. Oh, he has AJ in a very awkward spot. He's got to grab that corner boost, and now got to go to work. Wavy's flick denied by AJ.
And AJ also defending that back corner boost. Immediate turnover to possession. Going as fast as possible to the ceiling. Both players, actually. Wavy has saved up about 50 boost here. It's great management by him. AJ creating angles for himself. Really well done again with the 50-50s. Got to say, impressed early on here with AJ's ability to turn boost advantages into serious chances on net.
AJ doesn't have any boost
Oh,
at all,
it's in his
and
net.
he's gonna pay the price
Damn.
for it. Wavy will score. AJ kind of got caught in between. Can I get the midfield boost or not? And by the time he realized it was way too late, as Wavy picks his opening.
Yeah,
That was just a
Wavy
good
again
play by
also
Wavy.
threatening that bump. AJ saw it. He did flip to get away from the bump. But in doing so, he left the net open, so he's got to find the balance there. Wavy's getting very physical in the second game, and AJ's aware of that, but you can't leave the net open while you dodge the bump.
Every time. Every single time. Without fail. Flip. Oh, you're challenging? Alright, see it.
Yeah,
like,
he had a clean sight to the far post there. Knew that if he puts that on net fast enough, there's no way AJ can get back. Wavy's been clinical with his kickoff possessions. He's turning slight kickoff wins into serious chances to score. Something that all the best ones players in the world do. If you watch Nas play, if you watch the MENA Grand Final yesterday, any slight imbalance in the kickoff.
What the hell was that, AJ?
The top players are turning that into...
What a fucking boost grab. What the fuck, bro's moving? It's... In his net. Damn.
Listen, you lose some points
That's clean.
the ground, but what a beautiful looking shot from a very tough angle.
Oh, he's done so well there.
Dang.
Getting up over the ball.
That's clean. Stay hydrated, chat.
I had an idea of where Wavy was coming from. These guys have read each other's movement really well. Oh, delayed kickoff from AJ. Does he have the efficiency to get up for this? Puts it high. It's awkward for Wavy. He decided to mind game it. Stayed with the ball, though. There was no angle for AJ to go in.
Wavy smartly recognized. Had to go for the midfield boost. That's the gambit he's gone for. And if he can get onto this quickly, he's got another one to go up
Dang.
to.
That's smart from Wavy in defense. Does not want to have to defend against AJ's aerial game in his half. He'd much rather challenge AJ early. This time his reward is a 2-goal advantage. Back to the kickoff we go. Wavy getting pushed back there, but still had control of the ball, and AJ's missed the back corner.
Oh.
Wavy's to steal. Possession does go to AJ for now, but you've got to think Wavy will be able to wrestle it off him after a couple of flicks back and forth here. Yeah, that little bump will do the trick.
But AJ did well not to get completely overwhelmed. And catch this, bring it to the corner. Did not go for the corner boost. Again, that very aggressive mentality from AJ. Send it right at Wavy. Make him make a play to stop you. Unfortunately,
Okay, I was gonna say,
Wavy has during this game.
might be an AJ's net there.
Now to add to a 2-goal lead. Big wide turn. Faked him out.
Oh,
AJ
wow.
didn't bite.
Yeah, Wavy kind of removing his angle there as he approached the goal.
Excuse me.
The closer he got, the less AJ had to worry about. He was able to cover
Oh, AJ.
and the flick with the same
Oh, I
angle
thought AJ
approach
overcommitted there.
defense. It's the opposite of what you want to be doing there. Wavy would rather have
Taking all the boost.
as he's dribbling towards AJ.
It's in his net. I was gonna say.
Disadvantage. AJ just trying to get goal side. That bump on the goal line was all Wavy needed.
Yeah, AJ had done well to keep Wavy from adding to his lead up to that point. But finally just ran out of gas. Corner kickoff, decent opportunity for Wavy to try and get back in it.
Oh, he got his
does win the
boost.
corner from Wavy. But then look how much boost he had to burn just to get back to the ball as Wavy's able to boost up. And he should just be able to kill off this final 20 plus seconds.
Yeah, Wavy's been more efficient. He's definitely outplayed AJ in that regard. Like you mentioned, a lot of the times that we're seeing AJ grab back corner boosts or mid boosts, it seems like it's all disappearing as Wavy will just get right back into the game with that extra efficiency. You know, he's fast enough, there's no doubt about that. He's got to be more efficient in these midfield exchanges.
Fair enough.
Well, perhaps to the surprise of
GG's to
nobody,
Wavy.
these two
1-1 in a
so
series.
good at different points on Friday and throughout the weekend as a whole are level through 2 games here in our opening match. And not a whole lot of emotion coming out of Wavy there. Maybe a little bit of relief, but also you can tell he is locked in here in our first best of 7 of the day.
Yeah, that'll feel pretty good for Wavy. I think his assessment on himself there will be, okay, that was good enough for now. But for him, the issue has been consistency. He's not been able to play his game. He's not been able to play his style as often as he wants to, and as often as he's going to need to beat players like Diaz, to beat players like First Killer, Evo. He's doing enough right now to beat AJ, and it's no disrespect to AJ, but the other guys in the tournament are going to control the ball more against Wavy. You're not going to get as many opportunities to challenge early and dictate where the game is being played when you go against particularly Diaz, but the rest of the field as well.
You've also got a couple of guys here who are kind of the epitome of competition. I mean, they've got that competitive drive, and I think there is a sense, as much as you try to take all the external factors out of competition at this level, there is that sense of, well, everybody else thinks it's these two other guys that are going to be in the final. And I imagine, especially with Wavy, probably feeling some kind of way about that.
Definitely. Well, immediately right there in third game, AJ's looking to boom the ball around. It looks like he's trying to increase the pace.
What a save.
I was wondering if he'd lean back more to being more efficient in these midfield back and forths. It looks like the he cracks the crossbar. Yeah, I've seen AJ do this before. He will just try to take things up to the fastest possible gear that he's got. He's going to be trying to race around the pitch and just getting the ball moving. He doesn't like this nitty-gritty back and forth play where ball's slowing down and Wavy's able to bump him. He's trying to create space.
I was gonna say AJ is very fast-paced. Johnny just explained it perfectly. He's like all over the fucking place. Wavy's very like methodical and slow, I guess, like, but in a good way. That's a good bump. That's a good play.
What a switch up by AJ. Ground to air dribble.
Flip reset.
Gets Wavy into the
bang.
And he just bumps him with
clean.
the reset. That's a great demo. Mid-air by AJ. Would love to see him go back to that later on in this game. But in between then and now, you can expect to see clean reset. Outplays maybe a mind game. Wave dash shot low. He's got obviously great repertoire in the air.
Well, AJ all the way to the other side to let Wavy start another attack. Flip reset.
Oh my.
Sent away. Can AJ get the corner? No. Doesn't need it as that's on target and in.
Okay.
Yeah, another landing that Wavy was looking for. He got stuck on the post as AJ made the save there. Really, I'm surprised that Wavy went for the shot. The reset looked a bit awkward. The air dribble overall looked a bit awkward for him.
Oh, that was a good demo.
He does get the demo in the back corner on AJ. He's going to choose the near spawn. This puts him right underneath the ball, but he at least stops it initially.
Oh, that was a good flick.
Too awkward. I mean, it was kind of picking your poison there. You spawn far post and AJ's got an open net. You spawn near post and you're directly under the play.
I mean, that couldn't have gone any worse for AJ. He baked on the kickoff, then still got beat to the boost and demoed and got put in that spot. Goes straight up here with the head-on kickoff. AJ full tank. Wavy full on his own as well, and he makes the stop again.
Huge save by Wavy there. As expected, AJ switched up his aerial game. Last time it was air dribble, reset, demo. This time with a low shot. Wavy going for a similar idea both at the other end of the pitch. Both players, though, have predicted that and made the stop defensively, but Wavy going for the long game here. Multiple boost steals, multiple attacks. Back wall demo attempted. Now the shot in reverse goes in.
Dang.
What a play by Wavy.
Bruh.
Again, give AJ credit for trying to make a lot out of nothing. He tried to get in Wavy's way, force him to make another move, maybe force him away from the ball, but Wavy does just enough to trickle that across the line. And now the second round of kickoffs. AJ does well to at least control that for a moment, at least make Wavy drive a long way into his territory. That meant AJ could conserve a lot of boost.
Oh, no way.
Still got the boost.
What a save.
Insane.
AJ will think that he should have had a demo there. It was so close, but Wavy stayed alive, got the boost, got the ball. That's going to feel horrible for AJ. If he got that demo, it was surely going to be a goal.
Oh, he missed the boost. Oh, what? Oh, what a bump.
AJ's in such a tough spot now. Completely out.
Oh my God, what a save. Oh, what a fake.
And a 4-2 lead.
Yeah, it's well played by Wavy. Again, a difficult position for AJ.
That fake, this fake right here,
Loses it out in the race to the back
such a
corner
good fake.
boost. Also missed it before that battle in the midfield. So yeah, slight mistakes here from AJ. He's trying to keep the pace up, but in doing so,
Sup, boy?
missing
What's up,
boosts
Dan?
every
How we
now
doing,
and
bro?
then. Just getting the lineups wrong every now and then as well. I don't mind that immediate shot there. He's hoping to catch Wavy out free jumping. That's going to back Wavy down. Now expect to see the reset to the top shelf here.
Oh, not the air dribble bump. Oh, what a save! What the fuck?
Huge gap in between himself and the ball. I am not surprised to see that one failing.
Yeah, Wavy's had a good read on it too, and now
I feel like Wavy's 1v1 greatness is coming through now.
Nothing in the tank.
That's
There's
just
the
rough.
demo. Where's he spawning? Near side again. Wavy holds all the cards, but AJ's done well to recover and keep this manageable.
Wavy immediate shot, just barely doesn't catch AJ out of position. It's always threatening that bump in the back corner. It's won him a possession, just the drive into the back corner, taking the ball away with him. AJ tried to return the favor, but could not get the ball out of the corner. Now here comes Wavy. AJ
What a
forced back
save.
with no boost. Just over a minute to go. It's been AJ struggling.
Oh, that was a good try in the
defensively
50.
for the most part
Oh,
here. Trying to get back to
what a
the
bump!
Even tripped on his takeoff. Wavy
Wow.
again with a physical play.
He might have a window here. AJ
Ah,
just
damn.
rolls one through. You know, these games
That was a good
much
play by AJ.
lower scoring than game one. This is, I think, having a lot to do with Wavy having a lot more possession, and AJ just hasn't taken advantage of the very few quality opportunities he's been afforded.
Good, just figuring how to live
Yeah,
life.
definitely the case. Wavy there did make
Yeah,
a
man, I
mistake
feel
with
that.
Defense. He done the hard part, got back into the game, and then just gave the ball away. So
I'm
he's
trying
still
to
gotta be
think
very
about how to
careful here.
think.
He gives the ball away
Yo, what?
to a 100 boost
What do you
AJ.
mean?
We know that AJ can put unstoppable shots on target. We saw that in game one. Sometimes there's just nothing you can do against this guy.
You
And
going
all the
through
top
something
players
or
in this
something?
tournament, if they peak
'Cause I
in
feel that.
offense, no offense right now for AJ. It's all Wavy. Boost steal, shot. Now AJ just trying to get out to the midfield. Oh, he has done. He's got the ball past
Oh.
Wavy. It's got a top
What is
corner.
that?
I mean, one of the constants here has been, you know,
Wanna
Wavy
hop
gets
in
one
Discord and be
shot on,
depressed
and then
together,
he
brother?
just pulls the boost.
I'm just
The
gonna be
entire
yapping about
rest of the
RLCS the whole
rally,
time, but you know.
okay, he's inevitably gonna score.
Something to do, I guess.
AJ
If you want to,
finally finds
it's
an
up to you.
opening and just kind of lobs one just under the corner of the frame, and all of a sudden we're all tied up here down to 10
I think I'm brain
seconds.
dead, lol.
Oh, huge chance here for AJ. Where's he
Yeah.
going to take this? Goes in field. Oh, I
That's
really feel
valid.
like the side ball would have been a better option, though. Oh, Wavy's boomed the post. His recovery's terrible. AJ's got another open now in 0 seconds. He scores.
No way.
Unbelievable. The only solace
Wow.
here is
That is an
to not
unfortunate way to
see
lose a
the
game.
open miss in the goal replay at the end.
I-
AJ steals one.
Seeing how bad AJ lost yesterday, I didn't think he would put up this good of a performance against Wavy, but
And instead he cuts in
he's
field,
proven me
gets
wrong, and I respect it.
completely dunked on.
I haven't seen AJ compete in a while, so it's kind of cool to see that he can still compete like this.
It was from Wavy's POV. We'll have to take another look at it, but it looked like he had so much time to score that one. He might not have known that, of course. You know, from our view, we can see AJ wasn't in the area, but yeah, both players seriously had big chances at the end of that game that they've let go.
Wavy has done a great job over the last couple of games of limiting AJ's chances. He had 15 looks at Wavy's net in game one. Only 9 shots registering in game 3, but it's enough to get 5 of them through. As Wavy and AJ,
Yeah, sure, I was
of
gonna
course,
just corner.
fully
Alright, bet.
aware they are in for a battle here to kick off Sunday, and both no doubt aware of what's waiting for them in the semifinals in the form of Diaz.
Oh yeah, don't think about that right now. That's not a good thought at the moment for AJ and Wavy. 'Cause the way this game is going, it does just look like the 4th place match for me. Whoever wins this is going
I mean, in
to
general,
seriously need
voice
to
chant.
elevate their gameplay if they're going to beat Diaz. Even in 7 out
Seems
of 10
really
or an
loud.
8 out of 10 day for Diaz, it's going to be more than enough here. 'Cause there's
And
just so
AJ
many
already
mistakes from
scores well.
Wavy and AJ in these
What the
games.
fwick?
But
Hello?
both warmed up into series throughout
Hello?
the tournament. Let's see if
What's
they've
good?
saved the best best to last. AJ
So-
to an early start in game 4.
Oh, you know,
And how long could this Cinderella story go?
stuff
I
and
don't.
things.
Well, okay.
He is up 2-1 in the series. Looking to add to that advantage. Oh my goodness.
So why are you trying to think about how to think?
Because I don't know how.
And you can see AJ cutting in field
What do you
wants to
mean?
try to turn boost advantages
I don't know how
into
to think.
ground game,
How do you do that? It's
which
very
is,
hard. Pause.
not what he generally does. Usually when he's got a boost advantage, he'll take the ball to the wall, get up in the air. And
I think
that
if you're
does, of course,
thinking
give the
how to
opponent
think,
time
I
to
think
grab
that's
boost
you
as well.
thinking.
So AJ's
Right?
mixing things up a little bit here. Not getting goals off the back.
I don't think so.
And he continues to struggle to deal
What do you mean?
with the physicality of
Are you high?
Just feels
Not yet.
like every time
Oh, brother, you're having trouble thinking and you're not even high yet?
Wavy is right there like the boogeyman.
Actually, wait, what am I saying? I'm a fucking hypocrite.
Uncontested.
Never mind.
Through the air now. Doesn't have a reset. Doesn't need it. Oh, what a shot.
Dude, that shot in one's chat is unbeatable. You literally can't beat it.
That's why he goes to the wall play so
A fake
often,
flip
because he's
reset
got all the
every time.
options. He can
That
shoot
and
high
air
if
dribble
he wants
bumping.
to, if you play more standoff defense against
Those are
him,
the
he's able to
go-to
save the
plays.
dodge, shoot the ball bottom corner. And we've even seen the flip reset bump from him earlier as well. So I want to see him sticking to that. Just going back to those shots which get him goals more often than not.
What the fuck was that, AJ? Why'd you jump?
AJ
Oh
jumped early.
my god, that flick was nasty.
Wavy picks him apart.
Yeah, great shot. AJ trying to put him off by jumping in defense. Yeah, you're not going to get many saves.
Oh,
generally
AJ on goal.
against
That's
flicks
rough.
of that quality. Expect to see AJ challenging, or at least putting in a more convincing fake challenge if he faces the same position again.
Wavy again. Reset shot and just beat him. AJ just kind of lulled
He
the
did
sleep
what
there.
now? He beat him? That's crazy.
Again, AJ just playing standoff defense. This is what he generally does.
Hey,
he
yeah.
lets his opponent take shots at him. He lets his opponent flick the ball towards himself. But like you said earlier,
The first thing you said,
offense
well,
does
actually,
beat
the first thing you said
defense
was sup
in
boy,
Rocket
but
League, and
just
especially
figuring
true in 1v1,
figuring how to live life,
if the
yeah, that's
offense
valid.
is able to produce quality, the likes of which
I
we've
feel
seen
like
from
that's the
I
human
was trying to
experience.
make it like
Wavy doesn't have
sound
a lot
like
in the tank,
what?
but
That doesn't make
neither
sense.
did AJ. He's got a full tank now,
What?
and the battle for every boost pad down the field won by AJ.
I was saying I was
Wavy
wondering how to
giving him
make it
no
not make
space,
sense.
able to compensate for not having any boost, and now Wavy trying to gain the upper hand here is
How old are you again? You're like 17, aren't you?
AJ.
Yep.
Does well at
Bruh.
least to
Fuck, I hung up on her.
get back the advantage. Try to roll
If you're
one through
already
this
having
time,
an
and Wavy's
existential
having none of
crisis
it.
on how to think and live life, then
AJ tried for a wall bump as well, but
Yeah, I'm
Wavy
about to
sees
be
it a
18
mile
this
away.
year.
I wish you the best of luck,
Another
brother.
try of the same shot there in the air dribble
Yeah.
pass from AJ. He's already scored this game with the wave dash, the mind game into wave dash to the bottom corner.
Alright, let me mute my
He's got to
TV.
go high if he wants a goal, or back to that bump. I mean, I don't think he's gone for too many bumps. He could certainly surprise Wavy with more air dribble bumps, in my opinion.
Dude, AJ's like a little bunny rabbit, bro. He's all over the place.
And really only got
What
one
the f-
dribble bump a couple of times.
What a
It was
save.
in game 2 when he went for the first one, and it worked. There's Wavy able to recover on the near post. AJ had gone to that again later on in that game and did not have anywhere near the same level of success. We just really haven't seen it since.
You know, there's some signs still that Wavy's not comfortable in the match. He's just not comfortable in this tournament, because some of these touches that he's making to control the ball and set up air dribbles, I mean, he had the ball for free in the back corner a moment ago, and he just gave it away. But this time he's
Bruh.
going to get out straight through midfield. AJ not providing a lot of resistance. So a 2-goal advantage for Wavy. AJ jumping before boosting. It's much harder to get momentum with boost in the air than it is on the ground. Didn't have enough of it there.
He also initially missed the corner boost on that exchange. He'll miss the shot here. Had to rush it a little bit. Maybe didn't have to rush it as much as he did, but still live off of pennies. but
AJ
he'll have
loves
to
his fucking zap
dash
dashes.
back,
Holy.
and that gives Wavy the advantage, and he's not going to
Damn.
relinquish it at all. Up 3 now with a minute and a half.
Yeah.
AJ's, I mean, he's trying to
Yeah.
put pressure on. He was
Yeah.
thinking about half flipping into
Yeah,
a
yeah.
challenge there, but bailed after realizing it
What
wasn't
the-
going to work. I think he just has to actually go for the ball at some point. If he's trying to play for fake challenges, I think the best fake challenge is to actually challenge. One time, just go, full send it. But
Oh my.
that's not his style. He
What a
wants to
save.
wait for punches and counter them. I mean, he's faking challenges again, but when you fake every challenge, none of the fakes are very convincing. And AJ's in trouble again.
If everything's a fake, it's no longer a fake. Wavy, try to go underneath, and AJ is there to at least
Oh my
keep
god,
this
I feel like I'm
within
blind.
reach.
Where is my
To a
glasses?
minute. Try to get to
Bro lost his
kickoff
second
goals
set of
in this-
eyes.
or kickoff opportunities in
Yes.
this point. And it's not going to happen. Well, it will happen, but it will happen with Wavy scoring.
Oh, there it
to
is.
go on four, and
Water.
AJ wants to go next.
Yeah, AJ needed to get that ball up the sidewall there. It did not happen. It's bounced mid. And like you mentioned, forfeit from AJ. He had honestly plenty of time left in this game to try for a comeback, but he wants to just get into the next game. Doesn't feel like he's got
He forfeited.
sufficient control of the kickoff game.
No, that's the wrong person that won.
Comeback to be realistic.
It's Wavy, not AJ.
But that's more of a mental.
What is bro with only left yapping about?
From AJ, we see.
Come on,
we saw
production.
Wavy come back with
There we go.
a similar scoreline, similar time remaining.
What are you yapping about?
Yesterday against Bora.
It took you so long to fucking
that's,
answer.
that's borderline for me.
Yeah, 'cause I was-
momentum of the
I don't know,
game
I'm
more towards
watching this,
Wavy,
bro.
but I've said this
It took
before,
them 3 to
I'm gonna
5
say it
business days.
again. I wish AJ played the next kickoff. Like,
Whatever,
you
dude.
check and see if you at least get possession. If Wavy gets possession
Okay.
on the next kickoff, then sure you can forfeit. It's good
Oh,
control.
hey, I keep dropping everything in my room.
Well, had the game played out to more of a natural conclusion,
Well, stop having
Wavy
Butterfingers.
might have gone over his
Uh-oh.
6-goal limit here in this series. But yeah, 3 times out of the 4 games, 6 goals for Wavy. He's only won 2 of those games. 2 games he's lost. AJ has really literally stole game 3 away from him. But game 1 taken at 0
I
seconds.
wonder how old AJ is, because no matter
We go
like
to a
throughout his
pivotal
entire
game
career, he's just
5
looked
between
the same.
Wavy and AJ.
He just looks like a child.
Diaz waiting in the
Bros
wings
too.
after another lower quarterfinal to follow after this.
I want to know.
We go to
I'm gonna look it
the
up. Fuck it.
quickly becoming iconic Parc de Paris for game 5.
Parc de Prairie.
Trying to get 2 on the trot here to go on match point against AJ, who has given him all he can ask for and then some, and he gets one on the
Oh
kickoff.
damn. Yeah, AJ. Fucking
Yeah,
Wavy
straight
scored right off the
away.
bat.
Standard
What happened here?
kickoff.
Oh.
AJ
A kickoff.
wanted dodge here. He's afraid of where the ball was going to go, but he probably wishes in hindsight that he did, because Wavy just walked the ball in for 1-0. Like looking at the face cams between games, it's very clear that Wavy is
What?
feeling.
He's my
at the moment.
age?
He's letting out a lot of deep breaths, trying to ease the pressure.
He's
on himself
34?
here.
Okay.
He didn't manage to do it with the deep breaths before the game.
Actually, he's
Early
43.
goals
No.
certainly help in game 5.
Damn.
That's great from Wavy, recognizing where the ball is going to be going.
I think
If
Wavy's
he
finally
does
starting to
manage
download
save a
AJ's
quick shot that
playstyle.
he can't react to. Race to the corner boost, this time won by AJ. He hasn't won many races to any given boost pad against Wavy. He'll go in here, and Wavy
That's a
just
good
lets
play.
him go right on by.
Great play. AJ threatened the full field air dribble. Had that reset so Wavy couldn't dive in. He manages to control it and flick it with the last ounce of boost that he had. So far, we got to always keep track of what AJ's doing in the air. We've seen there the mind game. He's gone for the reset into the catch, so he's faked out the reset being used. Will he use it next time to try to surprise Wavy? Will Wavy be surprised? It's one of the little chess matches these guys are currently playing.
Wavy had gone up the sidewall thinking about it, but saw AJ had him beat. AJ will opt for Wavy's corner boost, but this goes back towards AJ's half, and he has to dump that off to the corner, but concede the corner boost. Wavy can't turn around on this, so AJ will buy himself just the amount of time he needs. This will roll a little wide, and AJ able to screen Wavy away for a moment, but Wavy has full control. Oh, and AJ missed the corner again.
He's missed. Wavy's missed the open net. Both players feeling the nerves.
Oh my.
Tie series game 5. AJ missing the boost, leaving his net open, and then
Oh.
Wavy missed the open net the other end.
Bruh.
AJ, though, with this early challenge off the wall, has tied it. And Wavy cannot believe it. You can see the frustration. He is just not getting the necessary touches here. He's not been able to play his A game.
Thank you very much to all. 90 plus gone by. Just about straight on again, and this time Wavy will slam it inside the post.
Yes, similar to what we saw earlier, just a normal standard kickoff win, actually to the exact same side. And Wavy's able to get it around AJ. AJ cannot keep going back to this same kickoff, otherwise he's going to be losing possessions at worst, or at best, and goals at worst. 2 kickoff goals in this game are the difference between AJ leading by 1 and trailing by 1.
Maybe some relief to AJ. The next couple of kickoffs will be diagonal kickoffs as Wavy to the skies again. Will he use it? No, he'll just let this come down and add to his lead.
Great placement by Wavy. Early reset, threatening the shot the whole way. AJ jumped top left from his POV, but the ball was going bottom right, so Wavy's disguised that.
Stay hydrated, chat.
Until the very last second.
Well, this goes where nobody was, so
Apparently got fucking holes in my lip, bro.
The race to the corner.
Spilling water all over
AJ's
my
gotta get a touch on this. He
I can't
does.
speak.
But will he get the corner boost? No, but Wavy also missed it. Somebody please take that orb. All right, there we go.
Twins.
I think
It's on
Wavy's got-
AJ now. And his shot will be easily sent away. Just let that get way too far away from him. How did he not get the demo?
I said twins.
I think Wavy got tripped up on the previous play. He was trying to trip up AJ.
We
and
both
he ended
stutter
up
a lot.
getting tripped as he played for that boost steal. Neither player got. Oh, what a catch! AJ can't get back to
Both
this
what?
immediately, but he will have an advantage in the position.
Damn, you stupider than me.
Wavy still has boost, though, so
We
he
both
just needs to
stutter
be
a lot.
careful, and he does get the follow through demo. I haven't seen too many of those from AJ.
Because every time.
Just because I can't hear you doesn't mean I'm stupid.
Coming up.
Stupid.
Okay, so you hear that, but.
Ceiling challenge. It looks like he has done just that.
Yeah, it's called selective hearing. Sometimes I don't want to listen to you. No,
Nudge Wavy away, but
Selective
he's done
hearing,
well
isn't
to
it?
stay with the play.
That's a new one.
Oh, AJ does well to wait for that ball as well. Can he turn on this? No, Wavy just got a piece. Now AJ can turn and fire.
my.
Basic shot, basic save.
Oh, AJ's missed this one.
I think he realized a little too late that Wavy had abandoned the net.
Yeah, I mean, AJ, he doesn't ever want to be giving the ball away in those kind of positions. It does lead to more time being wasted, time that he needs to make the comeback. And it also gives Wavy more chances to dictate the flow of the game. And
I was gonna say Wavy just needs to not throw this game.
Slowing it right down here, trying to catch out AJ with a burst of speed, trips him up with a landing again, but he's not followed up correctly. Wavy falling over in the aftermath, got his wave dash wrong, and AJ bumps him
Damn.
to make it a 1-goal game.
Well, this is great again, taking advantage of
Wavy's pissed. Understandably
Wavy not
so.
getting what he needed out of that corner, and AJ just in the way to get himself back within one. Another corner kickoff. And AJ should have possession here.
That's good awareness. He knew
well done
Wavy
by
sticking
Wavy.
around. It's
Oh!
surely.
Oh my goodness. And look at Wavy. He can't believe it. He can't believe it. He can't keep getting away with this. Yes, he can.
I
Dude.
think Wavy's annoyed at himself
That I would be
more than
so
anything else, 'cause
tilted
that
if I was
so-
Wavy right now.
I mean, it was so wide open midfield for AJ to dunk him. and
Challenges
I
in the
think Wavy's
corner
annoyed
of
that
his
he's
hat of
resented
his fucking
the,
half, and he
dunk
fucking it goes
as
in his
clearly
hand.
as he
Like
did. Oh, both players are fighting for this mid boost. AJ's got it. He's gonna have a goal lead off the back. Even slowing it down just a touch to try and tilt Wavy even more. And Wavy looks unbelievably frustrated, losing another lead.
Falling behind in the final minute again to an AJ who just won't go away. You would think with these few kickoffs here being more straight on, Wavy would have the advantage. He's been the better of the two on these kickoffs so far. But now all of a sudden AJ able to grab possession and slow Wavy down considerably.
Oh, gotta be careful here. AJ.
Oh.
Wavy. Wavy with a finish.
sheesh.
That's clinical.
That was clean by Wavy.
That's creative, and that's exactly what Wavy needed.
Yeah,
would
AJ
love to have that
messed up by
touch
touching it
back,
there.
'cause I'm sure he knew it as soon as he hit it, that he was setting up Wavy. He had to jump into action and Wavy did a phenomenal job hanging with the play. Tried to delay there. AJ's all over it. Does this on? It was on, but Wavy's got the save.
Wavy saw the demo come in from AJ as well. AJ's got to be so careful here. Does come away with the ball. Might have a chance to go off the wall here. He's missed the big boost. Wavy.
Oh, it's happened again.
Able to take another shot.
Love you too. Have a good day.
AJ's got boost to get back to this. It is off target.
Sounds good.
But Wavy's got him in a terrible position here. Low boost, zero boost even. And
Oh!
it's Wavy by 1.
Another missed boost haunting AJ in the long run. Gets bumped into the goal by Wavy.
All right, can Wavy hold the lead though?
AJ gets a dose of his own medicine.
That's all he has to do.
Kickoff to try and tie it up, and
That was a good fake kickoff by AJ.
I thought you said if he could hold the weed.
If he can hold the weed,
He
then he
hold
can
the
probably
weed.
get high.
After AJ tried to steal another.
My goodness, this series has been so back and forth. Just when you think that someone's gonna
I'm not gonna lie,
separate
chat. I
the
never
lead,
expected this series to be this close,
the
but
lead just
I'm here for it.
evaporates, and then
This
you
is
think, okay, surely that now means that
you know.
the player who's newly leading is going to take control. But it seems like these guys are allergic to controlling the series. As soon as somebody gets an advantage, they just start to crumble. They start to miss boosts. They start to touches. Wavy with a 2-goal advantage conceded and then just walked into the dunk. He couldn't believe it. He's thinking, what am I doing? Like that. Then AJ popped it across the front of his own net. Probably didn't think Wavy was going to score it the way that he did it. It's a great goal. But these guys are playing so loosely with the possession, and it's just been it's been unusual to see. It's AJ, is he in a trance now? Is he meditating?
Yeah, find a way to center himself to get 2 in a row here against Wavy, or his tournament run is over. As
AJ just took a fucking nap. What the fuck was that?
Neo
Bro, save.
Tokyo for Game 6.
All right, I'm good.
Champions Field on the horizon. Wavy trying to lock it down here. Will 6 goals be enough again in Game 6?
Can Wavy close it out?
Hey, I like the little meditation.
What is
there
that
from
touch?
AJ.
What the
Let's see, will Wavy score?
Okay, I was
The
about to say.
absolute point blank.
Oh!
Yes, he does.
That shot was clean.
Gotta give him credit
I don't know
there.
how he got that angle.
If you're only listening, it's a tap in by distance, but great patience from Wavy to take his time with that one. He did not want to make the same mistake he made in game, I think it was game 4. Or was it? No, it was game 3 where you moved the post, wasn't it? From a similar sort of spot.
Yes. Yeah, and it's a very awkward looking angle too, but able to convert in the early seconds. And you know, you could say, yeah, it's early yet, but those shots matter in the course of the game, whether it's the first 10 or the last 10.
How did he not get the
Just
demo?
rides AJ to the wall, but AJ able to recover, try to take possession, lets Wavy go on by. Can he get around on a shot? Gonna take his time. AJ!
Oh!
Wavy keeps him
What a
out.
fucking save.
Wait, what's
And
up?
he's gonna
And it's in his
score.
net. No
Oh,
fucking
what
way.
a sequence.
How did bro save that?
Incredible from Wavy defensively, but
I need to watch that save back.
He forgot to hold power slide on his wave dash. He's just spun out of a wave dash.
I wanna see a replay of that shit.
And he's conceded
He
as a
defied the
result.
physics
He
of
would have easily been back to contest that.
physicking.
Take the
Like
ball
what?
free into his back corner. Still, I've got to say, great patience from Wavy at both ends of the pitch. First in offense to secure the opening goal, then in defense to barely get the ball off the goal line before it crosses.
Well, AJ conserved a lot of boosts there. Still, Wavy with a massive win. That boost didn't spawn for him, and Wavy AJ just barely gets enough to keep this ball out. He can turn and fire, but Wavy's got an easy save.
What a save.
Yeah, Wavy got the measure of him here. This looks like the most locked in Wavy we've seen so far. He's hyper focused after struggling to get flow state, to activate the flow state any of the games so far that we've seen. This has been the best one of the lot. AJ being forced to level up his game as well. But
Damn.
again, he's caught out.
Wavy is
One
locked
thing
the
he has
fuck
done
in
really
right
well,
now.
even though
Holy
he
shit.
struggled with his mechanics in the series, his physical game's been on point.
Wavy fires and doesn't convert, but AJ also didn't get control off of that. Wavy again, try to spin AJ out. He'll just nudge him around a couple times. But
No, Wavy, why are you bumping that much, bro? What are you doing?
I think Wavy
He's
got baited
bullying
with the corner
AJ,
boost.
and then AJ
That
gets a
last
free
bump
shot.
onto AJ, he could have probably turned and beaten AJ, or at least matched him to the ball, but the boost started to glow, and that's the, thanks to that new update, we got pros all around the world thinking, oh, the boost coming back, maybe I can hang around for that, but
like
AJ,
moth to a flame.
exactly, I mean, I found myself doing that a lot more.
No, Wavy threw his 2-goal lead.
Just beating Wavy to this one.
Damn.
Looked like it was going to be a 50-50, but AJ, the faster of the two players, look at the margin, he's snuck that one by.
I don't know if Wavy has had tunnel vision necessarily on the boost as much as he has just trying to be overly physical with AJ, and AJ just kind of shrugging him away. And now the Mustang
What a save.
send that one out by Wavy. AJ again with the boost. Wavy will get back to this though, and corner. More importantly, got the corner boost with AJ buzzing all around him.
Again, they're looking for that demo. Wavy's so good at spotting opportunities for that. AJ cannot spot it
Damn.
away. Look at the timing from Wavy. The split second that AJ lands. Wavy's
Did you
there
say
to
damn
do
or
it.
Dan?
You know, if he gets that wrong,
I said
AJ's
damn.
escaping. If he lands, or
Oh.
if he goes too far forward, AJ's just gonna land on top of him. Excellent timing. Oh!
Oh.
AJ taking out Wavy to tie the game.
That's a rough fucking fake.
Unreal. He just won't go away.
This is the first match of the day, and it's lasting this long, bro. I'm cooked. I'm gonna be streaming for like 8 hours.
As AJ scored from long range, he'll slow it up here off the kickoff. Has all the angles and
What a
still makes
save!
the save with nothing in the tank.
That was a fantastic shot as well from AJ. Trying to surprise Wavy with that one. Now here he comes from distance. He's way out on the takeoff here. Wavy identifies that, closes the gap. So AJ started that from so deep in his own half. Now looking at cut in field.
What a
AJ
read.
with boost in defense, staying with him the whole way. Now he's boostless though. Well, Wavy's missed the boost in mid. That did briefly give AJ an open net. Now Wavy trying to trip him up again. Has he overextended for it though? Not quite, as he defends the boost.
Just AJ couldn't get around on the shot. Big break for Wavy. Looking to wrestle back control of game 6. Coming up on the final minute. AJ's got to pick a spot, and he has. And more importantly, able to grab his own corner boost as Wavy opts for midfield as well. Can he get down quickly? No. And AJ takes control again, just a flick on. And not an easy rebound for AJ to work with. We'll take
Oh,
the
what a
shot,
save.
and Wavy's out to meet him again.
It's good defense from Wavy. He wasn't entirely sure how much boost AJ had there, so he decided to dive. And here comes AJ with the reset. Delays the shot. Wavy never blinked there, just kept his eye on the play. Trips on the post in defense as he loops around, but AJ couldn't punish him. And AJ's really extended here for offense. He's gonna get a goal off it. Oh no, he doesn't go for it. Decided instead to play for the mind game. Possession will be his as a result. Here comes Wavy again though in the back corner. So many demos being
Oh,
thrown.
Wavy got that boost? What?
That's a great job by AJ. Avoiding that demo. Wavy will bump him away again.
Dude,
And
Wavy's a little
again,
rat,
turns
bro.
away from the demo.
I don't know how he's getting away with all this shit,
Down to
but
the
it's kind
final
of,
countdown of game
I don't know,
6.
interesting, I guess.
AJ surely needs the next goal to prolong his tournament life, and
Uh-oh.
he'll hold the possession. One reset.
Oh, what a
That's
50.
all he's getting
Oh!
into overtime.
Wavy nearly able to keep it up. He's had most of the kickoff wins this series, but game 6
No way.
has been pretty good for AJ in that
Okay.
regard. That ball came back off the sidewall with a bit too much heat on it though. AJ couldn't play it. It's a great touch by Wavy. He's
Oh,
got the
that's
feet, and now he's just got an
game
open
by
net.
Wavy.
So
Yep.
much time, and he does not miss.
Damn.
Wavy comes through with the win in 6. It was a nervous performance, but he stays alive.
GG's to Wavy.
Phenomenal stuff from Wavy
What a series.
as he fends
God! Dang!
Father Time himself, AJ, trying to make a deep run in the North American 1v1. I mean, listen, it wasn't perfect, it wasn't pretty, but you also can't deny AJ can still go here at this level. Gave
Yo,
it an
Dan.
honest run, but it is Wavy who gets a crack
You-
at Diaz.
You,
with the chance
you
to
said
play
in Discord
spoiler
you're
later
gonna be a
on today in the
senior again,
semis.
right?
Yeah, great.
Or
Honestly,
not
great run
again.
from AJ. You'd be
Wow.
proud of this.
The fuck you mean?
He's, done so well
You're
in the
going to
PUBG.
be a senior, right?
He's competed
I
in the
already
playoffs,
am,
but
bro.
yeah, the metagame's gone past him, I
Just,
think.
just
Well,
finished.
school hasn't started again.
Showed
What do you
that
mean?
today, even on
I mean,
a
okay, yeah,
like, it was
damn.
too much for AJ.
I was gonna ask if you were like
Quarterfinals
excited for
coming
that.
up after the break.
Hell
get to
yeah,
be-
because this is my last year and then I'm done.
All right.
You get to be the bully. Get to pick on the freshman.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
Nah.
Yo, he's back. How you doing, Nora? I'm
Okay.
living, man.
What do I hang my?
I'm not bad, but I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah,
good.
yeah, finally, he's back. Damn.
What you said.
Where have you been, bro?
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the start?
Contemplating
No,
life.
it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
Okay,
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
I just ran out of
How
things
about
to say.
Keith underscore 9914.
The
If I'm being honest, car guy, well, I
Remember,
guess,
easily,
and to
so-
you, and I know most people know this, but I've been going through a breakup, and I didn't think it would affect me as much as it has. But yeah, I've kind of just been dealing with that, so I've taken some time away because I feel like a depressed streamer isn't that entertaining, you know?
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward.
But then again, when I get on, I almost am always in a better mood, so maybe I'll start streaming more when I'm depressed. I don't know.
For life.
I overthink a lot of things, so. Let me guess, these are the same clips. Yep, of course. W-man L breakup though, yeah. I don't know why I even got into a relationship. Like, that's my main thing that I question nowadays. Is like, why did I even get into it? I wasn't ready for it. It wasn't, like, we couldn't meet in person. We were so far away. Like, I don't know. But what happened, happened, so. You sound happy, bro. Well, I'm just less depressed than I was. I'm still a little depressed, I ain't gonna lie. Definitely doing better, though. There's a lot of things in life to be grateful for that I have, so. Alright, this is the perfect time because it's a break, yeah. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom and refill my water. I'll be right back, chat.
Well, there goes that.
Part of the magic of Rocket League is the stories you can tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories. It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
Fucking titties.
Yeah.
There's a fucking pigeon! Been kayaking recently? No. My day has been very much the same. I wake up, I go for my walk, and then I be depressed. Well, actually, like help around the house, do chores and shit. because that's my way of contributing as an unemployed bum that lives at home. So. Honestly, Chad, the last match, I didn't think it was going to be that entertaining, and yet it was. So I think this one will be really entertaining, because two very mechanical, good 1v1 players. So I'm curious to know who will take it, because I know First Killer is really fucking good, and I also know Zach is really fucking good. Honestly, I don't know. At least you're actually doing stuff, though, not just rotting away in bed all day. Yeah, that's the thing, is I'm grateful for when I was younger, because I was in a very depressive stoop for a very, very long time. Like, I don't even remember how many years, but it was bad. Like, every day I struggled to even get out of bed, and I hated life. I don't know why, I just did. And then I finally, like, got out of it, and it was the best feeling ever. And now that I am back to being depressed, I at least know what it is and how to deal with it. And depression fucking sucks. Like, that shit will make you fucking not want to exist. I don't know. But, like, you have to fight it. You have to. If you let the depression take over and you just sit in bed all day, you're gonna just feel worse about yourself. So if you're able to even just get up and do something that makes you feel even like a little proud or a little bit better or whatever, then do it, because it's gonna help. And the more and more you do better things, the more and more you get out, the better and better you feel, and the less depression you have. I don't know. That's the best way I can explain it, at least for me, in my experience. Plus, not to mention, I am the lowest weight I've been in probably almost a decade. So, pretty fucking proud of that shit. Still fat, though. But it's dwindling slowly. Damn, lol. Wait, so Car Guy, are you, hold on. Let me go on Discord real quick. Are you Joey? Is that you? Also, I'm not gonna lie, Joey, if it is you, well, I'm just gonna say this out loud, I guess. But, regardless of who Joey is, they put a short in the Discord chat, and I watched it. And it's a great video, and I agree with it. But the music in the background happens to be the one song that me and my ex shared, and I was like, are you fucking serious? Just unfortunate, that's what that is.
So a coincidence, pretty much.
Yeah. That's why I didn't, like, freak out about it and be like, how dare you send that? Because, like, how could bro know?
I thought they did that on purpose. I didn't watch it, by the way, but I thought if they playing that song, then I thought they would have done that on purpose. That's just me.
A spectacular start to championship
Maybe.
If it was, fuck you. If it wasn't, then I don't care.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
But ultimately, Wavy proves the analysts correct and gets the win. For Chad here, I'm joined by
Hey, it's Wavy.
Congratulations on the win, sir. A big one there. How did you feel? What goes through your mind when those buzzer beaters are going in games 1 and 3?
No, that was so tragic. Like, game one, that's more of just a good play by AJ. Like, it's a good fake. I thought I didn't mean to get faked, obviously. It's a good fake. I have to give it to him. The game 3 one, I just missed an open net. Like, I don't know how, like, I honestly don't know how my inputs didn't lead to a goal there. I might have to watch that back. Maybe it was, like, so intense that I just, like, messed something up. But that felt like I should have scored. I just didn't. But I'm happy I got the win, but definitely too stressful.
Okay. Well, how would you describe playing against AJ? Like, what has kept him competitive in Rocket League for so long?
He's just fast and he plays with like confidence. That's how I'd say, because he can just like he just does something and follows through a lot of the time. That makes sense, and it's very hard to read consistently. Sometimes he gets predictable. I think like in the latter half of the series, I was taking advantage of that. I was like bumping him like 17 times like per minute. And I was kind of like getting the ball.
So I was harassing
the
him.
games being close, especially at the end, I feel like I kind of started dominating. But to go back to AJ, I think he plays extremely confident, very fast, and he also has mechanics, which people probably underrate because he's like kind of unk now. But yeah.
Because he's kind of unk now.
Wait,
Wavy, what the fuck you saying about me, bro?
Me today we were going to see the aerial game. And I'm not saying we didn't see it, but I feel like we could have seen it more. Like, are we saving it for the finals? Like, where's this aerial game we're talking about?
I think I'm probably going to be the most in the air playing Diaz out of anyone in the world. So honestly, we might see some aerial game. I thought like,
okay.
I know what you said, like how I didn't, it's not like I didn't go in the air, but I do agree that I probably could have gone in the air more often. Like, especially in that game 6, I was taking the ball on the ground, like almost all of my opportunities. Although against AJ specifically, it was working very well. But against someone like Diaz, you probably need to add a little bit more variation in if you want to score more often.
Okay. Well, my next question was going to be, what's it going to take to get past him? You've beat him before, but you've got Diaz in front of you here. I don't want you basically answered it there. I'm excited to watch the aerial game, sir. I don't want to take any more of your time. Congratulations on the win. Good luck against Diaz.
All right, thank you.
All right, always a pleasure talking to Wavy here. Humble in victory, but also confident moving forward in the bracket here, Bates. And he got the win. He did what he needed to do against AJ.
Listen, one thing about Wavy, he's going to be all smiles, great vibes, and I appreciate that about him. I'm glad he's happy about his victories. He's earned them. He's getting the job done.
Now that I think about it, I feel like Wavy could have taken that like a lot less closer than that. I feel like Wavy could have 4-1 to 4-0 probably. I got a poop lol. Well, then maybe you should go. Shit! What the hell? Why are you... What?
Why are you telling him?
I was gonna say, why are you putting that in chat, bro? Bro said, I gotta poop.
Okay.
I'm not the teacher, bro. You don't have to ask for permission.
Definitely, you could hear Wavy talk about it with Wavy P.
That's one thing that pissed me off in school, was asking for permission to go to the goddamn bathroom. I have to have permission to go shit.
And then they hit you with the may I?
May I go to the bathroom? Well, I don't know. Did you?
I don't know. Can you?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Can you? Well, I don't know. That's why I asked you.
And he finally overcame his 0-second overtime demons on Neo Tokyo, getting the overtime winner, putting AJ away. Now he can look forward to Diaz. He only scored 6 goals in all of these games, though, guys. I mean, sometimes we're used to seeing these ones. You can see 8, 9, 10 goals in a game. Wavy played a very controlled style and kept games very low scoring.
And I mean, he did find a strategy that worked against AJ. He was describing him in an interview saying, like, while he's got the skills and while he's really good at making quick decisions and forcing you to counter that decision, he found him to be a little bit predictable, and the ground game was what was countering what AJ was offering. So, I mean, it makes sense that he wouldn't take it to the air in a situation where he doesn't need it if he can figure it out on the ground there. But he says he's going to bring out more of the air game against Diaz. My question, Bates, like, will Diaz give him the space in the air to be able to get the ball up there?
Wavy's gonna have to go get the ball. That's what he keeps talking about, being up in the air. Against Bora, Wavy didn't have the ball. Against AJ, Wavy didn't have the ball. Like, Wavy is scoring off of other people making mistakes, and Diaz will have the ball. So Wavy has to go and possess the ball. Like I said, he has to be proactive.
That's
He
true.
has to be
Diaz is going to be a
aggressive. He has to
hard
go
matchup.
and actually get the ball to give himself chances. It's not
I
gonna be
think
easy.
Diaz
See if
is
he can do it, but he's got a little
projected
bit
to
of
win
time
the whole
'cause we got
thing,
one
I
more match to
believe.
get through before we get to our semi-finals here. AJ versus Wavy. Fantastic.
Although First Killer's been
AJ
getting
goes
hyped
to
up a
make it
lot,
exit in
so.
top 6
And
here
Evo's
from
pretty
our
dang
North
good.
American 1v1 regional open.
I don't wanna
Let's get
sleep
into
on
the
Zach
next
or
one.
Wavy
Another
either,
player
though.
going home. Every match going to be an elimination match heading forward here. Zach trying to prove the doubters wrong, trying to continue the streak here against the 2025 North American runner-up First Killer, trying to get that title. Again, he was so close last year. This year, the road is laid out in front of him to make it back to those grand finals here, Stacks.
Yeah, and for Zach, it's an opportunity to play spoiler. This is, for First Killer, this almost feels like annoying that like I have to actually go through all of this just to get.
He said he's got to poop, bro.
With Diaz that I want, Evo of course waiting for the winner here.
Man, I don't give a
kind of a big mental test, I think, for First Killer.
Chat, is this what I look like when I'm locked in?
Where on paper you would expect
It's
him
just-
to, against everybody who, I mean, he has to know he's got a target on his back all throughout this tournament.
It's not gonna be easy either because I mean, looking at Zach's style and it's the way he is approaching 1v1. He hasn't necessarily had a history in ones, nowhere near to the extent of First Killer, but Zach is a great individual player, and I do think that we saw it yesterday against Diaz, where he took the first 2 games, and I don't really necessarily think it's because Zach is a great in the 1v1 game mode. I think it's more so because he's just a great at the video game.
Yep.
But then once Diaz locked in, he showed you that Diaz is also great at the video game, and he's also really great at 1v1s. Probably the best NA1s player currently at the moment. So taking that into account, that's what differentiates
Chill,
the two
T-Base,
players.
chill.
So it'll be interesting in this matchup.
You can't say for sure.
Well, chat, let us know who you think is going to win. We'll make the picks on the desk as well. Stacks, I mean, it'd be an upset, but it doesn't seem out of the question. You got Zach here, or you're taking FK?
No, it doesn't seem out of the question at all. I think here's what you can say about Zach. He retired after Worlds last year, then came back mid-season here, and he's making this deep a run in the 1v1s. I think any questions we've had about his mental toughness have been answered to this point. I still think Zach is going to take First Killer here.
Ooh, okay. The call
Really?
for Zach. Bates.
First Killer all day. For First Killer all day. I was looking at the camera. I wasn't making any facial emotions or expressions. I just thought it was going to be one of those Stacks monologues, and he goes, but I'm still going First Killer anyways, because Stacks
I don't go for cheap pops like you do. Come on.
Cheap pop, yeah, trust me, Stacks. I know you're not talking. One thing about you, you got a quick one right off the top of your tongue. Wait, what's your prediction? I'm sorry.
I got First Killer here as well. I think it probably goes to 6. How many games you giving Zach on this one, First Killer? Or not First Killer, Bates.
listen, I
Bro called him First Killer.
I looked at the name tag underneath the I'm just reading what's on the screen.
What? 71% to 30%, or 70% to 30%, 69?
Stacks, how many games do you think First Killer gets?
3.
3. You
I think this goes all the way. Yeah.
Wait, question.
That's a call. That's a hotter take than Zach beating First Kill that he beats him on Champions Field.
Wait, I don't know. We'll see. Question for you. Question for you.
Gotta go fast.
So is First Killer up 3-2 and he loses Neo Tokyo and Champs Field, or is he down 2-3? He wins Neo Tokyo and he loses on Champs Field.
Ooh, that's watch it and find out. Enjoy the show.
Doesn't answer the question, folks. Doesn't answer the question. First Killer is obviously the favorite in pretty much anything regarding North American Rocket League, but Zach, the new blood on the block, trying to change the story, change history, and get a rematch against his teammate Diaz. Long road ahead of him. Let's get into it.
First Killer started his 1v1 journey many years ago as a teenager, but he stands here in this game as the veteran guard. He's got Zach, a symbol of the new era, trying to climb up the ladder behind him. Will he be able to do it here in this game 1? Brought to you by Progressive, Johnny.
I'm excited to see, because Zach, for me, he's been the surprise package in this
I thought that was him.
tournament so far. A lot of the names we are seeing, in fact, all the rest of the names that we're seeing are the players that we thought would be your top 4 coming in. Maybe absent Chronic, but Zach is adding some entertainment to and some questions to that list.
What a flick.
Great defense early and nice.
What a touch.
As well.
Great early signs for Zach, and we expected a good performance from him. He is playing at top speed. He's going to have to play at top speed to try and stop First Killer. That's a great save, honestly. First Killer got that all the way into the corner, but just a little bit of a bounce off the wall allows Zach to pinpoint a power shot, and we are booming the ball to start.
What a shot that was as well. I love that Zach's played for the shot there and not gone for the corner boost, because a lot of players will just play for the 100 boost there, turn around, set up, attack in the midfield. But it's the 1v1 play to just take the free shot, just slam it, top bins, back yourself to have the power and the accuracy, which obviously Zach does have. He's had so much success in 3s and 2s that he's currently the only player with a chance to win all 3 game modes in Rlcs. But wow.
Dang.
The thing that First Killer continues to do well over the years is hit the ball really, really hard. What a shot that is.
Yeah, it's just, you don't see this very often.
I like how First Killer plays one so far. He's very...
And he just says, yep.
He's not as aggressive as everyone else. He plays it very smart.
Zach was back there, but it doesn't matter.
Oh my gosh, damn.
Big kickoff win's gonna get another.
It's just the shooting again. First Killer does not go for the mid boost here. He sees what looks like a defended net to us. He just sees an open net, and he's just slammed in 2 goals. I mean, credit to Zach, he had a great shot as well. It's been all about the shooting early on. It might continue that way, Zach trying to score straight away off the kickoff. That is something he's going to need to continue to do in this matchup. Now that he's... Oh, surprise, First Killer.
Where did First Killer just come from?
Really
Oh.
he's in
Might be in First Killer's net.
the dog pile now of extremely experienced ones players.
Now it is, yeah. Damn.
Nice shot here. Zach has looked clean on the kickoff. He's able to force this straight down the center. First Killer maybe hoping to get a second touch there as he went to the backboard. When he doesn't get it, it's going to be free for Zach on the follow-up. So a little bit of a mechanic mistake. It's tough to get every play right, especially when you're getting starved down low on boost in 1v1. He's going to get another great win, though. This ball straight to net.
Oh, what a
This time
save.
Zach does recover, forces it out. We'll see how many pads he's able to pick up. You see First Killer not worrying about the 100 at all. He's worrying about keeping Zach pinned back. He thinks that's more important than boosting his own tank. He's trying to prove why right now. Is Zach a little first touch reset actually going to get First Killer to back off? That reset is so important because without it, First Killer doesn't respect that. It has bought Zach time to pick up boost, but he doesn't have any. He had to go get it from the other corner. I swear he went to the midfield, but he decided to cut back early or just missed it.
He missed, yeah. He just missed it. So it didn't matter at the end of the day because First Killer wasn't able to punish him, but that is a small mistake we saw a lot of earlier between AJ and Wavy. AJ especially trying to cut the corners and all of his big boost grabs. Ended up missing a bunch of them. It's been all about the hard hits in this matchup early on. Zach taking First Killer on at his own game.
What a save.
It's not something many players would try to do. It's like, all right, let's see who can win Boomer mode with no mutator settings turned on.
What a shot.
We're just going to get power shots on net exclusively here for game number 1. Maybe we'll get it switched up, but First Killer, you see lots of different players try and take this bounce and maybe go up in the air, slow the game down. First Killer instead rises up for the earliest possible shot he can take advantage of Zach picking up that boost, and then places it perfectly as well to get himself the lead. He's handed the ball over to Zach, though, who is trying to take it around the corner. First Killer is on the wall to meet him, as they'll meet out at the midfield. Tap away from First Killer, gonna have to rotate back. He's gonna try and dive in right away before Zach can set up any sort of hook shot. Probably the right idea, and it might have earned him possession.
Yeah, great challenge there from First Killer. Zach didn't expect that. He thought that First Killer was gonna go back for boost and give him the ball for free. It's never that easy against FK. And here comes Zach again, shooting early straight into the pre-jump this time. But the boost advantage was his brief reward. Didn't get a lot of time to enjoy it because First Killer surprised him with the demo, and he's going to continue battering long shots in. Just keeping Zach honest here. No chance for Zach to move upfield with First Killer spamming hard clears.
And First Killer, this is how he's liked to play historically. He loves taking shots on nets and not having to do too much, else if players leave it available. Right now he has a slight lead. We'll see if Zach forces him to make adjustments in the future. Zach has been very good in the air, has a reset. He's been in top 10 plays many times, and he fakes the wave dash shot. It'll bounce into your post.
What shot, Zach threatening with the reset. That kick on the reset, it got the ball sufficiently in front of him that First Killer was worried about the dodge. So nice last touch there from Zach, creating that space between himself and the ball. that First Killer had to worry about. Now Zach's going to win the kickoff, trying to keep the ball under control. He does pop it just about awkwardly enough that First Killer couldn't stay with it. The 50-50 is good for Zach as well. Has to be careful from First Killer trying to demo him here. He does accelerate into a sidewall play, but yeah, maybe, I think he overdid it there. Maybe a bit too scared of the demo.
Yeah, he really sent the ball to the side wall. First Killer, he's shooting off of this side wall right now. You don't see that very often. He is finding any way to shoot the ball from distance, even if he has to create extra distance by going to the wall first. But he's out of boost now. Zach's going to have a ton of space to work with and is actually not going to go to the air, at least not immediately. He's not going to play it off the bounce. Instead, right at First Killer, got the 50. First Killer somehow kept it out for a moment, but Zach will get the finish.
Yeah, initially, like you said, dribbling at FK and then nearly 50-50, gets straight in off the ceiling. First Killer did well initially there, but didn't get the right touch to buy time. 42 seconds left. Zach ahead by 1. So far his kickoffs are holding up. He's been able to read most of what First Killer is doing. First Killer has been sticking to that game. Oh, wait, what?
Bro, own goal. That's tough.
I mean, First Killer, he's been slamming the ball around a lot, but usually in the other direction.
Yeah, First Killer, he was hoping, maybe he was thinking he's going to pinch it in that moment and help shoot it away. I mean, there's no other way to describe why he'd go for that. Obviously, he needs to do something. The ball's falling in front of his net, but he did not read that correctly, and that was such a crucial moment, too. It was a possession he needed to contain. Zach's going to get a kickoff, and just like this, it's 6-3, and in fact, First Killer might be tilted. He's had enough. He does not want to see any more kickoffs, and he's forfeiting game number 1.
I can't believe it. I mean, I said it in the last series.
Forfeit? 6-3 with 27 seconds left and he forfeits? What?
In 1v1, with all of the different tricks you can pull in kickoffs, you could absolutely get a goal back in less than 5 seconds. And then you've got, perfectly winnable game. But First Killer doesn't even want to try, and that is it's one of two things. It's either supreme confidence in this matchup, and now he's going to start playing right-handed. He should have been messing around in the first game, playing with a only long shots style. But like you said, I think it's probably not anything to do with that. I think he's probably just annoyed. He thinks, get me out of this game. This game's cursed. I don't want to go next because this game obviously is going against me.
Yeah, and Zach, I mean, when he scored that kickoff goal off the side wall, that took probably 2 to 3 seconds off the clock, maybe 4. A very, very fast goal. If First Killer gets even one of those, when you're looking at, you're doing the math on the clock, sometimes you're dividing it perfectly evenly. Like you need, you have 20 seconds, so you need 10 for this and 10 for that. What you have to remember is, if you have even 4 seconds at the end, you can get the ball in the air. And then you can just hold possession in the air and make something happen. So that very final goal, you don't need to have tons and tons of time, just enough time to be able to chip it up in the air and then play from there. So just very playable scoreline that First Killer decided to give away. And you have to look at that own goal that led to this whole thing happening and think there's got to be at least a little bit of tilt to it. Maybe First Killer kind of player who needs to forget about that as soon as possible. He doesn't want to sit in that game loss anymore. He wants to get into the next one. It's a mentality shared by a lot of different players. You know, in North America, I see forfeits a little bit earlier, and we're going to see an early one here in game 1.
We just long for the day where someone will at least play the kickoff and then forfeit once they see if the kickoff goes their way. Because of course, if Zach wins another kickoff, if he just wins one of them and then can dribble the ball back, you're well within. At that point, you can forfeit and say, oh well, from this position, very unwinnable. But we're right back into game 2 though. No kickoff goal here, but Zach slots by him right, regardless. And First Killer's got a real test in his hands.
Yeah, it may not be a direct kickoff goal, but as a kickoff possession win, it almost feels like, a quarter of a kickoff goal or maybe a half when you get that first possession and you never relinquish it and you're able to score. This time didn't even take Zach that terribly long. He's only 20 seconds off the clock. He's able to get a great aerial play. That is going to be his strong suit. You're going to see him going to the air as much as possible whenever First Killer gives space. But we talked to First Killer, I should say, about his matchup against Zapato. Zach got the wrong side of the ball. That was a really impressive shot. I was watching from First Killer POV though, and from his POV, it was clear where the shot would be.
I don't see that very often. First Killer's just missed a long-range shot. It was completely open, and he did not need to rush it either.
It's in. What a pinch.
By First Killer. Pinch from the midfield. That angle is not easy to get right.
somebody told him that you get extra points if you shoot from behind your midfield line, or if he came into this deciding I want to just boom the ball, but he seems adamant on trying to shoot from long range.
Yeah.
And even if that means he has to go for a pinch, it is going to get him a goal. We'll see if over the long series that switches up at all. Right now he's low on boost, so he's going to have to tap this away. Back into net. Zach seems to like his aerial game. He's not going to have time to go to the other side of the arena and set it up, though, so he'll take it in field and gets it over the top of First Killer.
That is so creative from Zach. Just baiting First Killer's challenge in with what looked like a fake. I mean, he's delayed his dodge so long there with the outplay. I love the angle dribble as well to start that off. You know, a lot of little things that Zach's doing here show that he's been putting the time into preparing for 1v1. He's conceded a kickoff goal, the old classic kickoff goal here. Zach side onto the ball, First Killer goal side. They both flip in the same direction, so the ball does go the way of the goal side player.
This one should be more neutral. See if we get any front flip kickoffs, or if that's just from Mina yesterday. It's the only place I had seen it before. Neither of these guys are going to go to it. Zach trying to get a little pinpoint flick top right. Does get First Killer in the air, but didn't cost a ton of boost for First Killer to make that save. Only a couple. He's able to save the rest of it to continue to play defense. This one high in the air. First Killer did jump up early to get to it, but Zach just took the first time shot. It's off the post and it's in.
And Zach is playing so well.
I'm so confused as to how First Killer is playing right now. This is not how I expected him to play once.
Hits it hard past him, and he's gone about as far right on the goal there as he can, while keeping the ball in a scoreable position on the rebound. That was, of course, to stay away from First Killer, who's challenging from the left. Zach's kickoff game is looking great here. That was one of the questions. Will he be able to match First Killer, or go, at least maybe even go better than him in the kickoff? The answer is yes, he can. He is really doing a good job here. 7 shots to 2 inside the first 2 minutes.
He's taking this ball all the way to his own back wall. He's probably seen that a few times if he's played Diaz. He did not take the full field air dribble, but he did get himself in possession to attack again against First Killer. And when he goes up to the air and gets his reset, he has been so tough to stop.
Well, you know, First Killer's going to need to start playing like he is playing against Diaz here, because these aerials from Zach are so threatening. He can put the ball in any corner he wants, whether it's top shelf with the flip or just bottom corner with the mind game. First Killer prefers to challenge early against Diaz. He knows that if you let Diaz air dribble, you might as well, you know, just go next. you're not going to win against that guy if you let him in the air. But he is giving Zach some space for now, like Zach is here for First Killer. A bit of return in the favor there. First Killer's missed his intended touch. Heavy shot from Zach. Gonna test FK one more time. So, you know, decent pass in the test, but the chip back really doesn't do too much.
Yeah, it's First Killer going back to seeing if he can get powerful touches to get Zach on the back foot. First Killer, a little camera movement there as that ball went to the back wall to see exactly where it was going and see what he could get away with. He does let it bounce away. 16 boost now. Is gonna let Zach get a catch, and Zach 50s once and is hoping to keep First Killer pinned back. Absolutely nothing for him now. First Killer, oh wow, does at least chase down the ball and switch it around. Although he's trying to get a demo, so he's not going to grab any boost early because Zach stays out ahead of him. And then First Killer's dive challenge. Zach is going to have a freebie, I think. Yes. Oh my. Not as free as I thought, but he does get it.
Yeah, he did well with that one. Just waiting fairly long enough to beat First Killer to the punch and still not have to pre-jump the bounce. Honestly, before that, First Killer got a bit unlucky, though. He accidentally bumped Zach into a possession after beating into the ball. And then he didn't get a demo that must have been a couple pixels away from landing. So First Killer can feel a bit scammed in this game with how he's been going. But he's not making his plays either. That's completely open top shelf. First Killer's shot is not good enough. Follow-up shot also lackluster. And now Zach has 100 boost to defend with. Great fake challenge. First Killer did not see that one coming, and it's 6-2.
First Killer did not do a great job of protecting this ball. He gets rolling out almost ahead of it and then has no way to turn around. Even if he dashed, he wouldn't have found his way back to that ball. He needs to keep that much more in his control. Another thing I've noticed from First Killer too is he's falling too far in love. That's a good bump. It's going to be a follow-up goal.
Dang.
But he's falling too much in love with his heavy touches. You know, taking shots from long distance to try and beat Zach is one thing, but a lot of these setup touches seem to be too heavy as well. He's letting too much distance close between the two of them, and then he's unable to actually make an outplay. So when he isn't going to shoot, he does need to control the ball just a bit more. He's trying to get a little hook shot here. Should get a boost steal, and Zach might get a goal though.
Yeah, again, Zach is just able to avoid the demos. He's keeping control of his back corner boosts. And that one actually used as bait as First Killer lunges in for it, thinking that that's what the play is. Zach just shooting from distance, wide open net. Still, First Killer has time. He forfeited last game, down by 3 with 25 seconds left, give or take. Now he's trailing by 4 as we get inside the final minute. Zach is frustrating him here. Late 50, buying himself a lot of time. Well, First Killer did get a demo there though.
Yeah, Zach wanted the demo as well. They were both going for it. First Killer made the winner. Nice flick from First Killer. Does get Zach into net. Now can he convert? Zach's already up before First Killer is, so he commits his First Killer back down to the ground. Nice late flick.
What a shot.
Great shot by First Killer.
That's such a good play. He's gonna have a good chance at the comeback here. Just like last game, he's absolutely got plenty time to make this happen. First Killer trying to lock in here, like Diaz had to yesterday against Zach, who's been the surprise package of this tournament. But First Killer, kickoff goal.
Okay.
Two-goal game. This is what we were talking about last game. Imagine this was 25 seconds left, 2 goals. He's obviously going to play it. Could have had this in game 1.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see if Zach makes any adjustments to try and reduce the volatility of the kickoff. He goes wave dash kickoff, which does reduce it slightly, but still nothing like a fake or maybe a drive kickoff that could buy even more time for himself. He does make a diving save. First Killer up early, has no choice to kind of be aggressive with his defensive style now. He is got in the midfield 100, but couldn't get back towards the ball. These two guys jostling in the corner. First Killer feels like he has to leave, but he doesn't really have a choice. He has to stay on ball. And a couple strong touches from Zach have it into the blue back wall, and that might just be enough for the dunk. Not enough time left for First Killer. Zach is going to confirm the game 2 win.
Yeah, good pressure at the end of the game here. Zach will
It's just in his net, bro.
Just to frustrate First Killer even further. Wow, what a performance so far. All credit to Zach for the early games he's winning against Diaz yesterday and now First Killer today. He is definitely a contender in this tournament, and we keep talking about it. He's the only player currently with, and will ever this season have a chance of winning all 3 RLCS World Championships. It's a long shot, obviously. 3v3 is difficult enough by itself, never mind when you add 2s and 1s into the mix. But this is the one that we're most surprised by. We didn't think he was going to be this impressive coming into this weekend, and here he is.
Yeah, you know, you see a lot of 1s played since we only have this 1 tournament here in RLCS. A lot of 1s is played at community tournaments or show matches here and there. Zach not participating in those coming into this, although he did play the ranked ladder. He got up high. I even reached out to him, like, do you want to get some matches, maybe prepare against people? And he declined. He said, no, I think I'd rather, you know, stay and just prepare for RLCS outside of, you know, the normal system. Maybe that's helped him. Maybe, you know, not giving looks to everybody else on how he's going to be playing 1s, how, you know, what you need to actually respect his game has maybe helped him here. And he's definitely playing at the top level. It's clear now that he's in the mix with these top 4 guys, even if he doesn't end up getting top 4 if First Killer comes back like Diaz did yesterday. But he's got me believing. He's got me believing. Had me believing yesterday against the favorite. He's got me believing again that he could take down the number 2 guy in NA right now.
Absolutely. I think Zach can definitely take this. First Killer has got to seriously improve his gameplay. Too many hard hits. He's not been controlling the ball enough when he's had it, and he's not been able to, you know, he's not been able to outplay Zach with the 1v1 knowledge. And I think that is partly due to Zach's excellent game knowledge in the mode. That's good speed though. First Killer double tap. He's
nice shot. Nice shot.
These distances. Just letting Zach have the ball there in the first goal. Dust him on the second ball.
Yeah, Zach picking up the boost late. First Killer had that red. He likes to have races to the ball. He trusted himself to win those more often than not. Another kickoff win. Zach does a good job double jumping, but he's going to get his boost stolen as he booms this ball away. It'll buy him a bit of time. Looks like he's electing to stay on the ball. He's not using it to go pick up boost. First Killer gets to shoot from distance, but sends it too high this time. Zach now with an opportunity to pick up 100. First Killer, though, immediately cuts this towards the edge.
What a
take advantage
save.
of Zach's awkward positioning, but Zach makes the play.
And Zach's so known for his goalkeeping in 3v3, using that to the best of his ability here in 1s. He definitely make impressive saves. He's been outplayed twice now the same way, though. Great pass from Zach to First Killer for the second goal. First Killer's just letting him have that, just like you let him have the first goal as well. Just let him hit it into the sidewall because nothing is being threatened there by Zach.
Yeah, and what's interesting is that watching from Zach's POV, it did seem like First Killer left. First Killer getting another, make it 3-0 here.
Dang, all right.
But it looked like maybe there was an angle that Zach could go for a bit and kind of baited him in, and then by the time he got to the ball...
I mean, a 3-0 lead is definitely a good lead to start with, but can he hold on to it? That's the real question.
Trying to remind everybody just what he can do in ones. It's going to be a bit of a better kickoff for Zach. First Killer around to stop. In fact, he's going to get full possession here. Dribble from the back corner into the air. Reset around ceiling. High uses it early. Goes for the double. Zach actually saves that.
One save by Zach. Reset double attempted by First Killer. He was going quick at that one as well. Not a lot of time to react in defense. First Killer really leveling up his possession game here. From these kickoff wins, he's been able to dictate where most of the game is played. Oh, Zach's caught him though. First Killer overextended in the back corner, just like that. One goal is back.
That First Killer thought Zach had to take it up the side wall. Surely no way he's going to cut it back in field, so he's just prepping to challenge him over there. But Zach says, I'm just going to dodge you if I know where you're headed. I'm going to try and avoid that. Brings it in field. Zach should be able to pick up this 100 boost. So First Killer hoping to get as big a clear as possible to buy himself a moment to recover. He's going to elect to go midfield 100 as Zach gets set up. First Killer kind of defending off from the side as he tries to jump and stop this aerial. Zach just going straight towards that. First Killer makes it back. I wasn't sure where he was, but he falls back down on the save.
Great save there by First Killer. And he's going to be rewarded with another goal as well. First Killer with his best game yet, just like Diaz yesterday, showing that he's got another gear to go to when he's tested.
Zach just a little bit too far underneath that ball as he was trying to keep him more in the blue half. He knew he was done for after he had popped that not only straight up but slightly back into his own half. First Killer up at ceiling height, able to intercept this one. He's going to try and start the boost starvation. Zach's managed to hold on to a decent amount, including a wall dash here. Helps him keep speed. Double jump shot. He's not going to let First Killer get down from this wall, or at least he should try not to let him get down from this wall easy. First Killer does. Gets a demo and now has some space.
Yeah, he's going to have the ball again. First Killer accelerating the play. Thought Zach was going to turn his back on him there. Zach did initially stay facing him. Great first touch by First Killer. So efficient in the takeoff. Wave dash.
What a shot.
5-1. Zach did not have an answer. He could be a world-class goalkeeper, but you're going to need inhumane reactions if the ball comes flying at you that quickly.
Yeah, such great couple touches. One, it can be awkward to pop that ball in the first place, and then really soft touch to catch it and finish it off. 5-1. Flurry here from First Killer in the first half of this gain of 3. As he's now on the back wall, able to jump away. It's going to cost him his boost to get there, but Zach cannot control it. First Killer's going to chase it down and extend the lead.
Yeah, this has been what the First Killer we expected to see. Zach, for the most part this series, has done pretty well keeping toe-to-toe with him in the 1v1 meta game. He's not letting First Killer dominate with demos or dominate with kickoffs. But this game, Zach's been a bit outpaced, and he's still got time to fix that. Well, he's going to do well here. Make it 2. But this would be a seriously impressive comeback against First Killer now that we know First Killer is leveled up.
Yeah, Zach has done well to not fall for a trap that lots of non-ones players will, which is being too interested in picking up that 100 boost. He's very clearly recognized when First Killer is making a mistake for going for that, and there's just an opportunity to bring the ball to net. He's going to get his second goal. As he tries to flick this one away, able to grab the midfield 100. This ball floating in the air. Zach would hope to get 2 touches in a row, and he's going to try and do that, but it's still a bit awkward to actually control it. And now First Killer has the ball rolling. Zach's going to back off. He doesn't get to play passive for much longer, but a minute 30 left to go, down 4. He can get away with shadowing for a bit. He might be forced to start diving in if it stays this distance.
Yeah, has to go for it here. And he does!
Damn.
Zach with a reset dunk. It looked like the heavy touch might have given the ball away to First Killer, but what an adaptation by Zach. Crushing the 50.
Damn.
Back within 3.
That's an unfortunate 50.
Onto the diagonal. Can he get a first possession? Delayed kickoff. Interesting flipping into the ball. Trying to get something out of this. He got the booming away though. First Killer making sure to take a trip across all the 100 boost so that Zach's going to have to play off pads. He's going to have an opportunity to take First Killers here. First Killer loses the bounce on his dribble. Zach gonna challenge down 3. We approach the final minutes. He's in control right now, or at least he might be in control here soon. First Killer wants to prevent that. He actually has no boost. It's not gonna spawn for him, so he has to back off. He will dive, gets a demo at least. So now he's got time. This ball's gonna roll for him. See how he tries to get something started. He's gonna avoid going to the wall, but he baited First Killer in.
Dang.
First Killer's expecting a wall to air dribble, and Zach just takes the shot.
Oh, what a play. Zach getting rewarded with the demo before that, but completely fools First Killer there. Zach was threatening that air dribble off the wall. Spotted an open and instead to go more direct. He's got a lot of time to work with here. What a comeback this would be from a huge deficit against one of the greatest ones players to ever play the game in First Killer. First Killer's got control here. It's going to be a tough one for Zach to dispossess.
See, he's trying to bait him in. He's taken as long as possible, waited as many bounces. First Killer doesn't want the ball to fully stop. It becomes much harder to deal with if it does stop bouncing. First Killer using every possible bounce he could to waste time. Zach, decent enough 50. We talked about how you don't even need this goal that soon. You just need to save yourself a couple seconds to get the ball in the air on the final kickoff. As long as Zach stays in control, but First Killer, that's a great 50. It's the other way. First Killer should be getting on board.
Yeah, Zach tried it at the end there. Nice
that's valid, Tom.
But First Killer was too solid with the defense, staying with them at every step there, getting his first game win on the board. Much like the Zach series yesterday.
First Killer is showing life. Fair enough.
Match, ladies and gentlemen. Zach is at this level with the tournament favorites. He's pushing them to the limit. He's got to, I think, just add a tiny bit more kickoff variety to his rotation, and then he'll be just fine in this matchup. But yeah, this game is heavily First Killer favored early, thanks to First Killer's kickoff wins. Up to Zach now to maybe add some fakes. You mentioned drive kickoffs as well. I would love to see that. Otherwise, it will just be more First Killer dictating where the game's played.
Yeah, it ultimately comes down to those first couple minutes in this game. Not only was his kickoff maybe not there, but he also had.
Have you ever thought of buying a jersey from these players? I mean, yeah, if I had the money to.
What's going wrong? You're suddenly looking at a big deficit, and you have to claw it back for the rest of the game, which he did. Ultimately, couldn't bring it all the way back, but not the worst sign ever. The fact that the most domination came in early parts of the game, so Zach already looking like he was playing a bit of a better game, and maybe could get himself.
Also, the
match points here
jerseys are pretty expensive, from what I understand.
You might need them. You might need that many chances.
I don't remember the exact price, but I remember
as he is.
when I went to the Boston Major with my dad,
he's always on it every time.
they were selling jerseys there, and when I walked up, I saw the price, and I was like,
or who knows, but
the fuck?
We're gonna get back into here to game number 4, Utopia Coliseum. Big moment.
I think they were like 80 to 100 bucks or something like that. Which, yeah, it could be worse, but like that, I don't know. It's still a good chunk of money, bro.
Early, that's the big question. He's definitely in with a chance in this one. Nice little bump onto First Killer to secure the first possession of the game. He's got all the options in the world for what to do with this one. He's going to fake the long-range air dribble, then actually fake bringing the ball back down. Lots of layers of mind games here by Zach early, and he's got an open net as a result. First Killer's absolutely lost control there.
Yeah, First Killer trying to get up and beat Zach. I think he's expecting Zach to race him to the ball. As soon as he recognized Zach was not racing him to the ball, he realized he was in trouble. Wanted to get the softest possible touch he could. Went for that reset touch, but still handed it away. So First Killer, not the best read on the play.
That was a nice shot.
He'll make up for it quickly with a kickoff.
Yeah, Zach's been,
look at that. First Killer staying hydrated. That means we should
too. The ball does go a bit further, but it's still something First Killer can work with. Zach's, again, the player who has to switch something up. First Killer continues to beat him on the majority of the kickoffs. Gets a kickoff goal now, kickoff possession, which is as good as a goal.
That's rough.
If the continuation plays out like this one.
Yeah, Zach went all the way to his own back corner boost and wanted to be immediately involved in the play. Sometimes you can't surprise players who just assume, no way you're going to go for that challenge. You're going to fake that, right? But this time, First Killer seemed to be able to tell that one was legit. Zach truly was going to try and drive half the field and challenge. So First Killer will snipe it around him. And that heavy first touch is going to allow Zach to immediately dive on him. If he could have kept it somehow more in his control, Zach would be less confident as he dives in to try and take it away. Not going to get the midfield 100. And that's going to force him to to lead. But again, see, that's a
Oh, what a
heavy touch
bump.
right there. He makes up for it by getting a demo, but he didn't have to pinch that off his wall and push it away out of his control. But that's what First Killer has been defaulting to. Now he's going to slow down. This catch pushes it out to the midfield high, bouncing ball. Again, place it over the top of Zach, but it's into the corner. It's not going to be a free shot. Zach should find his way back to net. No reset there for First Killer. Zach is maybe convinced that he does have it though, so he'll let him get back up into another air dribble. Slow air dribble shot is saved, and Zach keeps it out.
Yeah, no boost for Zach though. He's got to be careful in this follow-up play. Looking to stay on the ball, but that did leave him briefly open to be demoed. First Killer didn't make the move in that direction in time, but if flipping near your opponent when you got no boost, very dangerous thing to do. That First Killer stealing reset. Doesn't get under the ball at all. First Killer getting dunked on. And now Zach for the open net.
Yeah.
Ties the game.
Damn.
And in his quest to
Unfortunate.
go to that double match point.
I thought for sure with all that possession that First Killer was getting, he would
He's
score,
made a
but
step in the right direction here compared to last game.
For sure, and First Killer, he needs to get these controlling touches, you know, to be a little bit better. I don't know if you've ever tried to keep the ball around in boomer mode, but it's almost impossible to dribble. That's kind of what First Killer's reminding me of right now. Like, he just cannot seem to get the soft touches when he needs to.
Bang.
And Zach now going to steal away this air dribble. Zach is going to be in the lead.
And Zach has done such a good job in midfield play. We're wondering if he's going to change up the kickoff game drastically. He hasn't. He's still losing that aspect of the game, but he is challenging First Killer much earlier than last game. That surprised First Killer in several occasions. Zach's losing so many kickoffs, so I'd make it at least 5 out of the 6 kickoffs he's lost so far. He does lose a lot to this wall, interestingly enough. This same side, he's just a little bit weak on, it seems. He's going to win this one. It's overdue and definitely going to help him a lot in re-establishing the lead.
But it's something that he has to think about. I mean, this is how 1v1 works. It's not down to singular goals like you see often in maybe threes. If you're losing the majority of those kickoffs to that wall, you can't just let one win be good enough to say, oh, I'll just keep going for it. You know, if you're losing 80% of them, that's a problem. Something needs to be adjusted. But right now, Zach is still in it despite First Killer getting 2 quick kickoff goals to make up
what a
for his 3
save.
goals. It's a great wave dash shot. First Killer saves it partially. The follow-up is in.
Great play again by Zach. As soon as he shoots this one, already getting back to give himself a run-up for the follow-up shot. His anticipation is top tier. He's still newer to the ones mode than all the other guys left in this tournament. But you wouldn't know it looking at how smart he's playing a lot of the midfield plays. You can definitely tell from his kickoff though, again, it's that same side.
Exactly.
He just doesn't protect this side of the ball. And if he's not noticing this, it's going to continue to be a problem.
It's 3 out of 4 First Killer goals are just exactly that.
There we go.
Saw. Just don't go to the kickoff at all. If that's what you have to do, that's what you have to do. But this isn't gonna work either.
Dang.
So First Killer, really aggressive dive in this corner, picks up the 100, sees Zach is exposed, and just steals it away.
Yeah, good call on the bluff there by First Killer. He knew that Zach did not want to hard clear that. He didn't want to air dribble from that position. It was so awkward of a position to go from. And yeah, he's just got another free goal for himself. It's been devastating performance so far, from kickoffs into the immediate moments after kickoffs from First Killer. Zach can just hang on a little bit longer than this before we enter into his territory. Can he get out of the spin cycle here? Looks like he might. No, he's still going to be under so much pressure.
First Killer had a great moment during this.
What a shot.
Where some players would have tried to score. They would have tried to end it there. You have to be really careful because if you go a little bit too all in, you allow the zero boost defender to escape. You know, the save, if it does happen, ends possession. First Killer recognized they have a massive advantage. There's no reason to shoot any earlier than when I know for sure it will go in. Decides to keep backing off. Eventually gets that opportunity where, no question, he's about to score. He's actually trying to free the top.
Yo, what is that?
So Zach is underneath trying to cut him up, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, what a move by First Killer. He's flipping over the top of Zach, shrugging off the bump, and converting a 7th goal in what is turning into a dominant display.
That was a good play by First Killer, I'm not going to lie.
Of possession and control. Zach just cannot get
what a
the
boost
kickoff
take.
to go his way. Even this one is First Killer favored, with First Killer taking that mid boost. And yeah, Zach's just not had the... I just don't think he's had the tricks that he would need to get First Killer out of this flow state that he's clearly in.
Oh.
Okay, that's one. I thought First Killer might be able to save this one, but after dodging the bump, he couldn't get goal side of the ball.
He waited this out. Oh, he
he did
got bumped
dodge it.
slightly. Yeah,
Wow,
I didn't notice that
he
either.
did.
He got slightly bumped at the end of that. Zach caught him with the tail end of his car. But this has got to be a really frustrating game if you're Zach. I've seen it from players, especially when they stream before, when they cannot get first possessions off kickoffs. Because every time Zach does get a good possession, as he gets one here, he's converting. You know, if he gets even a little bit of space, he's done really well to convert. So you'll see players get so frustrated, get mad at the kickoffs as if there's some sort of 50-50 coin flip that they couldn't control and they're getting unlucky. I mean, Zach, there's ways you can control this, and hopefully he recognizes that going forward, or you know, maybe he'll just keep throwing himself at the ball and maybe get fortunate a couple times late. But this one's even going to be first killers, even though it goes back into the blue half. He's going to have possession with under a minute, trying to switch the field here on the sidewall, see if he can bait Zach in. Zach did not. Now 50 wanted an undercut or a demo. Is going to try and get it again. Zach forced up to make the save. First Killer staying on, little backflip in order to not hit the ball hard and to stay on the correct side of the play. See if that ends up paying off. Zach a bit awkward, flicking off as he collected the ball. First Killer out ahead. This should be another one.
Yeah,
Damn.
First Killer's just too strong, it seems.
Fair enough.
Trying to bump him as they're side by side, just like he did earlier. First Killer just doesn't let it phase him, continues going forwards. And
He's impenetrable when it comes to the bumps, bro.
In this game to Zach's 7 shots. Zach's been the more clinical of the two players, but pure volume from First Killer, possession and chances to score, winning the game. What I'd say though, I am impressed by Zach's resilience. He's going to lose this one as well, but he has made First Killer work for it.
Yeah, no question. First Killer better hope he maintains this kickoff domination, because
I mean, he already won, so I don't know why I'm doing the O thing, but you know.
Efficiency from Zach when he does get offense. First Killer just preventing that offense is his way, that he has gotten this equalizing game-winning game number 4. Zach, we'll see, you know, if again he's looking to the phone for answers, because what he needs to do is switch something up on the kickoffs. You know, 15 shots to 7. This game ended 8-6. First Killer more than
Bro, really?
shot him. Yeah,
Bro, really?
Yeah,
Zach,
yeah.
anywhere close to the same amount of possession, it seems like he's going to have the advantage.
What's good?
Yeah, it does. It seems like his midfield game is...
I think I might go grab a
really
plate of
good enough. I
food
think
and
First
then
Killer's
smoke.
not been at his best in the midfield today.
Well,
Been a bit
well,
loose with his
okay.
possession. Like you mentioned earlier, a lot of heavy touches, but
Yeah, fuck it.
Zach needs
I'll be right
to
back.
change up what he's doing. We're going to keep saying
Okay.
it because it really is the most important thing for his game right now. The reason you don't really see this many kickoff goals and this much domination from the kickoff alone in modern day 1v1 matches is because there are so many different strategies that players can use to switch things up and to surprise their opponent. The thing about Zach though is he is newer to the game mode. He's not had as much time to practice these strategies, but he'll need to be doing, I think, more delays. He faked out one last game. I'd like to see that again. Drive kickoff and offset spawns. We haven't seen a lot of that. But he's starting off with standard and he wins it, so that's nice to... Oh, well, he did briefly win it. It was nice to have a normal kickoff win for just a moment there.
You do bring up a good point, how, you know, maybe there's a mechanical practice level that he needs to get on certain kickoffs that he doesn't feel good about, but these guys are really so good that you'd think they could almost figure it out on the fly. Maybe you start losing the game here, just use the rest of it to figure out the mechanics on certain kickoffs you haven't done before, but First Killer, great read of the challenge, popping this ball up with a backflip, and he'll go up early, game number 5.
Yeah, no, I'm a bit worried about Zach, because if he can't get more success in aspects of the match that he's losing in, I do think First Killer's going to start to have more success outplaying Zach's challenges like he did there. Zach's was, more aggressive, coming forward in defense in games 3 and 4. 2 games he ended up losing. That's a great save at the back end here, but yeah, again, Zach's looking to dive in. This time he's accidentally side flipped, but First Killer was taking the ball past him either way by the looks of things. First Killer, yeah, he took that one more to the left. Zach was going to struggle to get goal side of it.
Yeah, he was actually, he flipped left on accident, so maybe he recognized the adjustment he needed to make just a bit too soon, and it registered as a flip in that direction as opposed to just aerialing up. We got First Killer to own goal!
Zach forces the own goal. We got a fist fight. after the kickoff goes into the sidewall. Both players say, bang! Fisticuffs, have it again! I mean, Zach had to do something. He didn't want to give him free access to the ball. A first killer getting bumped into an own goal is not what you expected.
First killer.
I heard first killer own goal again. That's rough.
Is Zach gonna chase me down, or is he gonna go back to his boost? He recognizes that Zach was gonna try and intercept, and he's gonna get a demo now as Zach picks up the 100. Not the easiest thing to get. Zach tried to spawn close. Not gonna matter. First killer.
Okay, I think first killer is starting to warm up.
Yeah, you just didn't see that one coming. It was the typical play in that position. I think first killer.
I will be here, chat. I'll just be mowing on my food. This is what I'm eating if you're curious. It's macaroni salad. It's got like bacon, lettuce, onion. It has tomato as well, but I pick out the tomatoes because I'm a picky little beach. And then there's like sauce on it too. It's pretty fucking good. Anyways.
Such an impressive level this weekend, but lost 4 straight to Diaz after going up by 2. Now he's losing games to first killer after going up by 2 in this series as well.
Zach's got 12 boost right now. He's going to be in trouble. He needs to be careful with that dribble. Keep it in front of him. Keep the ability to roll it down in 50 at any moment. First killer almost took advantage. Fortunately, the dunk wasn't directly into the net, but this shot is going to be on target. Do not give first killer the opportunity to shoot from distance.
Yeah, just a bit of a mistake there from Zach. Trying to hit the ball over first killer, but first killer had so much time with a high ball like that.
First killer's long distance shots are unbeatable, bro.
When Zach's jumping off the wall that high with no boost, he's out the game for a long time. Oh, chance at the near post here. Zach went for it. Will have a chance to control the ball in his back corner here. Got to look out for the demo. He does by going high. First killer seems like he's starting to get a much better read on Zach as this game's gone on. Whereas Zach is seemingly struggling more and more to stop first killer from getting what he wants.
First killer not able to pick up the midfield 100. On his way back though. And now has popped the ball out and away. That gets the first touch, but first killer is there to try and dunk it in. They are moving at top speeds. Everybody's booming the ball right now. Will somebody bring it down to the ground? First killer's not going to want to because this is going his way. He's down to chase around the field for the ball multiple times because he's going to get himself a 5th goal.
I mean, first killer is just completely outpacing Zach. The ceiling challenge came in before Zach could react, and then he just dusts him in the midfield afterwards. It is incredible how much mechanical ability and speed first killer has years on in his career. He is making one of the most mechanical players in North America.
First killer is making this look easy now.
A fair margin here, and this hasn't been the same one-sided kickoff game that we saw in games 3 and 4. This one's been a bit more even, but it hasn't mattered one bit.
Yeah, first killer is forcing this game to be played.
What the hell?
He excels. Now this is where Zach excels, and we haven't seen this often. And this is what Zach needs to try and do. He needs to try and somehow
the fuck is that?
slow the game down and get to these positions where he can air dribble.
Rosé,
Reset moves. This time it's off of a kickoff win, a rarity for him for the most part, but a great side flip gets crossbar down, and he's got 2 on the board. He's got tons of time to bring this back.
Yeah, he's got plenty time, like you say. That's not going to help him out too much, though. 0 boost. Can he get a goal here? He honestly just evening the position would be good in that exchange. 0 boost flick is not threatening for first killer. Nice idea there by Zach. He didn't have enough momentum to bump first killer out of the game. He's got enough boost here to do something with the full pitch air dribble. First killer easily behind it though. Zach reacts well. But all this back and forth in the midfield favors first killer after the 4-goal lead. Oh, what a challenge though. Zach catches first killer by surprise. What looked like it was going to be a routine 50-50 to the sidewall has been completely dunked.
That was not a great challenge by first killer. I'm gonna be honest.
Ahead of first killer who's trying to attack from the sidewall. It feels like when Zach can get this ball in the air high, that's when he's been able to have the advantages. First killer is chasing down right now and wants to play more of that boomer ball, fight for possession type gameplay that has been going his way. As Zach now going to launch this one and is going to stick around close, make sure first killer doesn't get possession. Although he's backing off now, he's going to allow first killer to gain control. I'm not sure he necessarily needs to do that, but ultimately he's going to be turned out right because first killer just hands it right back to him. He's back to his favorite positions in the air. He's played well. This time he uses the reset. First killer faked him out like he was going to jump, but went back down to the ground and took the freebie.
Yeah, just a bit of a misplay there by Zach, and you can see the desperation as he went for that. He's not had enough chances in these games to feel comfortable with the comeback in the time remaining. you've got got to go at some point. You have to make the play, and he decided that was the moment. Look at First Killer faking boost grabs. He's missed the long shot though, after wiggling to bait Zach out of position. Zach needs a goal here, and he's not going to get one. Absolutely shut down as First Killer goes up by 5, and Zach calls next.
Yeah, First Killer, he has had enough of playing in the blue half at all. Every time he gets a chance, he is booming the ball out to the orange net, whether Zach gets a save or not, or even if it's slightly off target. That's where he wants to play the game right now. He wants to play it over there, and even when Zach gets a possession there to maybe carry, before he lets Zach have even a moment, he says, nope, I'd rather dive. I'd rather dive. I'd rather keep this
I'm curious to know if
maybe I'll be able to steal the ball away as well. That's what he does.
Zach will be able to
So this is
fight back.
snowballing a little bit
because First Killer made that look easy that time. So that's a little concerning on Zach's end, I'm going to be honest.
But he's able to play his game. He is forcing the issue here against Zach.
Yeah, it's curious to know how much Zach's head is still in this. It's so brutal to be losing games consecutively like this, but also the manner in which he's losing. He'll feel like he's just been watching First Killer for the most part in these games and hoping the First Killer makes mistakes, which is not something you want to be relying on. First Killer is such a reliable player, such a consistent player in 1v1. But yeah, it's been a pretty, I think a pretty good display of what does make First Killer so great. So efficient, so consistent with his touches, so
I haven't been eating that early in the day, but
as well.
that was worth it.
With the newest generation of Mechanical Ones players coming up against
kind of did that
they can't keep up. He's just making
because
look, like they're a gear below.
If I get really high,
Yeah, and it's
I end up
actually
wanting
a bit
to
of a
eat
unique
more and more
style
food.
in
But
ones
if I
because
eat before I get really
you see
high,
a lot of players play
then
a much more
usually my stomach
aerial
stays pretty
focused
full
game,
and
a
my
lot more
body doesn't want to
side,
eat more. So
wall air dribbles into resets, into those
obviously I'll
quick
eat
dash
dinner
shots.
later, but
And First Killer
that will
is
make it so I can
just,
smoke
taking it
while we
straight down the
watch,
center of the field,
and I
just
won't feel obligated to go grab a fucking snack.
chase you down, wear you down, and eventually get his
Because
goal.
honestly, chat, the most important thing
See if
I've
we can
realized
continue
about
that
losing
on
weight
Neo Tokyo.
is
Zach,
calorie
though,
deficit.
score.
Because I was eating a lot of food when I was heavier.
No surprise there.
I basically just eat
Does get around the ball.
like
He's
dinner
got to be
and
able to
then
look
like
at these First Killer
seconds
challenges.
sometime.
First Killer's going to be sending it.
But usually that's all I
Work
eat.
it for the past
And
few
then
games,
if it's
so I
not
don't
that, then it's like
any chance that we're going to see him
something
slow
light
down.
like that.
Oh, First Killer jumping
Then wait a
over
few
the
hours and then I'll
to
have
win
something
the
like
boost race.
dinner
That's
or
brutal for
something.
Zach. And First Killer
But
confirmed
I haven't
that,
been
though.
eating
Like
a
the
lot.
low 50
Just
actually
as
lets
much
him
as I
get
think I
off for
need,
free.
honestly.
He stripped it over him. What a play.
And it's almost all homemade food as
First
well.
Killer, as he was rolling this dribble up, he was keeping the ball.
Sometimes I'll have
back
like
into his
a
car. Oftentimes that can be the beginning of a pop bump because you're preparing
frozen
your car
breakfast
to
sandwich
get
that my
out
brother
ahead of it, and
bought or
then
something.
he completely switches up and does the total
Sometimes.
opposite. He just lets it roll off to the back of Zach, and Zach, not fooled, takes it away. Was totally calm in the moment.
Oh,
Second goal.
What a save.
Actually a great save because it keeps it away from First Killer. Almost every other save would have brought it into First Killer's control. Now it's Zach through the air. This dribble down the ground. Ooh, First Killer covers even
What a
though
fake.
Zach not able to make contact. He's got an open net though now. First
Wow.
Killer creeps into the
Dang.
corner. Zach's gonna get another.
yeah, First Killer a bit lost underneath the ball here.
Alright, this is
Did not
interesting.
expect
Now
Zach
Zach
to
is
play
showing a
that
ton of
one.
life.
Upwards, thought the
Say I
fight
do,
was
chat.
going to be for boost, but Zach just saw an opening to score. It is good though to see that First Killer's been watching apparently Jack and Rlcs keyboard and mouse 1v2s. He's hitting the same mechanics they do, just reversing away from the ball, letting the opponent hit the ball back into them. Yeah, I'd love to see it again, but it didn't work the first time, so I don't think we will.
Yeah, there is a time and place.
Yo,
where just rolling
Dan.
the ball awkwardly at the back of that defender can take advantage.
Yo.
Do you have like a smoking rule, or do you just smoke whenever?
In there, First Killer
I don't smoke a lot.
Now First Killer's back into a game
What?
that he likes
So,
to play, which is
I-
Zach playing
I don't
defense
smoke a lot,
with
though.
speed. The difference, he's got this one on target, and it will bounce in.
So you just smoke like whenever you want to, honestly?
Yeah.
Had just been
Oh,
off
okay, fair
target,
enough.
which is where you would have loved. He'd be on the ball, he'd have more time to waste, but instead it's First
Well,
Killer
I have a time rule,
slotting it.
as most people know,
Almost about the
and it's
halfway
past that, so.
Gotta give credit where it's
And
due
I'm
though.
a
Zach
schmuck.
has improved his kickoff results. And it's much harder to do that while you're playing than it
Not
is
burn
when
shit
we're
in my bowl.
watching. We can
Whatever,
see both
that's fine.
players' POVs, we can see the trends. Oh, First Killer.
What? How is that in?
What is with y'all motherfuckers in the shit, bro?
What?
Oh my god.
I had to burp.
I don't care.
That's fucking rude. Is this the Challenger guy? Or Charger guy? It's not. What the fuck? It's a truck carrying another truck. Never mind. Oh, what the? Oh, what the heck?
Looking to see if he can't extend a little bit more. He tried to position himself where the ball was headed, but he did not make contact. Zach's gonna
It's just saying. That's rough.
Well, first killer wanted Zach to
Alright.
shoot.
Cheers to all my smokers and tokers out there.
What a finish. From distance. Into the far side of the net. First killer could not control it. Before that, first killer is trying to be sneaky, looking for a flip reset fake into a demo on Zach. Zach didn't get hit by that one either. He's definitely a tricky customer in ones, is Zach. Providing resistance while down 3 games to 2. He's lost 3 games in a row, but this really shows you the evolution Zach's made mentally to come back under these circumstances.
And this is where Zach has looked so great. He hasn't been able to create these scenarios too often.
First, I'm curious to know what Zach changed to make it so it's flipped this much. Because First Killer was controlling that last game so well. And now it's the complete opposite. Zach has downloaded his brain.
First Killer's gonna get some strong kickoff possessions to work with here, so this 3-goal lead
So have you.
and it's already happening.
What?
Zach maybe underestimated what First Killer could do with this one.
Brother, I don't even have a brain in general. What?
We know.
Really?
I could speak for everyone in the chat.
For everyone, how many people are in the chat?
Oh.
Anyways.
Well, whoever is gonna rewatch the stream.
I'm curious to know how many people do actually rewatch my stream.
Because I feel like they rewatch it because they live in different time zones.
Maybe. If you do, if you're rewatching this right now, just know I appreciate you. And, I wish you were here when I was live. I don't know. So I could say hi to you. But now I'm saying hi to you. I see you. I see you. I'm looking right at you. I know what you're doing. You're watching me.
Okay, that sounds creepier.
Yeah, no, it does.
You sound like that Garfield meme. Fuck, how did it go? I know where you live.
Hey, yo. I don't think I've seen that meme, actually.
No, so that meme just goes around. It's like based on Garfield. Like at the ending credits, he's like, "I know where you live," and then they'll be like, "Yeah, right," and then they show a picture of their house on the credits.
What the fuck? Excuse me.
Yo, imagine saying that shit though. I hear an ice cream truck.
Oh shit! They know where you live.
I can't feel it. Actually, I could, but I don't want ice cream. I have hella ice cream in the fridge. We have ice cream at home.
We have ice cream at home. Yeah, but it doesn't come from a truck.
No, I don't trust that ice cream truck driver.
Dude, I don't either.
He was on the news.
Why is his main demographic all kids? Like the fuck?
No, but he was on the news.
He was on a... Never mind.
No, I swear to God, he was on the news.
For what?
Oh! I don't know, something involving a little girl or something.
Aw, hell nah. I was joking about him selling ice cream to kids, but now it's... Yeah, I wouldn't trust him either.
Come on, please say hi. Come on, say hi. Man, you know him. I've been... No, it's no one.
Hi.
Okay. He said hi. She said hi.
First Killer's gonna hit this. This is what First Killer wants to do.
Oh.
He is so good at sniping these. This isn't the freest thing ever, especially
when he has 6
Zach has
moves after
15
his
seconds to score
reposition,
2
pick up
goals.
pads, and still
Can he do
power
it?
shot to keep it away from Zach.
We are about to find
The
out.
angle. First killer
Right now.
makes it seem like a foregone conclusion, though. Huge moment now. Zach delays the kickoff in what might be his final kickoff of his 1v1 tournament. This one into the corner. He needs to start booming the ball. First killer
Yeah,
chases
no,
it
that's
down.
it.
He knows
First
every
killer
last
took the
touch
ball
he
away.
gets, wastes an additional second, and he's done
Yep.
enough. First killer.
First killer was just like, I'm just going to ball
Straight
chase.
in order to advance past Zach and into the semifinals.
Yeah,
Wow.
overall a great tournament for
GG's
Zach.
the first killer.
I think he's looked like a top 4 player. He's looked like a good match for Diaz and first killer. The two
That sigh of relief. Bro said,
especially early in the series. Unfortunately for him, some lack of experience in 1v1 showing its ugly head later on in these games. He's tried to delay kickoff at the end there. I think the delayed kickoff was delayed about 2 or 3 games too late, in my opinion. He should have been maybe doing that one a bit earlier, but full credit to first killer. What a lock-in that is. Just like Diaz winning 4 straight against Zach.
Yeah, it's got to be, frustrating for it to happen that same exact way. Zach has a great start, but this is just the start of our day. We've got a lot more Rocket League 1v1. We got the semifinals and finals coming up next.
we still have 2 semifinal games and the grand finals. Yeah. Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
Technically, you don't have to post
Tuesdays are
everything
cray.
that happens online. Believe you, life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Pinch. The new respawn system. Dickies a read.
The magic of Rocket League is the stories you could tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories. It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
Oh, we have Wavy versus Diaz now, don't we? Oh, no. This is gonna be sweaty. Killer, and then what is the other one? First Killer and... I don't know. Oh my gosh. Let me just talk. Bro, TikTok is fucking broken. This shit pisses me off.
Just now realized it?
Yes, I've hit over 100 followers like 4 fucking times, and then I go on like 2 days later and I'm back down to like 90 something.
Well, damn.
Yeah, it makes no fucking sense. Like, am I above 100 followers, or am I just gonna stay below? Like, what?
YouTube used to do the same thing.
Gay. Refill my water and take care of my plate, chat. I'll be back.
down to our top 4 here in North America. And Zach, you know, man, 2 series in a row made it look like he was it. He was going to take out the reigning grand finalists from the last season, but after game 2, both against Diaz and against First Killer here, just getting the favorites wake up here. First Killer back. He's going to match up against Evo here, Fear, and he's looking hot.
Yeah, First Killer is looking like he's playing his game in those last 4 games. He's able to dictate what he wanted to see. He's going to see maybe a similar-ish player in Evo, someone who's a little bit more prepared in 1v1, but First Killer wants to be North America's representative. I think if you look at the history of ones, it'd be nice to see a little 1v1 champ tag for
Stay
First Killer.
hydrated,
He's
chat.
deserved it over the course of a history of 1v1 play, as he had an own goal there early on. You could see getting frustrated by Zach, but
He definitely said, "Oh my fucking god," in that replay. You could see him lip syncing it.
I mean, but Johnny, like, what was? But let's quickly talk about Zach here as he makes his exit from the tournament in top 6. Like, what was it he's doing in these first 2 games that both Diaz and First Killer were struggling with?
I think that they've both underestimated him a little bit because they didn't expect him to be so, good in the midfield game. But yeah, First Killer had to, make some adjustments. He had to start controlling the ball a little bit more, realizing that Zach is countering him very well. And just like Wavy against AJ, getting very physical as well. First Killer was dominating the physical game. So he was able
I was about to
find
take a
some
hit and say,
weaknesses.
"Stay hydrated, chat."
Also,
Wow.
he found a weakness at kickoff, just
Cheers to
kept
all my smokers and tokers out there.
just like,
Stay stoned, chat.
players are not as well-versed.
I've only taken 1 hit.
Just didn't have enough backups to go to, and yeah, he's starting to get a bit frustrated. Both players actually getting frustrated at times on the camera. I think I saw him First Killer mouthing, "Oh
This
my
later's
freaking
dying on me."
goodness," earlier on, which is really impressive that Zach's able to get him that frustrated early.
It is a testament to how strong the competition is here with both players. That one player could be feeling frustrated by their competition. Zach, fantastic improvement from his 2025 performance. He tweeted after
Diaz
the series
versus
ended
Wavy
that
and
he
First
feels
Killer
he's
versus Evo.
obviously sold against
God.
Diaz
God.
and First Killer, but he's very proud of his performance this year overall. He's looking forward to next year there. First Killer advances here. He has a matchup with Evo, which is a rematch from our 2025 semifinals. First Killer took it down there. Can he get it done again? We'll have to wait and see, because it's time to get the reigning North American 1v1 champ on the field. Wavy got work done early against his opponent today.
Wait, Wavy's the reigning 1v1 world champ?
In front of him, Fear. This is the big one.
Yeah, this is the big one. This is the one that Wavy's going to have to change how he's been playing. I think even we talked to him in the interviews, it's funny, he's been sharing the sentiments that we've been talking about, that he is not playing to the level that he needs to against Diaz. He says he'll bring the aerial game out. Now that Diaz is his opponent, it's time to actually prove that to be true.
Is he singing here? Is he? It looked like he was singing. Maybe he's just trying. No, what do you think?
He's vibing.
Can't tell. One in try if you think he's singing. But Wavy. Oh,
new camera angle.
This is a new camera angle.
Fascinating.
Is this the
I feel like I'm a little close to Wavy.
His additional gameplay, maybe unlock some more frames per second.
This is side on Wavy.
Yeah. I mean, not to like dramatically overthink a camera movement, but there's a chance that like putting the camera off to the side, he's not going to be like when it's over your monitor, right? You know, if you're like you can constantly see the camera. There's maybe in the back of your mind, he's like thinking about the broadcast. Move it over to the side. Just look at the game directly in front of you. Maybe easier to forget you're on Rlcs and just play the way you play in ranked.
You know, the problem with this angle, though, it's a very, like, camera on the desk pointed up angle. I'm not sure if I'm going to get to see his emotes. If he starts hitting some crazy emotes for the fans, it's going to be tougher to see them. I'm not going to get to see the full thing.
New emotes. Now he's got this side-on emote repertoire ready to go. So I think we might be seeing some new emotes there from Wavy. If he has anything to emote about, anything to celebrate about.
It also looked like a much nicer camera, which could be. I don't know. There's a new technology now where you can use your phone as a webcam. There's a chance it's not a different camera. It's just a separate camera that he can then pick up
Wave,
and
you
move
need to
around.
trim those nails, bro.
I'm theory crafting and dreaming.
Not trying to judge, but you got to trim those.
Okay, let's get into our predictions.
I don't have any room to talk because I chew my fingernails like a gross ass motherfucker, but those nails are long.
To me, maybe
I do the same.
Wavy, you know, historically, he's had over the course of many
What?
years, early on in Diaz's career, he had a decent matchup. The Wavy we see right now, should not have a good matchup with Diaz.
Dude, imagine
Diaz
chewing your
should
fingernails.
absolutely be winning this. He should be going to the finals.
Bro, you literally just said you should.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, similar.
I don't care.
Stop
Stop ticketing, whatever.
Diaz problems, then Diaz started to dominate the matchup, and now in this tournament, Diaz looks like he's on.
Bro got so mad he
you know,
couldn't even
for
speak.
him, a pretty good level, and Wavy is not. He has yet to play
Exactly.
all 3 days. He has not looked like himself. So I don't think this is going to be close. I'm hoping for Wavy that it is. I do love Wavy. Great personality, great player.
Yo, why are they
But
sleeping
he's
on
gotta
Wavy
step it
like
up.
that?
Getting to chat with Wavy both today and yesterday. He's just one of the most down-to-earth, real players. He does seem to have a very level head about himself, and his mentality of like, let's go out and let's have fun playing a video game, a novel concept in esports. But it did get him to this point in the tournament. I don't think it takes him further, though. We have had very few desk sweeps this weekend. Diaz just looks on another level. Has given us no reason to doubt him at any point. I have Diaz as well. We'll give him the full curse. How many Virtus Pro fans have shown up here? Not enough to sway it away from Diaz and the skill he has brought so far. This is clearly his match.
I think Diaz might win, but I'm gonna go with Wavy just for the fuck of it because Wavy brings the vibes. So.
Promising us, he said this is the match he would do it in, and if he does, we might see him play for the title of North American 1v1 regional champion. He would knock out the reigning champ to do it, folks. Does Diaz play for it back to back?
Oh, okay. Diaz is the reigning champ. All right.
Let's find out. Wavy versus Diaz.
Another opportunity. Here it is to play spoiler for Wavy. He said he needs to be better. He needs to do more in the air. He needs to be more variable. He's got to be on his game to take down the reigning regional champion in Diaz. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive as we kick off our first semifinal.
Kicking off the first semifinal, of course, you got Stacks and Mr. Bates on the microphone, and you got the desk with a complete sweep.
And it's already in his hand.
Diaz is already showing you why. Opens up the score, and after 4 seconds right off the kickoff.
Diaz first strike 4 seconds in, setting the tone. Wavy knows he is in for a battle. But he's gonna
what the fuck? 2-0 already. What the fuck?
It may be a very short-lived battle if Wavy is not able to control these kickoffs. These are the kickoffs where he was exceptional against AJ. That's AJ, with all due respect. This is Diaz, and it is going very different.
Exactly. But right there, already Wavy has
Bro, we are 12 seconds into the series, and 3 goals have been scored off kickoff.
In particular is how aggressive are you going to be? How
I don't want the series to last fucking 4 hours.
We've seen Wavy against 4. We've seen him
Okay, here we go.
AJ.
Now they're actually gonna play the game for a
I
second.
can't say they were the prettiest. He was kind of just letting both of those players make mistakes. And Diaz,
Oh
he's
my.
not going to make many mistakes. He's going to push the envelope. Wavy is on you to respond.
All right, Diaz, talk about a player going to the air. With the backside of the Fennec, 3-1 lead as Wavy had him lined up. Good offense beats good defense, as we've said many, many times here in the ones finals. Here's Diaz again. Wavy at least have to beat him very quickly. Diaz full tank of boost, but Wavy on the ball, under the bar.
What a shot.
Within 1.
Oh, it's lovely, Stacks. That's what I like to see. Wavy immediately. He just conceded. 10 seconds ago, Diaz brought up to the sky, got a reset goal. This time, Wavy jumped before Diaz even popped it in the sky. Got a great challenge, led to him getting possession, and then he also just took a nice, good flick right underneath the crossbar. Those are the type of opportunities you want to see from Wavy. That's how he's going to be successful in this series.
Diaz thought about the corner boost and said he'll just roll the ball to the wall, take midfield. That gives Wavy possession to the ceiling, and Diaz is all over it. And he's got an open net and a 2-goal lead again.
I mean, I don't mind it. I don't mind it from Wavy. It's a decent idea. The execution was a little lackluster, but the idea was there. He's gonna be a little better, but even then, is he even having the wherewithal and the confidence to go for a play like that early on? Test out Diaz's defense. Also see how your aerial game is connecting in his game number 1. We haven't really been seeing much Wavy aerial game. It bodes well for Wavy in the future.
Wavy had to go. Diaz cut him off again. Now Wavy on the other side. He'll get another.
Okay, all right.
And Wavy back within 1. first you don't succeed, keep on trying. He just avoids Diaz contact. Back with it, but can he make any meaningful progress?
That's one to kick off right there. And so far, Stacks, you talked about Wavy losing out on the kickoffs. He's about 2-2 even. Diaz just has 2 goals. His name. Oh, Wavy bumped Diaz, but he has a bad flip. Oh no!
Damn.
Green pads in the chat.
Oh, brother.
That's rough.
It happens. There's still, hey, you'd rather have it happen.
Bro, whiffed it.
Minutes to make up for it.
In game 1 too. At that.
Yeah.
What happened in game 5 or game 6? Oh, he has lost another kickoff again.
So fast.
It's a double whammy, Stacks. He played it well. He got the bump. He had a bad flip. Diaz scored an open net, and then he gets hit with the kickoff right after. That's a 3-goal swing. We're talking about a potential 4-4. Now it's 6-3 in Diaz's favor, and Diaz has the ball again. Oh, gosh. Oh, good. He saved it.
He's got the save, and more importantly, onto the ball very quickly. Rolls that ahead of Diaz. Back within 2. Listen, Wavy played a lot of low-scoring games in his quarterfinal with AJ. 6 was his upper limit. He will need significantly more than that, considering Diaz is already there with still 3 minutes left, and the scoring's not going to stop. High off the backboard, easy, cleared by Wavy, but he won't have any boost to work with. That's going to go just a little high, and Diaz opting to turn for the ball, not the boost. Now Wavy's got a full tank, so too does Diaz. Wavy out of the corner. He'll send Diaz all the way across. That boost will spawn in a couple seconds here as Wavy will go down to ground. He can't afford to wait along for it. So Diaz goes right over top of Wavy. He got the midfield boost and it didn't matter.
He did. And the aggressiveness is there from Wavy, but right here I think he's got to just trust in the fact that he's got to feel naturally that Diaz can't have that much boost. So Diaz has limited options there. It's either he's going to bring it in close, 50-50, which really wouldn't be that smart because then that would put Diaz in an isolated position with no momentum. So Diaz is probably just going to toss the ball away. Wavy can just secure the boost and then secure possession after Diaz tosses that ball away, but instead he opts to challenge. Diaz gets a freebie right here. And now Wavy has a lot of work to do. 2 minutes or so left. Does get a good 50 right here.
Dang.
Stacks.
That was a nice play.
Down by 2.
Love it when a 50 just goes directly or indirectly into the other net. Unlucky for Diaz. 2:14 to go. He's seen his lead shrink to 2 again. As Wavy delays on the straightaway kickoff. Diaz with possession, no boost, no problem. He'll be able to bring it all the way back to his own corner, and that's the biggest difference, I think. One of many that Wavy is experiencing. Doesn't matter how much boost his opponent has on the other side in this game. Diaz can control with so little. There's a demo. Full boost from midfield, but Diaz is already back to the play. That's a great 50 by Wavy.
Dang.
To stay with the
That was a good play.
within 1.
Clean.
His best ball so far. Closes the distance, gets the demo.
Massive dive by Diaz. I wonder why he dived there.
Wavy just plays it low 50-50. That's easy for Wavy. Easy, simple. Now he's got to play well off the kickoff.
Off a corner kickoff, and it will fall to Wavy. He has to bring it back to his own wall, but boy, that's, or rather towards Diaz's net. I'm colorblind, okay? Here's Diaz. He'll go to work. Listen, you can see this coming from a mile away.
Stacks is colorblind? I didn't know that.
Save, trying to
Interesting.
take a piece out of Diaz, but he'll run back.
I wonder what kind of colorblind he is. Oh.
Around Wavy at a 2-goal lead again, and Wavy's got to make sure he at least gets in there to make sure Diaz doesn't burn a bunch of time off the clock.
I mean, it's like a boxer. Just trying to keep somebody on the ropes. He's trying to keep himself within punching range. And that's what Wavy's attempting right there. But, I mean, sometimes you still got to give your opponent a little bit of grace. With Diaz isn't no... He's just the NA regional champion for a reason. Wavy challenged down way too far in the corner. Diaz can just bring that ball right into the middle like he did. And it's going to be easy to go every single time. And now, once again, all the work Wavy's done, it might be null and void. He's got to do even more work, and he does it right here. Great save from Wavy, but he has to do more.
The problem is he's got to grab midfield boost and then set up to do it again. All the way up to the ceiling. What a read. Can he get to this quickly? Oh, he sailed it high. And then Diaz sending it even further off. Credited with the save. Can Wavy turn on this one? No, he cannot. And Diaz was threatening to dribble back the other way. He still could. It's just inside the dotted line. Wavy grabs that corner boost. He can turn on this with 30 seconds left. Not a lot of time to work with, but an eternity in ones. Wavy marching in. Stays low again. And again staying low, but this time it goes out neutral towards the side for Diaz, who will win this in the air, and he'll walk this into an open net, and we'll go next with 9 seconds left.
That's right, Wavy put in the chat, N-E-X-T. That spells next for those of y'all.
Yeah.
So he's going to be better than Nate, then,
Wavy
right?
had to try the challenge right there. The clock was ticking.
So I messed up his nickname earlier. It's not 8th killer, it's 4th killer. He always gets out in 4th place. So technically he's still in 4th because he's in the semifinals now. But he just beat who was it?
He was aggressive.
Oh, Zach from SSG. And now he's in the semifinals. He's the next game after this, and he's going against Evo, I believe. Yeah. Evo is a one's main, just like Wavy and Diaz are. But Diaz is the reigning 1v1 world champion, and Wavy just has a good rap in ones.
Final 3. You know, again, it's not how you start, it's how you finish, or something like that. The problem is Diaz finished exceptionally well early on in the game. So that's something that Wavy now has to kind of
Diaz took the first game.
As we get into game 2. And I think
look at this weirdo streaming. Look at this weirdo in chat, bro. Like, what?
That's right.
And while he loses by 3 goals here,
hey, you called me a weirdo first.
Regional champion. You know,
well,
very much
you did it second.
#1 player in the bracket.
Well, that's because you did it first.
It's also a little question. It gives me a little cause to pause as well because, I mean, I'm saying he's played his best game, but also it could be because he feels as if for the first time out of any of his opponents, and that includes Board.
If Wavy scores this right now, I'll take another hit.
He feels that he's not walking into the matchup as the better player, so he feels like he has to
oh God.
All right, cheers to all my smokers and tokers out there.
How's this for going to the air? Wavy, flip reset. Just across Diaz. Need more of that for Wavy. If he's gonna pull off.
Come on, Wavy.
Stunning upset here in the semis.
Show this 1v1 world champion that he isn't even that good, bro.
Quickly up for this.
It was a fluke that he won. No, I'm just kidding. To anyone that actually thinks I'm being serious, it's a fucking joke. Chill. Diaz is good, as you can clearly tell.
The scary part is Diaz is actually my mom's last name.
For real?
Yeah.
Bruh.
Approach back the net off the ceiling. He went horizontal. Tried to close that distance, but Diaz had no intention of keeping the ball.
Oh.
Diaz scores again. Right off the kickoff.
And plus the other people, like my grandmother.
And so far, it's a lot for Diaz and not too many for Wavy.
Huh?
But from my mom's side of her family, she has everybody by her last name.
Okay.
Catches a piece of Wavy's shot. This comes all the way back to the orange half, and Wavy's not going to get there in time as Diaz extends his lead.
That bumped it all day? Where did Wavy go? Oh, he tried to land. He's starting
Wavy's over there two-wheel drifting after getting bumped. That's rough, bro.
Wavy, you got to put him back all 4 on. If you're going to want to get back to that play. Good bump from Diaz. It was also a good save as well to take Wavy's counterattack, put it up high over the backboard with speed, and give himself a chance to then come and bump Wavy. But then once again, Wavy right here stacks a low 50.
Dang, that was a good read by Wavy. Smart play.
So far, Wavy's got at least 2 or 3 of these type of goals where Diaz jumps up early, Wavy knows it's coming, gets a great little 50 and just puts it in.
He's talked about being variable, but
bro, who you yapping about?
3 goals already in this very
trying to rage bait me or something?
It's got him back within 1 here in game 2.
Yeah.
Quick turn on this, but not quick enough as Diaz was all over.
Is bro high now? You sound high now.
Now they're gonna race to the corner boost, and where Wavy
yeah.
in the last round, he's not not going to win many against Diaz, who's got safety boost and a good block by
Safety
Wavy. He's
boost.
got plenty of juice in the tank to work with. They both do. They manage their boost exceptionally well. Diaz doesn't look like he's on pace necessarily to score 11,000 goals as he did in game 1, but he will add one here if Wavy doesn't
Did
get
Stacks just say 11,000?
Wavy got there just at the right time.
What?
Now, yeah, it is
Bro,
more
what?
Stacks. All it takes is about
I don't know. That's what he said. Oh, the Diaz special.
goals, turns into 10 real quick.
11,000?
11.
Because already Diaz is setting up the fact that
11 is crazy. What's next? 12 team?
Wavy doesn't jump.
Yo.
Diaz, he's going to bring it all the way back to the ground. Do a nice wave dash just right here once again. 2 times in a row.
Oh.
Almost gets away from one Wavy did. That bounced just out. Diaz would have been in trouble.
Wavy was paused over there at the corner boost, hoping it would spawn. It was starting to, but he had to abandon right as that boost spawned behind him. Left him nothing in the tank to challenge. It nearly stayed out, but only just. Oh, Diaz, tough angle, can't convert. Wavy will still have some in the tank to work with. He'll throw this downfield, grab the midfield boost. No boost concerns for either player as they work back towards neutral. It's Diaz on possession. Diaz trying to walk it right in, and Wavy's having none of it.
Oh, but Diaz is throwing the boost, and he's got a bump on Wavy. It's just an insta-goal. It's insta-goal. Diaz is basically playing NASCAR out here. He's just driving around the pitch, taking all the boost, putting Wavy in awkward positions.
Diaz got bumped, and he stopped his momentum in the air.
That's called taking contact, Stacks.
Oh, gosh.
That's what you're supposed to do. You know, I know a guy. I know a guy who knows how to take contact as well.
Yo, what?
Here's Diaz. Again.
What does bro mean by that?
For more.
Oh my.
Early knockout blow. He'll turn on this. It's still wide open. 6-2 with 2:03 to go. Listen, there's still a lot of game left, but Diaz is really opening up game 2.
Stacks, and you just had the jinx Wavy, didn't you? Well, you know, he's only got 3 goals so far. It's not looking like he's gonna put up a 10 or 11. Already he's got 6. We still have 2 minutes left to play.
Hey, he had 6 a minute sooner in game 1.
All it takes is a flurry, though. Wavy's trying so hard to just get some type of possession, but Diaz is being so bothersome. Every single time Wavy gets the ball, he has to work. Like, even in this moment, so much boost is utilized just to bring this ball back across, but Wavy does it
What a shot.
Lands really quickly, immediately jumps back up with to get speed, catches Diaz off guard, and Wavy from out of nowhere gets his 3rd goal.
That was a nice shot.
Love that.
Stay hydrated, chat.
Back within 3, we're under the corner kickoffs. This is where players can really shine. Diaz just faked him. Have a go at net. Why not?
What a shot.
Roll the ball at the net. Hope something good happens. If it's good enough for first killer, it's certainly good enough for Diaz.
Oh, man, that's a lovely shot right there. That's a beauty. Diaz is going on the right-hand side. Wavy's coming back down the midline. Most people, they usually shoot that near post. Diaz opts for the far post. Utilizes Wavy's momentum against him. He's no way he's stretching back to get back to that ball in that situation. Good shot by him, but Diaz might have just made a mistake, and he did. Kind of lost possession coming off the ceiling. Wavy instantly capitalizes. Still bound by 3, but he's got a chance.
Yeah, maybe a little overconfident, if anybody could be such. As it opened the door just a little bit. Wavy will have the midfield boost and possession. But he's got Diaz with a full tank on the other side and can serve quite a bit of boost to turn around and make this save as well. Diaz back the other way, that wave dash to try and get ahead. He'll bring it all the way back and play a more patient game now and make Wavy come at him. With a 3-goal deficit. Pinch? Nowhere near the mark. That was kind of the Hail Mary throw for Wavy. Here's Diaz. Trying to put him away. But Wavy stays alive. Throw it downfield. He's ahead of Diaz.
Dang, what a shot.
5 seconds to go.
I've seen this before. These players right here, man, y'all don't know how to sit on leads. Why is Diaz going for a reset musty up by 3? Is he just that confident?
That is pretty fucking, yeah, nah, Diaz is definitely confident.
All
Oh.
I don't know what that was.
Give that guy a map. Where is Wavy going? He just left the net empty.
And he left the ball. Like, why does he turn away?
Wavy, I thought the new camera angle was going to give you some new powers, but you know how you switch it back. I don't like the way you're going right there. Still got a chance, though. He has to make it happen right here, those stacks.
He tried to run ahead for the bump on Diaz, and Diaz just stayed grounded, let him fly on by. Gonna be down to 13. The pinch is wide. That would have given him at least a glimmer of hope. But Diaz will
that's
clear it
game,
away
damn.
and take a 2-0 lead here over Wavy, halfway to another 1v1 NA final.
Halfway indeed. Wavy's typed NEXT in chat again. For those y'all don't know, that spells next. And we will not be playing the last 2 seconds of this game. Diaz takes game number 2. You're very welcome. You just have to educate the youth sometimes. Y'all should practice that in the chat. NEXT means next. It's something
NEXT.
we only see in 1v1. That's the only game mode where people have the opportunity, the ability to go on to the next game. Looking at the stats, Diaz has 15 shots. Wavy has 7. I don't know what Diaz was doing on the camera. I think he's listening to music. He's vibing out. He's having a good time. And also, we don't know where Wavy was going on the 8th goal.
God, he's on. Yep. I am.
It was a head scratcher of a sequence for sure. As you know, again, Wavy was still very much alive, but it's just the power of Diaz, man. I mean, Wavy, to his credit, he battled back. They're down 3 goals, down 4 goals at one point. Certainly had his opportunities. Yeah, you can turn things around very quickly, as we've touched on many times.
100%.
Here on the one scene. But it can also start to pile up big time. You know, having those stretches where, you know, you're pushing a little harder to get back into a game, and then you have it pulled away from you at the end. That also has to be exhausting mentally. As, you know, maybe Diaz is texting Zach.
Is that what he's doing?
Maybe they've just been texting back and forth their entire runs.
Well, Zach's run ended his last match. So, and also,
here's Zach. This is how you do it.
Well, it's interesting you mentioned Zach, but Zach was up 2-0 in the series. First killer came out hot. Oh no. Oh no. It's not looking good early. Diaz wins another kickoff right here. Stacks insta flick. Wavy should be equal to this, and he just messes up his flick.
Damn.
He wanted to put it over the crossbar, didn't kiss it like he needed to. Put it into his own net.
Call that unlucky. Could get it back here though. He does. Wavy ties the game very quickly, just ahead of Diaz. It's a great recovery. He ends up vertical, still able to slam his front down, get a little forward momentum, dive ahead, tie up the game of a difficult kickoff. Diaz looking to do the same with a wave dash, and Wavy, more importantly than making the save, got it outside the post as well.
Oh my.
Just dunks him in reverse.
That's unfortunate.
You're just simply too readable. You gotta switch something up. Diaz boost away, hits the brakes. Expecting, gets on the inside of Wavy's hit, expecting Wavy to hit it out into the midfield. And he just backflips and puts it right in. And Diaz wins another kickoff right here. Is the pressure coming? But the ball does bounce away, gives Wavy a little bit of a reprieve. But Diaz hasn't done just yet. Oh wait, he might just be though. He messed up his recovery. Wavy gets a freebie.
Oh, okay.
Look at that.
How much boost did Diaz? So he's on 95 when he gets that touch. He burns 50 boost to go exactly nowhere, as he could not get any momentum forward at all, and Wavy counters.
1v1 is an interesting game mode. I'll tell you that much. Oh, Diaz, Wavy's got to switch the kickoff. I can't get on his perspective right now, but in looking at this, on the right side of the ball right there, but Diaz has been equal to that every single time. He always gets possession. Whether that's a delay from Wavy, getting more so goal side, something along those lines. Just give Wavy a chance, because every single time, that little offset straight up kickoff, Diaz has won it basically 100% of the time, and that's put Wavy in a bad position.
Wavy to the ground, and then Diaz just lets it go right on as he just drops this high bouncer. Poor Wavy, never had a chance.
Oh my gosh. And he set it up so well. Last game he actually
Diaz is over there just jamming to a song.
Well, he went and utilized the ball to pop it off the wave dash. And that ended up working out for him. This time he goes to fake. It's all about the setup. It doesn't matter though. Every single time Diaz does something really good, Wavy gets another freebie again.
This is fantastic. You don't see it off the replay. Wavy going deep into his own goal, coming out the side wall of the inside of the goal to make the save and the quick counter with the long-range strike. Beautifully done. But again, all this effort that we see out of Wavy, it's just to get back within 2, just to get back within 1. See if he can get a lead in the middle to late stages on Diaz as he goes down by 2 again. Diaz just throw one away from midfield and it happens to bounce home.
Yeah, and Wavy kind of gave it to him. Kind of similar along the lines of earlier in this game where Diaz tried to pop the ball off the wall and instantly recover. Wavy tried to do the same, but the ball just got too far away. Gave Diaz just enough time to get back. Diaz didn't miss the boost right here. He's got to have the scramble. He does. He saves Wavy's shot, and now Wavy once again kind of gifted Diaz the ball. He does have the boost advantage, those stacks, but it might be dangerous.
Oh, great touch by Wavy.
Okay.
Making the stop on a low boost. Diaz recognizing that he doesn't have anything in the tank to recover with, and that touch just ahead of Diaz gets him back within 1.
Big kickoff right here. Once again, offset. Kickoff. Diaz has won him every single time. Wavy did try to change it up right there. Try to just get him more of a wave dash kickoff. And actually, that has favored Wavy a little bit, because now he's right by Diaz. Could have opened that if he gets the power, and he does. Wavy with the adjustments on the kickoff. Puts him in a position where he instantly uses the momentum of the wave dash, gets the mid boost, gets back into the play, dispossesses Diaz, and then instantly scores off it. Those are the type of adjustments you love to see.
And he had to score quickly because Diaz didn't miss by much. Wavy's bought himself time to grab the corner boost and just got a piece of that offering from Diaz. Boost will spawn behind Wavy as he makes his foray downfield. He's got nothing in the tank, so he'll have to back off. Here goes Diaz, throw it right in the net. This time it doesn't work out as Wavy's got the save. And more importantly, as he bought himself time to grab the midfield boost, Diaz saw he was going for it. So Wavy will have to settle for his own. That gives Diaz time and space, and Wavy still manages to shut him down. What does he have up his sleeve? To the heavens, around Diaz off the crossbar.
Not done just yet though. Stacks. Wavy has had a really good last 15 seconds, but it doesn't matter though, okay, he's died. Oh man, he was playing so well too. You kind of wanted to see the aerial goal go in. Off the reset, hit the crossbar.
Unfortunate.
This Diaz just gets a demo, and he just opens it up, changes, takes back the lead. Now the onus is back on Wavy to make something happen yet again.
That's one of the longer stretches we've seen with Diaz not getting on the scoreboard as Wavy just slips one under him, and we're level again.
See, I do the check.
It's a lovely play from Wavy right here. Jumps up early while Diaz isn't facing him, so Diaz hears the audio, his audio cue. He knows Wavy's up. He's anticipating an instant shot. Wavy says, no, sir, I'm bringing it back down to the ground. He just kisses it right underneath his car, but once again, Diaz wins the kickoff. Did nobody watch the Mina 1v1 yesterday? Because I just watched TRK and Nubo go for the front flip kickoff every single time, and it was very effective. I would love to see Wavy or even Diaz and try to incorporate that. It just seemed efficient. Nobody was necessarily dominated. What's currently happening, Wavy is just losing on these kickoffs. Anything that's straight up, he's in trouble every single time.
Wavy only burned about 30 boost on a drive towards the net that didn't amount to anything from Diaz, but then he wins this ball. Wavy must not have thought he had a flip or something.
Dang.
Because he just sat under him and watched him go, huh, well, that's neat.
He didn't. That's perfect timing from Diaz.
Huh, well that's neat.
Milliseconds on that flip left for Diaz right there. He held that to the very last second and got the job done. That's a beautiful play. Wavy shot to get a kickoff goal right here. Won't convert. But close it in. Only a minute 30 left in his game, Stacks, and now Diaz has full control, full possession. It's on Wavy. He's got to make something happen.
9 has been the magic number for Diaz so far in this series. 9-6, 9-5. before Wavy has called to go next. Still a minute plus. Is on the verge of his 9th goal here, but Wavy, I couldn't catch that. So I'll have to wait patiently. Diaz, quarter of a tank, makes the save. And then Wavy just trying to stall out Diaz a little bit more, but it's not going to work out. Diaz got the clear, he got spun out. The Wavy, chance to take advantage of that. Diaz trying to live off pennies. Wavy forces it.
What the heck?
With the flip resets.
What a play from Wavy. Thought out Diaz so Diaz couldn't get the boost. Diaz is working the small pads. Wavy, it was even a tough position initially to even start the air dribble. Still got the reset. Still goes right on Diaz. Only down by 1 now.
What the?
Wavy with a never say die mentality. Oh,
Yeah.
Diaz ready.
Oh, that fake was nasty.
Go underneath and at his 9th goal.
Pretty much.
You pre-jumped him. You knew he was going high. Play the ball. He got scared midway through. It's just a moment of self-doubt. Gave Diaz the ability to go low.
Went low. Is it enough? No. Diaz the save. Can he do it again?
Good
no, he
shot.
can't. Wavy back within 1 again.
Good shot right there from Wavy. He's putting on target right there.
I think Wavy knows he needs to take this game, because if he goes down 3-0 in the series, that's no bueno.
Now front facing kickoff. Can I get this a front flip kickoff? Nope, no front flip kickoff. Wavy kind of got delayed in a little bit in a way.
I wanted to save some boost. That is playing with fire, and Diaz burned him.
I was going to say, I don't know what Wavy was going for there, but I don't know if that was the play.
He even tried to go around him right here and then look for a bump. Diaz dodged it. Right over Wavy's head. Diagonal kickoff now. What does Wavy have up his sleeve here to try to make something happen? Diaz just goes for a standard wave dash kickoff. Puts himself in position. And now it's on Wavy. He's got to make it happen right here, right now.
Get a flip reset to set things up. He sure can. Oh, but he couldn't carry that through. Dropped the combo. And Diaz up 3.
Jeez.
Man.
That's unfortunate for Wavy.
It's the kickoffs. It's the kickoffs. He's losing so many of them. That was his best game again. Wavy had a great game 3. He's losing too many kickoffs. He's giving Diaz too much possession. And every single time he generates some level of attack, I mean, he made it, what is it, 8-7 or 9-8? Diaz instantly scores again right off the kickoff. It's every single time. Wavy's got to find a way to just neutralize Diaz's kickoff and give himself a chance to be competitive in this series. If not, if he can't win the kickoff in 1, he ain't going to win the series.
Wavy has not led past any kind of early side. He might not have led at any point in one. I think he led in game 2 very, very briefly. But he has been looking up at Diaz constantly in the series. And now he is looking way up a mountain. Down 3-0 to the region's 1v1 representative from a year ago. Looking to run it back to Worlds. I figure out what Diaz is singing. He's got to be singing something. He is full vibes. Regardless, as we go to Utopia for
All
game
vibes.
4. Will it be a sweep in our first semifinal? Let's find out.
Diaz wants to kick off again on the offset kickoff. Here we go. Right back to what Diaz likes. It goes for 1 reset. Brings it back low. Wavy misses on the ball. Diaz is going to be able to score. 9 seconds in. Diaz gets kickoff control.
Dang.
Wins possession.
Cheers to all my smokers and tokers out there.
Every single thing Diaz is doing. Diaz says, actually, I don't even need to shoot. Opts not to. Waits for Wavy to make a misplay. Diaz scores. It's been rinse and repeat all series.
I mean, Wavy was just expecting Diaz to finally use his flip, and all Diaz did was bring it down to ground. Wavy just goes right on by, and then Wavy ends up on Diaz's back wall. Diaz will go into his net.
Damn.
2-0 over 20 seconds in.
Wavy trying to get aggressive, way too aggressive right there. That's not necessarily going to up in the Diaz's corner, chasing him up the back wall. If you're chasing somebody up the back wall with no teammate, that means that the net's wide open. That's just simple logic. Maybe put in an awkward position right there, and now Diaz is just once again taking his time, bringing it all the way back to the corner. And here we go. We're getting back corner Barry, and we're only 30 seconds into the game, Stacks.
Yeah, there's no shot clock. Diaz, though, dropped it. Wavy couldn't catch. He'll have the midfield boost, give Diaz a look, and then Diaz says, all right, look at what I can do. Trying to go over top of Wavy, but he's there to meet him. That's what he should have done.
Oh, Diaz with his recovery.
Late in game 3. Got the demo here on Diaz, and he'll finally get on the board.
Diaz with an errant touch right here. Tried to get back in, but then accidentally kept the ball in the play for Wavy, and then in doing that, then he had to try to get back to the ball, and he ran into Wavy in the process. So unfortunate for Diaz, great for Wavy. Wavy gets very around that ball and that kickoff just to push it right there on the Diaz's side, secure the mid boost. Both these players still trying to fill each other out. I can't say Wavy's not out of this series. He just takes a couple of breaks, but he's got to be perfect here on out.
Now Wavy playing a little bit differently too as he just ranges across with a save. Beat Diaz to the boost, but it doesn't matter. He'll just come back with 30.
Spawn in.
Diaz again, Wavy to the ceiling of the goal to make the inside-out save, and looking for the midfield boost. It'll spawn for him, and that means he can pressure Diaz, who has boost himself. Another turn for Wavy, but he's going to lose possession, and it looks like he just kind of drove right on by that. Diaz wins this, and he'll win another goal.
He is going to win another goal, and Diaz just wasted every single second now. He says he wants out of the series. This was done and dusted. I don't know why Wavy's in the corner being that aggressive with that little amount of boost in his tank. The moment he loses a 50 or any type of
Wavy is a very aggressive player.
He's never going to get back.
But like, I respect
Maybe he thought Diaz didn't have boost. I don't know. Wavy does win this kick right here. Diaz is going to get back.
What a save.
But listen, Diaz is out the woodworks just yet. He should close his distance. He does. And he might even get a goal out of it. Nope, shoots it high. Bumps out Wavy. He's going to bring it back. This going to win. He might have own goal.
Oh, no way.
Nope.
Very nearly. But he certainly laid the foundation for Wavy to get back in, and Diaz still.
I think Wavy, if Wavy just shot that, it would have been in.
Very quickly out of the goal, he does from the ceiling, and now Diaz quickly on, and Wavy out to the corner. Very bizarre exchange for both players, and a longer rally than usual. As Diaz patiently waiting. Wavy, the flick trying to go over him. Diaz had already retreated, and Wavy
that was a good
wins
boost steal.
Boost. Diaz undeterred, and that's the thing. Against a lot of players, they lose that corner boost race, you know, they're going to back off. Diaz goes right at you. And maybe he recognizes that Wavy's just going to try and slow play, and Diaz is not giving him any time for it.
This is comical. This man brought the ball back all the way to go cross map. Oh, this is
oh, what a save.
You better save that, Wavy. Don't let him disrespect you like that.
You mean disrespect? It's a smart play. She just said, we need players to manage the time more. Then when they do, he's disrespecting him.
No, it's not the fact that he brought him to the corner. It's the fact that then, not only did he bring it to the corner, he went for a cross-map air dribble. Good save.
Oh my gosh.
Wavy's doing so much, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be enough right here.
No, he'll catch up to this.
No, he's not catching up to it. Oh, wait,
he's not catching up to this.
He's catching up to that 100% of the time.
Watch the game.
I'm watching.
Hey, watch the game.
Did he own goal? Oh, no, he didn't.
Here goes Wavy again. I mean, somebody's going to score. This game ain't ending 3-1.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's what you like to see from Wavy. Utilizing his momentum, goes off the ceiling. Musty, double tap right into your neck.
I didn't like how Diaz did the clap there for him, though. I didn't like that. That seemed disrespectful.
He's bringing out the aerial game. Maybe it's coming out of Utopia. He's going to need to see a little bit more, though. Stop the kickoff, and he does. Wavy slams the door.
Wavy's done a real good job of preserving boost off the kickoff, so he can make plays like that, but then Diaz
That's just a good 50.
barrels through him in the air.
It's the kickoff, man. It all starts with the kickoff. Wavy has to protect the first Diaz shot. He saves it, but he has no boost after that. Diaz has already taken the corner. What does Wavy have here on this kickoff? Is he just going to roll out once again? He tries to do another
Wavy
delay.
missed the boost pad.
Gonna be a doozy this probably, and it will be. 2 straight kickoff goals in a row for Diaz, and that has been the story of the series. Wavy gets some type of momentum. He scores some type of goal, and Diaz instantly responds with the kickoff goal.
And then Diaz very quickly over to the side where the ball went to grab that midfield boost. Diaz, if he's going to mount a or rather Wavy, if he's going to mount a comeback, needs to go all the way back to his own end and try to stop this from Diaz. He has done so. Maybe he's trying to fake that he doesn't have much boost in the tank, try to bait Diaz in. Oh, and the musty goes right at him. The follow off the post, and nothing behind that last shot from Wavy. And that might have been the last gasp. Diaz for the knockout blow.
Damn.
6-2, and Diaz to the finals.
GG's from Wavy in the chat. GG's from Diaz.
Yeah.
I think that means he's done with the series.
What?
Exclamation mark
Yeah.
Diaz. We haven't even really seen him be successful.
Yeah?
With his cross map.
Yeah? What do you want?
I didn't say your name, bro. What do you mean?
Oh, I thought you said my name.
He was vibing the whole entire series.
Nah, bro.
He was comfortable. It's a great series from Diaz. He moves on right back to a place that he's already known, a place that he's won. The NA 1v1 Grand Finals. He awaits the winner of Ewa versus First Killer. Wavy, I mean, he had a... I can't say he had the greatest series, but he did have a really good series. It's just that it simply came down to the kickoffs. The kickoffs just really put him in a bad spot a lot of the time, and that plus Diaz,
Stay hydrated,
ability to just keep faking out in the air stacks. I mean, it's just tough to overcome.
There are two ways to look at 1v1s. There is the approach of, oh, it's just kickoffs. And then there's the approach of, yeah, it's kickoffs. It was the difference for Diaz. They were that much better. Who will face Diaz for the title of 1v1 NA champion? We'll find out right after this.
Keith, I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you on becoming
All
parents,
right.
I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer
Okay.
with a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of.
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Where's the
Is
card?
there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
Valid. I think this is the song right here that gets copyrighted for me.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Imagine getting copyrighted.
Dude, I know, right? Damn, this ganja is stinky. Shit's making my whole room smell. It's a good smell, though. Really?
Part of the magic of Rocket League.
Dude.
The stories you could tell about it. The 0-second buzzer
No.
beaters, the saves, the underdog victories. It's all there.
Bro, what?
As we return to this
I said you
legendary
smell.
arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field?
Okay.
It's time to find out.
Excuse me.
Brother, what the hell?
What the hell?
What the heck?
That smells good. Cheers to all my smokers and tokers out there. I'm refilling my water real quick, chat. I'll be back.
He's dropped 2 games in the bracket, and he is 1 win away from being back-to-back North American 1v1 regional champion. Diaz takes care of Wavy in 4, outscoring him. I think it was like 13 goals margin up by 3 every single game there, sir. Congratulations, you've made it back to the finals. I gotta ask, were you singing like the whole match? Are you listening to music while you play, or are you talking to somebody?
Yeah, I was listening to music while I was playing.
What do you listen to? What keeps you in the zone?
Some Spanish songs and Maroon 5.
Okay. That's a blend, Maroon 5 and Spanish songs. I love that though. It's cool. Hearing the people. Do you have to listen to the game sound? Is it not more important in ones to be able to hear like when the opponent's boosting or in the air, or is like do you play with the game on mute?
I listen to game sound, but like that doesn't affect that as much because like in ones you know where the opponent is the most of the time.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, you completed an incredible accomplishment of making it back to the 1v1 grand finals 2 years in a row, trying to defend your title here. Has the competition this year felt different than last year at all? Has it been more difficult here in 2026 as the competition improved?
I think it's still the same. Like in North America, no one grinds once as much as EU, so I think it's the same thing as last year.
Well, so far it looks like we're about to get a rematch if FK can get through EVO. That's the only match left before the grand finals. Who do you think's got it? You think FK is going to be there again?
Yeah, FK gonna be there again, I think so.
Alrighty, well, I will not take up any more of your time. Congratulations on the win. Good luck in the grand final, sir.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Diaz. Gonna be playing for the title of champion again. Who will his opponent
Bro
be?
said
We'll
thank you,
find
sir.
out here in a moment.
My bad, chat. That took me a little bit longer than I was expecting.
Yeah, he really did. I mean, we kind of worried about Wavy's level throughout the weekend. He's just not been able to click. He's not been able to perform at the level we know he needs to if he's going to contend for this tournament. And yeah, I think for a moment in game one looked like he might be gaming, and then it all fell apart. Diaz is still just a different level.
You know, Wavy did pick it up, I think, in that series. You wouldn't have known it from watching how the series ended with a 6-2 to Diaz, but you know, to get the same offensive output that he had against AJ, against a much tougher opponent here in Diaz, I think speaks to how Wavy, you know, did kind of bring his A game. It's just not enough against somebody the caliber of Diaz, and you know. Listen, the guy knew he was a huge underdog going in. I don't think he put a lot of pressure on himself at all, and he played like it for the better part of 3 games.
Wavy makes it to the top 4. We've only had 2 1v1 tournaments here in RLCS for North America so far, but that is his best result ever, and it is very difficult to not give him the respect he's due. Making it to a top 4 in a dominant region like this, an impressive performance, but that is the end of his tournament.
Yo, Noor.
Yeah.
I'm a dip.
Of last year. The more things change,
Lame.
the more these players develop, the more sometimes it seems like it just stays the same.
Sorry that I have stuff to do.
Imagine. Excuse me.
Imagine having nothing to do.
Yeah, I know, right? Imagine being a loser.
The same is impressive because First Killer's been
No, I'm just kidding.
So, anyways, I gotta go back.
See you, bro. Have a good one.
All right. Oh, wait, one more thing.
All right.
Impressive it is that he's still able to do this, and by dominating so many mechanical players as much
That was
as he
unnecessary. You did not have to
yeah,
quack.
Evo also
You
still
fucking
very
duck.
consistent throughout the tournament. He is coming from the upper bracket again, just like he did last year. First Killer coming from the lower bracket, just like he did last year. So it really is very similar that we've landed on this as a semifinal.
Yeah, let's get into it, folks. And you're talking about the path they went through to get to this point. They played each other at this point in the tournament.
Okay, correct.
2025.
Dude.
Obviously coming out on top.
Frick you, man.
Finals. Can Evo change history here, Stacks? It was a 4-1 last time in favor of First Killer. Evo's going to be trying to get those 4 games this time around in 2026.
Yeah, it's, well, you look at the path that Evo's had to get here, and this is, you know, I think by far the biggest step up. At least last year, you know, at some point during the tournament, he had to go through First Killer. He beat him in the group stage last year to reach this point, and then First Killer got his revenge. Here, it's been like, you know, Mech, Kofor, and Bora
What is that camera
in the
angle?
Swiss. It's been Forky and Zap in the groups. It's been AJ, and he did sweep AJ, which, you know, the way AJ was playing, I think is a great win for Evo. But this is the point where we're really going to see what Evo is made of here in the semifinals.
I love this camera angle, looking at the left ear there of Evo, and his left eye has also made the frame, including his goatee as well, a little bit of the left side of his mouth. I mean, he's not got the whole face in there, but in fact, as he leans out, we've almost got none of his facial features. He might need to work on the positioning there of the camera, but in-game, usually no issues with positioning for this guy.
He does have very solid positioning. According to the stats trackers, we have these two have played at least one time before on the season here early in recent history. It was 5-1 though in favor of First Killer. So a lot of history looks like First Killer
5-1.
We've seen so far today the favorites have been winning.
Or 4-1, right?
Boring
It'd be a
day
4-1.
Stacks if the favorites won the whole way down.
Because
right?
5-1
so
would
that must
be.
mean that Evo's got this, right?
Since we love
Yeah,
one-word answers around here, no, I learned my lesson going against First Killer. It's granted, Zach looked great for a couple games against First Killer, but Yeah, first killer, heavy favorite here. I have to imagine we're going to get a rematch of last year's finals.
Okay, Johnny?
I think this is going to be a good series, but I have to respect First Killer's earlier performances in the tournament. Even though he's coming through the lower bracket, Evo's coming through the upper bracket. Simply the fact that First Killer took Evo to game 5, or no, sorry, not Evo, Diaz to game 5 in the groups, makes me think that he is on that similar level as Diaz. And if he's on Diaz level, he's got to be in the grand final against him. So I'm the same. I'm predicting a rematch from last year's final.
Okay,
It was going to be an upset today. It was going to be in the match previous to this when Zach was able to get those first 2 games up on First Killer. The fact that First Killer locked that series down to get to this point does not spell well for Evo. It's going to be an uphill battle. I do have First Killer here, but Evo has earned an opportunity again to get a rematch against the player that knocked him out of the tournament last year, and he'll be trying to make that grand finals this time around. We've got him fully supported on the desk.
80%, 81% to 19%, bro. What the fuck?
In the tournament, it's time to find out who's taking on Diaz in the grand finals.
I could probably leave the Discord now.
North American regional
Hit him with one more.
Alright,
that was a little bit more than one more, but you know.
Competition. Only 2 will get the opportunity to play for it. Who will it be? Evo or First Killer? Let's find out.
There we go.
A complete sweep from the desk for one of the greatest 1v1 players in all CS in North American history, aka First Killer. The desk is backing him. The question is, can the new guard, the young guard in Evo, the person he played in last year's semifinal, can he get the job done? Let's find out. Game 1 brought to you by
kickoff.
It's your boy Bates. It's your man Fear. And it's Evo and First Killer going neck and neck against one another.
Yeah, we'll see if Evo can get over the big brother complex that First Killer has on all of North America. First Killer is even looking back at Evo and slowly walking this one in to just really rub in the fact that Evo's going to make the first mistake of the series. He actually had first possession there, but not able to hold on to it, ends up diving past First Killer. He's trying to play quickly. He'll need to play quickly, but he needs to stay within his limits if he wants to stand a chance.
He will. And listen, I want to ask you a question. Because, you know, we had me and Stacks on the cast last game, and, you know, we're not as, I would say, as educated on the kickoff intricacies as you and Johnny are. Well, what do you expect to see out of these 2 on the kickoff? Because I saw a lot of things last series, and I kept wanting some adjustments from Wavy, but it just never happened.
Well, interestingly, we got an interview with Evo earlier in the tournament, and what he said about the kickoffs was he doesn't think about them. So, I mean, it doesn't mean that he isn't adjusting naturally. Like, the reality is he's such a good player that he probably is just noticing trends without maybe actively thinking about it. So, I'm not sure we're going to see tons of different mix-ups, though, from Evo's end. First Killer's had a really solid kickoff. He's going to get a demo and should be able to convert that.
That was a nice shot.
Even picking his respawn doesn't save him. It's 2-0, so... I mean, we'll see. As we get going, we'll have to keep in mind that Evo says he doesn't think at all. See if he actually adjusts.
Cheers to my smokers and tokers out there.
A diagonal kickoff. He did slightly delay it intentionally, but he loses it horribly.
Yeah, and it almost went very bad for him, too. He looked like an old school 2017 scrub killer kickoff right off the outside wall straight into your neck. One of the greatest kickoffs this 1v1 scene has ever seen. And honestly, a thing that made kind of put ones on the map. As First Killer kind of gets hit by Evo, and Evo just pops it into the net. Evo scores his first goal of the series.
Yeah, First Killer, big greedy up high on the back wall of Evo trying to get an interception. You have to be sure that you're either getting the ball or the car when you go up that high, because if you get neither, you can bet that the opposition is going to be taking it all the way to your net. First Killer, seeing the early fake challenge, does try and flick over the top of it. Evo's going to back off, and First Killer, soft flick. We've seen tons of power shots from him earlier that have a ton of strength. His flick game hasn't shown nearly as much power, but he's got Evo on the wrong side of the ball right now. He has to swing his way back around. He actually manages to do so. No boost for either, but Evo, an opportunity to make a quick play. I'm actually surprised that he rotated so far out. It seems like he could have forced the issue more and maybe prevented First Killer from getting his wheels set in defense, but because he allowed that, now First Killer chasing him down and might be able to break up this play.
Yeah, and this is one of the few matchups, at least in North America, you let me know, that I find it to be where First Killer might not be the fastest person on the pitch. Evo is constantly zooming, he's constantly playing Mach 90, moving with such pace, trying to make it awkward for his opponents. And we saw that yesterday against AJ. He just kept going and going and going. Didn't really give AJ opportunities. The First Killer, I think this is the experience he's gained over his years in RLCS. He can see just playing like a little net, Evo. He's just gonna pop it right by you and score for EB.
Yeah, you know, First First Killer, he's got speed and efficiency. He makes it effective. Evo right now is matching the speed like you talked about, but he's getting exposed on these little pops. First Killer sees him coming. Little demo. Just a nice touch to himself. Wait, he missed this.
Oof.
That was an open opportunity. He had a little wave dash turnaround. Just needed to get it on that right side of the net. He did not make contact. Evo's going to pop it over the top of him. Now Evo's going to get a goal the same way.
2-goal swing right there. First Killer on that little pop with the backside of Finnick. He set it up so well. It was so tough to even put the ball, honestly, in a quick scoring position, especially with the kick, with the spawn in, the demo spawn and update. He did everything he needed to do but put the ball away, and then he challenged Evo with no boost. And rather than it being 4-1, it's 3-2.
Yeah, huge swing. Evo passed himself off the back wall. First Killer is there to try and stop him from getting possession. But First Killer is going to back off. An interesting decision from Evo to just shoot it out towards him, because if you can have a defender back off, you can slow that play down and maybe control the ball. He does tip this around. First Killer probably doesn't have any boost to work with, so First Killer is going to be able to get the possession. And now headed to the air. Evo's going to meet him there, floating up behind. Nice coverage of every opportunity for First Killer. First Killer thinking about setting up another play. Got to the midfield boost too soon. He might have wanted the 100. When he didn't get it, he goes down to the ground. Now a little bump on Evo. Doesn't he have the power shot off this to score? This lob should be saved by Evo.
Should be, but then Evo kind of just gives the ball right back away. Kind of a missed opportunity right there from Evo. Could have possessed it. Now he's got to avoid it.
Oh, what a bump.
Killer demo, and he won't. Evo caught like a sitting duck, and it all starts because Evo on a very simple pop shot from First Killer just got to float it at the net. First Killer said, "Here, take possession. I'm gonna go back and get boost." Evo said, "No, you can have the boost and the ball," and it set him up to be in a not promising position.
Yeah, I don't know. I have to agree with you. What was he thinking there? And First Killer cutting off this kickoff opportunity. Now in control of the ball. Evo's not going to let him get with that. If First Killer's hanging out that high above the ball, he's not going to be able to protect it. So Evo turned in. Now here's these long shots that First Killer loves. He wants to get defenders back, stuck in net. Evo is going to be able to pick up this boost. And First Killer might be forced to leave here because he popped it up so high. That could end up favoring the higher boost player. Evo, though, not the best flick to get out of this half. A power shot from First Killer on the sidewall is imminent. He does miss this one. Evo controls it, though, even with only a pad to work with. He's able to back First Killer off. A nice flick from Evo.
Dang, what a flick.
Here in this game number 1.
He sure does, and that's the second time in this game. He's caught First Killer out in the midfield. Turning, trying to make a challenge happen. And honestly, First Killer had an interesting decision he was going to make in that challenge. Was he trying to turn, wave dash, and get back to the ball all with no momentum? That didn't seem that promising from him. A very questionable challenge for a person whose challenge game usually is one of the best, if not one the best in the game. Now he's out of position again. Can Evo Doomsday dish it? He cannot. He's got a lot of work to do, though. Only 20 seconds left.
First Killer tried to switch the field. Side flip from Evo is going to keep this in the blue half. First Killer will be back to it first, but he can't really control the ball and get the 100 boost. Evo doesn't really have time to fully leave the play like he maybe would earlier, because he had the opportunity to bring that all the way to his back wall. Now he's going to have to do something in the air at 0 seconds.
Oh my.
Get under this, but First Killer taps it away. Wait a second. Chance for Evo. Flick over the top. This one's
what a touch.
Floating in the air. First Killer gets just enough of a 50 to get to the ground. Wait, First Killer's keeping it up. First Killer's keeping it up just to rub it in. He's going to bring it all the way to the
wow.
field. He could have just let it hit ground, but now it's a 2-goal win for First Killer.
I mean,
that was messed up. That was messed up.
Whenever he's out here has the lead, he is not pulling any of these mistakes that you see some of these young players make. In the 2v2s, there was a game, I believe him and Tom were playing, where he just immediately started wasting the clock. And the ones we've already saw that yesterday against Zapatos, where he sat there for a whole minute with the ball. I don't know what Zapatos were doing on that play. And even right here, just wasting 30 seconds off the clock just to put this game away. It's so smart from him. I mean, you've already got the lead. Just get the game over with.
Yeah, First Killer is a winner. He's not just out there trying to play as fast as possible. He knows how to secure games. We saw him baiting in opponents whenever it was possible. And he's got the early starts on Evo. Evo, you know, he showed signs of life there. It wasn't the worst possible game number 1 for somebody who's struggled to beat First Killer in series. He's able to at least keep it close, keep it lower scoring. Maybe that will end up favoring him as this series goes on. But ultimately, First Killer keeps it up. And that, to me, plays to your confidence. And it goes to show just how First Killer is going to believe that he has the edge here. Until proven otherwise, he's historically had it. And he's so comfortable that he doesn't feel like, I need to hit this ball to hit the ground. You never know what's going to happen. Like, oh, no, I'll catch it. I'll carry it. I'll do whatever I want. This is my game. This is, you know, my field until you prove it otherwise, Evo.
Until you prove it otherwise. That is the statement, Fear. You summarized the whole entire series actually already. I know we're only one game in, but that's exactly how First Killer is interpreting this. This is my series. It's my game. Evo, you got to show me that you can beat me in this moment when the pressure is against you like this, and the experience is so much against you as well. And it's a big question to ask for Evo from First Killer, because even right now, and even from the series yesterday, Evo talk about his speed, he moves around a lot of pace, but is that going to be enough to simply get by a First Killer who's just so solid in all facets of the game?
Well, Evo's going to bail out of this race with First Killer, let him go up and get the ball, but he's even used all of his boosts just backflipping to try and recover. Now both of them on 0. Evo in and out of the net is going to elect to wait and make the save. Nice. He's done that, but now he needs to go pick up boost and see what he can get away with. While First Killer sets up, he lost the dribble, so he can't pop it up high. Interesting from First Killer, not the best execution of a position that should have been a really big advantage. Technically, that advantage isn't yet lost because he is going to get control in the back corner, but now Evo's going to have 100 and a lot more to work with than he did previously when he was on the attack, but he baits Evo in for a challenge and flicks
what a
it
shot. Damn.
Oh, man, Evo, you somehow survived the first time around. You get the boost, and then you just let him score on. Kind of put himself in no man's land again. Half decision from Evo. Should I challenge? Should I fake challenge? And instead, he opts to do basically neither. He just sat horizontal and then jumped the moment First Killer had his flick. Already up, already poised, and already ready to go. Bad position for Evo. FK strikes first.
Maybe he can condition First Killer a little bit in order to, you know, expect those early challenges. Maybe First Killer at the midfield throws the ball away a bit more often. Great save from First Killer. Actually gets a great bounce to roll it away. It'll still be Evo's. Evo not going to try and go directly to the other half. He's going to try and switch to the opposite corner. Actually got a great catch off of First Killer's touch. Had to make a really fast read. Did just that. He's going to dunk this in.
What a save, bro.
Crossbar now. Awkward recovery for Evo, and it's going to be another one for First Killer.
It is. Evo had all
Damn.
in play right there, Fear. And it wasn't all in play either. I mean, you got to sometimes go for that, even in 1v1. And it almost worked out for him. Hits the crossbar, but that's okay. That is okay for Evo. Those type of plays, he stays confident in himself. He should be able to put those away later on in the series. But FK gets down right there and goes for a musty. Oh, no!
Oh, no. What is that, bro?
This is a microcosm of how this series has been going and how it might go.
That's unfortunate.
Everything is going to go First Killer's way. Evo had the save. He pushes it off the post, and First Killer's just in the right spot, able to force it back in. That's the kind of bounce that Evo did not get on the other side of the field, as he maybe has advantage on the kickoff. First Killer popped it up high. Evo, how is your wall to air dribble looking? It's one of the strengths of many North American 1v1ers, and oh my goodness, the first one to get back.
What?
Bumped Evo, slowed the ball down, and made the follow-up save.
It's a great play from First Killer. Utilizing Evo to save his own shot. Kept it out just enough. First Killer almost scores immediately as well. Great challenge by him. First Killer should have the backup right here, but Evo gives away possession again.
First Killer doing such a good job floating, challenging early. When Evo's trying to start possessions in his back corner, he's having to deal with First Killer already there, already breaking up the play. And Evo doesn't have a great secondary. This is low boost play for Evo late, so now he's going to be recovering back in a tough position. Oh my goodness, moonball.
That flick was crazy.
I can't imagine he wanted it to go that high. His flicks were lacking a little bit earlier. That one was a bit too much, but he just steals away Evo's aerials so easily. He seems to be positioning defensively. Oh my goodness, Evo, great save. I don't think it's going to be enough because a bump will secure it.
Yeah,
damn.
The bump was always coming. First Killer, just too much momentum right there. Evo has the backflip, and at that point, he's a sitting duck yet again. First Killer, easy goal for him. And game number 2 is starting to slip away from Evo. He's got to win a kickoff. And not only that, but he also has to establish himself on offense. Start generating multiple attacking opportunities, not just a one-off all-in, not just air dribble, not a one-off shot, but multiple shots. String them together, give himself a chance.
First Killer's so good at not allowing that. We see a little bit of separation right now. First Killer reading this. Ooh, actually bumped Evo. Needs to get back to the ball and trying to read right. He does not get it, and Evo does get the follow-ups. Finally, one flies back and forth.
It was a nice shot by Evo.
Control does go Evo's way. He gets bumped. It's an and one. He gets his goal.
Not an and one. You have to see that. Big goal right there for Evo. Delayed kickoff from him as well. Looks out for First Killer. Bumps him. Has 30 boosts to his name. Evo does. Can he get a shot? He will. That will be 2 goals for Evo.
Okay, okay.
Kickoff bodes well this time around.
I'm not sure if you're gonna get to see this, but Evo had a full-on camera play on. He kept ball cam on and he searched around to try and see where First Killer was so he could line up that bump and make a quick play. Evo is one of the, top camera work players in the game. If you ever watch his POV, he loves to move that around. Sometimes it throws players off. Evo can just swing his vision anywhere and keep his mechanics working. He uses that to his advantage in order to get that bump and secure that goal. It's funny that his face cam has only barely parts of him in it because his camera work in-game is impeccable.
Yeah, he's operating in. I'm surprised. I think Evo had an opportunity to kind of really commit to a and now he's going to concede.
What a shot.
First having no boost. Early on, about 10 seconds prior to this, Evo had a great 50-50, secured the corner boost, and First Killer tucked in the net. And Evo, he could have came in with speed, went for a hard bump, went for a demo. Instead, he just kind of walked in there and didn't really do much. Gave First Killer a free out of the play. It came back to bite Evo about 10 seconds later.
First Killer low air dribble right now. Reset.
Oh, what a fake.
He just has Evo panicking.
Oh, and Evo's camera's off.
Evo has not
oh,
been
there it
able
is.
to get a read and is clearly trying to get one step ahead on defense and it's not working. First Killer, great fake.
Oof.
You know what? It's enough to the mental that Evo has had enough. He's called next, I believe. And we are going to be heading to game number 3. Evo had a minute to bring back 4. He's known for kind of early forfeits. What do you think, T-Bates? Was this too early?
Well, I would say it's about right, but I saw yesterday that, listen, being down by 4, with a minute left, there's always still a chance, apparently. Evo, so, 4 and Wavy put down this plate, so maybe it was that too early. At least see how the kickoff goes first, and then maybe call next right after that, but Evo's opts to go to the next game. He also, in combination with
Such
that,
an unfortunate fucking goal right there.
Evo's gonna take a second, collect his thoughts, think about what's going wrong in this series. And this is where I start collecting my thoughts and ask Professor Fear, what is going wrong for Evo?
Right now, he hasn't been able to get anything going. I mean, First Killer in every facet of the game has not just won, but he's gotten Evo to not play to any of his strengths either. Evo, it seems like he's mentally decided he's lost almost every play almost before they start. And the way that his car is moving is something that implies that, if you ask me. And you see him, his head down right now. He needs to find some confidence. He can beat First Killer. This isn't the old days where First Killer was completely untouchable in NA. Players do get wins. ES has shown how to get wins against him. So it's possible for Evo to come back. It feels like mentally he's already, conceded not just that last game by forfeiting early, but has been unable to convince himself that he can just play a little bit more of his regular style. I wonder how this series would be going if instead of First Killer on the other side, it was, in streamer mode and he had no idea who he was playing against, if he would play this game differently, because I think he would. I feel like he's letting a little bit of First Killer aura almost affect him before the series has even been decided.
I like that point. And what do you think that he would be doing differently if it wasn't streamer mode?
I think he'd be panicking less. There's times when First Killer is on the ball, about to take maybe a long shot or something kind of decent away from the net. There's nothing guaranteed yet, and Evo's already jumping, pre-jumping, flicking, jumping around in defense, and he's normally such a good defender, but when you give too much respect and you're panic jumping on around everything, it's not going to work out. I expect to see Evo much more confident and much more casual in that, reacting to late. He's a pretty good goal line defender. He's tried at times to exclusively goal line defend in ones, and he's found ways to make that work. I don't think that would work. Historically against First Killer, you can't just do that exclusively, but I want to see more confidence defensively. When First Killer gets possession, Evo needs to expect him to be just another player in NA, just another ranked opponent that I'm sure he's played many times, and I think he'll improve there, get more chances to for himself.
Will Evo be able to fight back?
Well, listen, timeout's over. Game number 3 starting up. That's the Fear analysis. I love
Stay hydrated, chat.
Evo has had a card change. He went from Octane, now he's on the Fennec. And the analysis from Fear, the TLDR, the synopsis is Evo, just play your game. Too much respect for First Killer. You have the ability to get the job done. Believe in yourself and let the bygones be bygones after that. Don't let First Killer just win the game off of you making mistakes that you usually don't make. And already Evo is going to score immediately off of First Killer double touch attempt that goes wide. Evo opens it up.
And Evo stays grounded and accepts the fact that you know, Test First Killer says, I don't think you can hit that. I don't think you can hit that well enough that I need to jump, which is what he needs to be doing. Just hang out and take advantage of those mistakes that First Killer makes. And maybe if we see a couple saves, maybe a nice shot, you know, from Evo, that mental can switch. Or if First Killer starts to show just how human he is, if he gives any more free opportunities, I think Evo will be able to shake it off. Right now he's got a boost deal. First Killer's so quick though. Evo's feeling like he's in an advantage position because he's going to take the boost and maybe keep possession, but First Killer lands and gets back to the ball so fast that he's scoring the other way.
Oh my gosh, he drifts on the landing in the corner. First Killer did. Gives him the momentum to immediately pop back up, and Evo's not a bad backflip challenge right there. It's reasonable, but the problem is he is going against First Killer, who just plays so quickly. Instant transition for him. Great goal from FK. Evo tries to go for airdrop bump. FK's up too quick for that, and he gets a perfect.
Oh my god. First Killer is quick as fuck, isn't he? Damn.
Yeah, I mean, these air dribbles from Evo just have no bite at all. Doesn't seem like there's anything First Killer needs to worry about. He's just jumping up and stealing all of them away. Evo needs to get some resets earlier, needs to try and mix things up, because what he's doing right now is just far too easy to read, trying to pass to himself, but I would say too heavy of a first touch with that high of a bounce. First Killer knows he can challenge without getting outplayed. Now First Killer slowing the game down. He's actually gone to his flicks this game, which is not something I've seen him use a ton yet in this tournament, but he seems confident about it here. He does love these power shots, you know, from distance. That's never going to go in. Evo's there. Wait, he's just going to do it again. We're just going to do this as many times as he needs.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
In, but after the third time slamming it to the backboard, it's going to work.
I think it was the backflip from First Killer. It threw Evo off. Most people, after Evo had that powerful save, they go for a high flip and it turns their car away from the ball. First Killer just backflipped. He backflipped and immediately shot the ball right back at the net. I think it threw Evo.
What a shot, man.
And already momentum in game 3. It's all FK.
And Evo is somebody who needs to see a lead. You know, this is the reason why he forfeits so early. He wants to get into that next game. He wants to be able to feel like he's competing in the game and not needing to rush back. And instead of getting that after his forfeit and timeout, he's now again back in a familiar position with First Killer, a big lead, or at least a big enough lead that Evo clearly seems affected by it. And now it's going to be another First Killer goal. Evo trying to bring this ball back into his own half. Thought he could maybe bump First Killer off, but ends up just passing it to him.
Yeah, he's overconfident.
I'm really curious to know how this this grand final is gonna go. I'm not trying to call it too early, but Evo, I don't know. I feel like Evo kind of just gave up on himself, maybe.
He knows that. It's just a mental error from Evo right there. Just has to take his time, get his composure back. He doesn't need to force it. He doesn't have to feel like he needs to get everything back all at once. It's one moment after one moment. Still got plenty of time left in his game. Simple mental errors like that, it's gonna end up costing him big.
All right, Evo, can he get something going in the air? This could do a lot for the confidence. Pass to himself. The reset is in.
Okay.
Evo is on the board. He attacks through the air. We've actually seen First Killer doing a lot of this, passing to himself off the ceiling for a reset. Evo's going to use it this time to pick up the speed on the ball and make it 2 goals.
Nice shot, nice shot.
Through the game to get 2, but that could be the spark.
Could be the spark. A couple kickoff wins would bode well for him, but he doesn't get this one. First Killer immediately just takes another pop shot at Neko. Why not? First Killer's one of the few people in ones I feel like nowadays who just keep shooting the ball in net like that. Well, that's a more archaic way of playing ones. Most people go for what Evo's doing right now. Nice little pop.
Oh my gosh, that pop reset was crazy.
Does get around First Killer. He's done enough. Evo
Dang.
scored 3.
Okay.
Evo popped this over the top. When I'm watching First Killer POV, he seems so calm. He just goes to, you know, wave dash this wall and take it away. He seems to be sure that every challenge is going to work. This time, challenge does not work. Evo was able to see it coming, able to get it around him. Question is, can he close the distance here and make it feel like we're a kickoff away from him taking over? First Killer bailing out of this as he sees that Evo's going to tap it to his corner for him. And now he's trying to read Evo challenge, and he popped it up. Going to take the shot. Evo
What I almost just said what a shot save. Or whatever, I don't even know. What a save, though.
Keep forcing the issue, actually allowing Evo to pick up 100 instead of just instantly booming the ball like we've seen him do before. Going to that flick game just a little bit more than in the past. Evo, air dribble bump, wants to get there. First Killer saw that way before it happened, takes it away, and counters.
Counters he does. Counter he did. Hey, score you will. First killer is playing so tight. That's one of the best ways to counter.
First Killer is playing phenomenal right now. I can't even cap.
Since it coming, you get up way higher than they do immediately. There's no chance they can pop the ball up high enough to also then get underneath it and bump you. It's just impossible. First Killer does handle that easily. Evo almost gives First Killer another freebie. And there was in a moment too where Evo seemed like he was gaining some momentum. He's finding himself, establishing himself in this game. Does give First Killer that one, but he will score again. 4 goals now for Evo. After just a constant pressure right here, puts FK in an awkward position, gets right back around the ball, and just taps it on in.
Nice little L play.
Diagonal flip. He jumped up and was actually not angled to win that, challenge as good as he was going to. But then diagonal flipping to control it easily. First Killer electing not to hook shot here. He's going to try and get Evo starved out on the goal line, and will swing it around to steal boost. Evo got a good enough 50 that it's going to swing out to the other side of the field, allow him to pick up 100. And maybe if he can get a goal here, he can entertain winning this game. He got it over the top of First Killer. Can he get back around? No, he's not even going to try to. He backs away.
It was a good pop over First Killer, but fortunately he couldn't get back to it.
Playing his leads well.
Oh.
Look to do that more here. He's going for a fairly safe shot that keeps him on the ground and around the ball, and he's got a follow.
Damn.
And got a 7.
Evo's got to recognize First Killer's not going to go goal side in his first challenge. He's just going to go around. I don't even know. Evo actually, he believed that First Killer was going to leave the corner. I don't even know why he challenged in that manner, or in that angle. And now First Killer gets to wave that kickoff and gets possession. And now First Killer's going to do exactly what I expect him to do. Waste time. I'm surprised he didn't turn around. He actually won 4.
What a shot, man.
You thought he would turn around too? I thought he was.
First Killer just owns this matchup right now, so it just doesn't matter. Like, sure, you can take it back, but also he's got to feel so good about everything he does that why not just flick it? In fact, he's gotten out of the game faster this way because flicking it into the top right made Evo hold next. So First Killer up 3-0. This has, been his matchup historically. He is showing why here today. Not letting Evo into this. Timeout's not going to help at all. It's all First Killer, and at this point, we'd be surprised to see Evo even take a game.
Yeah, and the camera body language, it's really showing two completely different people in two completely different spaces right now. Evo, you see it head and hands. You see stress, he's thinking about what he needs to do. First Killer, meanwhile, he's just looking at his phone and laughing. he's just not concerned about the game at the moment. So,
yeah, I mean,
that is the difference between the two at the moment.
We talked to First Killer about his previous matchups, and ask him whether or not he was tested or if he just had a specific matchup. He was kind. He said he wasn't just clear better. He said he had a better matchup against the Patos when asked him. But something tells me he'd say that about just about everybody. He would say, oh yeah, it's not that I'm good, it's that I have a good matchup against, a Chronic, an AJ, an Evo, and everybody in North America but Diaz. So I think at the end of the day, it is just, a skill diff for First Killer. He's proven it to be that case, and Evo has yet to give us a reason to believe. We see him going for those air dribble bumps often. To me, that's also, a lack of confidence in his own ability, thinking that that's what he's going to need to take down the likes of First Killer. When in reality, it's probably going to have to be more than that. First Killer has shown that he's ready for all the tricks. He's ready to get over the top of those. It's going to have to be spectacular. We saw that one spectacular goal from Evo, and he's going to have to do that. That's what it's going to have to be like if he wants to take a game off First Killer. But for now, it's all First Killer as we start game number 4.
What kind of kickoff the First Killer does go for? Oh my gosh, he gets back to the ball too. Wow. And Evo's going to be in trouble because Evo has no booze. The First Killer looking for a double touch. The double is on the way. It's top off the post. Evo gets away with one. That's the type of breaks that Evo needs. What is he going to do with it? Oh, he has a back flip. He gives the ball back to the sniper. And of course, the sniper is going to make it from across the map.
I don't even know what to say. I mean, Evo, he just hands the ball over.
That was rough.
And that's not what is going
Cheers to my smokers and tokers out there.
First Killer missed some pads on the way to this kickoff. But it just feels like every time I see the ball in First Killer's car, I'm expecting it in the net. The exact opposite right now with Evo, but he's got a little bit of air game. I like this. Even though this is now, it's going to have to look something like that. It just has to be a little bit lower to force an actual save attempt at a First Killer. Problem is he reads it and gets down and counters.
When it rains, it pours. It's pouring a lot for an Evo. even a bad reset attempt. They just hit the crossbar again. And not only did it hit the crossbar, it went right next to First Killer. And even off the bump, First Killer comes back around off the kickoff, hits it with the backside of Finnick, far post.
Evo is...
That's rough.
Evo's not moving after every goal, which is not a good sign. Usually indicative of some tilts. You know, Evo, if he didn't like what he saw in the previous games, he's going to hate what he's seeing here as First Killer can get multiple resets.
Oh my.
Evo, First Killer can do no wrong.
You can't do any wrong. Now he's just feeling in fear. He's going for his double reset. Nakawana, 1, 2, with the late pop. Right over Evo's head. 4 goals in less than a minute for First Killer. He's already got Evo on match point. And if this goes about 2 more goals in his favor, we might be seeing NEXT early.
He's not allowed to call.
What a save.
You're right. That's
Until
the rules.
2:30.
My bad, guys. They don't know the rules.
But
there we go.
Hey, there we go.
Okay, okay.
That's what I'm talking about. This is what you need to do too. You need a fake First Killer. You need to do something to make him look at least slightly silly, because right now First Killer has such a big mental advantage. But he did go flying over the top of this fake from Evo. Credit to him. Needs a kickoff desperately. I think he's just has to win this kickoff, the next kickoff, all the kickoffs. But I don't think he's won this one. First Killer to the back wall. Double is in.
What a shot.
He's on fire. Somebody's got to put him out. He trips up Evo right here. Instantly gets the boost. The confidence on the double 2. Just with such power. No nonsense. First Killer's not playing around.
That should not be easy. That should be a risk too in ones. This should be a risk maybe not worth taking, going for that back wall double. Right now, First Killer in the zone. He's in free play out there. Doesn't mind taking those risks because he is pulling it off. Reset. Wait,
oh my gosh. Yo.
Anything going, it's going to be off the back of this shot.
What a fucking pinch.
Look at the power.
Oh my god.
Puts it in nice and clean. That's the type of momentum he needs. Those are the type of plays that will give him a little bit more confidence in himself. Still got to contend with the First Killer kickoff, though. How does he manage it? Stops FK right here. FK kind of gives away the ball. Evo keeps it close. All right, he throws it away. Can he get back to it? No, he can't. Trips up First Killer, though. Evo still with possession right here. Trying to get by FK. He might just be able to. Gets a little wave dash. First Killer, no boost. Evo's not done just yet. Attack is on, pops it up high. Here's 1 reset. First Killer.
What a save.
Yeah, way too easy of a save.
Uh-oh.
First Killer now. Reset the other way.
Ooh. Rough.
Were you on Evo's POV right here?
No, I wasn't. I was on First Killer. I'll check Evo POV.
Where is he going? He went for the boost in the corner.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. He should not have swung that wide by any means. Did not stand a chance after that.
That's a mental error from Evo at that moment. And now First Killer just playing with his food. He's going to get the boost. Evo does get possession, though. It's not that bad from him. 2 wave dashes, and he gets a 52. There's still not much opportunity. Oh, gosh. And First Killer tried to get Evo to own goal.
I think the important thing that Evo needs, I think Evo can't afford to concede another goal. If he does, he's now in the range where he's allowed to forfeit. And if the ball goes in, he might not be able to stick it out, even though his whole tournament life is on the line. First Killer gets the bump and taps it in. 7-2, 5-goal lead. Evo's car is moving, though. Evo's car is still moving, so I don't expect him to tap out just yet. Means he's got his hands on his controller, and he's ready
that
to try
bump
and
was
get something
rude,
going,
bro.
Not looking very likely.
Just sat on his head.
Likely at the moment. It's a lot on him. He's got to lose another right here. First Killer flipped a little too early. And First Killer missed a boost. Evo did spot that. Wave dash, Evo just trying to create a little bit of pressure, but that's kind of been its problem in this series. Even when he has straight line dribbles or opportunities, he's not really getting goal scoring chances in situations like this. Everything's just way too easy for First Killer to handle.
Yeah, First Killer fake challenge got Evo to get rid of that ball when it should have been a position that was really strong for him. Just side flips away, trying to connect on a bump, and now might not be able to recover. He does, as he will take it to the side wall. First Killer not going to allow any aerial play, except the fact that Evo wins the pinch, gets the ball out, but I mean, that is just such a soft little touch. It's just going to lead to a free first killer possession. First killer can even start wasting time with a minute 30 if he really wanted to, and maybe that's what he's doing. I don't know, he just throws the ball away. First killer probably doesn't care. I mean, right now he's playing so well and has such a big edge. I don't think he's sweating at all this series. Just a soft double jump, make Evo shoot over the top. It's whatever, I can do no wrong. I'm up 5, and we're approaching the final minute.
Oh my gosh, if he scored right there,
Bruh.
an exclamation mark, that would have been the slam dunk, and I would have had to leave myself. There's no way he would have came in with speed and just came off the ceiling and just dunked it in like that from that angle. That would have been upset me. I would have been upset for Evo.
This is starting to look like free play though right now.
Yeah, it is.
I feel like both players are just kind of tapping the ball around, not a real plan. Evo is going to score, but you know, first killer, like I said, Evo scoring because first killer's kind of decided it's free play. Like, you know, I don't know if he's mentally thinking about how he's going to do against Diaz later, but he definitely is not worried about this game. I mean, Evo's going to need to string kickoffs together. That hasn't been going well for him. Not much has been going well for him in this series at all. A demo. Can he score here? These are the positions that Evo should have a big advantage, but like, look at that. Just right to first killer, easy save.
He hasn't been successful though. He's had multiple of those in this game, and let alone in the series. And he just has not been able to get the ball by FK. And I just don't understand what's going on with Evo's attacking. Oh gosh, he's brought it to his own corner with 20 seconds left.
Yeah,
this one's all but done and dusted.
This is 15 seconds of free play now. Evo, you know,
wait a second.
It's a good goal, but it's just so way too late. And it's also only going in, it feels like, because, you know, first killer has almost slightly checked out as well. I mean, maybe I'll eat my words if we see 3 straight kickoff goals, but this looks like first killer's series.
Never know. Y'all do say one's scripted, but it's not that scripted this time around. You're right.
Yeah, it's the least scripted, but hey, maybe the grand final will be scripted. Evo, not a bad result. Top 4 is something you can hang your hat on. But man, he ran into the wrecking ball of first killer. And first killer Diaz is going to be a rematch of the grand finals last year. Diaz was saying people have not been grinding in ones. It hasn't changed much. Well, he's going to have a rematch against the same guy.
Still a rematch against the same guy indeed. I don't know, maybe more than 8 players need to play 1v1 at the moment. It looks like it's first killer is Diaz and everybody else is nowhere near. What do you think about that?
Yeah, hey, you don't have to tell me twice. Let's get everybody in there. I'm not sure if I can convince these pros to play, but if one thing is clear, is that we need some new blood to try and take down a first killer or a Diaz, because if they don't show up, it's going to be them over and over again. We are headed after this break to the grand final of first killer and Diaz.
Oh, man.
Heath, I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer.
Okay.
With a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of...
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
It's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
Banana. I agree. I agree. This clip confuses me because it says recording has started in the corner. So like, did he know that he was gonna hit a clip? Like what? Or did he just happen to start recording and it like happened right after he started recording? Because if he's clipping it the way I do, because he's using the same thing I am, it says you clipped it, but it's after the clip is saved. So that should, like, I think he just happened to click record and hit a shot. Or maybe it was scripted. I don't know. What a fake. Boing. My plan? I mean, yeah, I'll probably play a little bit after this, after this final.
Part of the magic of Rocket League.
This final will probably take another hour or so.
The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves,
And then,
the
if you want, we can
victories, it's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the
I'm a
rafters of
cripple.
Champions Field?
No, I know you are. I've seen your story. I'm like, shit, bro's like in a wheelchair and everything. That sucks that happened, though. I thought for sure if you were going to get an injury, it'd be from work or something. Alright, so we're getting the rematch of the last 1v1 grand final. I think. Should work for you? Alright, bet. Yeah. So, this should be entertaining. Diaz is really, really fucking good. But First Killer is also really fucking good. I feel like Diaz might have more ones experience, though. I don't know. I just know it's going to be a good grand final. I don't think it will be a sweep. I hope it goes to at least game 6. Almost too much power. Yeah. You just gotta lock that power in, man. You gotta, you know. Line it up. That 9.5 horsepower will get to you. Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot of power, man. It's a lot of power. That's like 9.5 horses. Actually, I'm pretty sure Donut, that channel, I'm pretty sure they're called Donut. I don't think they're a thing anymore, but they did an experiment where they saw how much a horse could make horsepower-wise, and I'm pretty sure it made over 1 horsepower. I'm pretty sure it was like 1.5 or 2 or something. Maybe I'm remembering wrong, but it was more than 1. I know that. So the thing I'm confused about is Colin gifted some jewels earlier. But if I go in here into my like revenue, I don't know what category that's under. I don't know. If I remember, I'll check my analytics tomorrow and see what it says. bits. Raising gifts. Oh, it does tell me. They're called rubies. I gained 1 ruby in the last 28 days, which means I've made a cent off a ruby. So, Colin technically donated me 67 cents earlier. W. I'll fucking take it, bro. Money is money. So it says, when fans show support with jewels, you earn rubies that turn into revenue. Alright, I'm going to click learn more because I'm interested. Virtual Items Program policy for creators. The Virtual Items module is available to eligible creators in the YouTube Partner Program. W! That want to unlock virtual items features. Enabling virtual items can help you build community, engage with fans, and earn money or other benefits. Virtual items include these features. Jewels, a digital item that your fans can buy to unlock and send gifts on your vertical live streams. Jewels can also be used to hype videos. Wait. Okay, so yeah. Wait. If it's for vertical live streams, then how is Colin able to do that? There's gifts, a digital item that fans can send on vertical live streams unlocked by purchasing jewels. Gifts appear as an overlay on top of vertical live streams and let viewers react and show appreciation in real time. When your fans use their jewels to send gifts, you earn rubies. I don't know. That shit's interesting. Because my live stream is not vertical. "14 seconds. Stay hydrated, chat.
Two players remain in the running for the title of 1v1 North American Regional Champion, and they're the same two players that were at this spot in the tournament 365 days ago when we ran it in 2025. Diaz versus First Killer will be your grand finals, the North American 1v1 Open. And you know, it feels like we could. Are we just saying we could have just emailed in the whole tournament here, Bates? Because like these guys are so good.
Well, listen, that's what I was telling Johnny. A single limb bracket, we would have been here about 2 hours ago.
Oh, stop it.
2 hours ago, because it was inevitable that these two players were going to play each other. They're simply just the two best in the bracket. There's a question mark where Daniel is, Rlcs and everybody, but Daniel keeps not signing up. So at the moment, we got First Killer and we got Diaz. And even in this series, I mean, it was back-to-back 4-0, 4-0s, and they did it so effortlessly. It felt like both of them were just vibing, just getting W's. What's that?
You know why? You know why we don't do single elimination? Because then the other regions would also have to do that, and some regions in this world actually have some depth. Tyler, this region. Listen, we've known it was going to be these two in the finals. You know, kind of in the back of our minds at the very least for a long time. They both win their semifinals 4-0 and First Killer. You know, I mean, give Evo a lot of credit. You don't get to be in the top 4 without having some game yourself. But he ran into an absolute buzzsaw. And I don't know that First Killer necessarily did anything that you look at and go, oh, yeah, like this is why he's just straight up better. He just played solid the entire series and, you know, had just felt like superhuman reflexes. This could be a fun final.
Last time they played,
I think it would be as
it was
well.
a 4-0 in favor of Diaz. Diaz has only dropped 2 games in this bracket so far. Can First Killer change the story here in 2026? He has earned himself the opportunity, and you know how much it would mean to him to be the 1v1 North American champion. Let's get into it. The grand finals. First Killer for Shopify Rebellion and Diaz for SSG. It wasn't a particularly close 4-0 in 2025 either. It was 3 to 5 goal games every single time. So Diaz absolutely has a expectation around this match. Has a what's the word I'm looking for? A standard to meet. He has set the bar for himself very high. But First Killer just continues to get better at the game, Bates, and this might be his year.
That's right. It might just be because even though First Killer did get swept last year in the grand final in this same match, they did play in this bracket on Friday in groups, where First Killer lost in 5 to Diaz. Diaz went up 2-0 in the series, and then First Killer won game 3, 10-9. He won game 4, 7-3, and he lost game 5, 7-8. So if going off recent history, First Killer has elevated. He's leveled up. He can compete against Diaz now in the year 2026. The question is, can he compete against Diaz, who's vibing out the music like he has been so far? Because we saw him vibing out earlier, and it looked really good for him.
Here's the difference, though. You know, that's Friday, and you know there isn't the kind of pressure that players are under when Sunday rolls around. And you know, watching, I mean, First Killer absolutely laid waste to Evo. He came ready and locked in. But the way I watched Diaz take down Wavy, it just felt like it didn't feel like there's anybody in this region. You know, we'll get into it in a moment, but it didn't feel like there's anybody in this region that actually can keep up with him on a 1v1. And you know, Diaz has consistently brought it from Friday all the way to today. Been a huge fan of his game, and excited to see just how far this goes.
I mean, Bates, you're talking about like the weight of Championship Sunday and the weight of Grand Finals. There's few players that we've seen be affected more negatively by that burden than First Killer. And Diaz right now appears to be so relaxed. For somebody who is coming in defending a title, it's you know, chasing down the top dog usually is a little bit easier than staying on top when they're nipping at your heels the whole time. But he doesn't seem bothered at all. Getting up, vibing to his music, sitting back down. It's just another day at the office for Diaz, which feels like the worst case scenario for First Killer.
I mean, it could be, but I will say this is a better First Killer in ones, at least on form, at least in tournament, that you're comparing the 2025 run to the 2026 run. In 2025, First Killer, I mean, he lost to Wavy in Swiss, then he had beat Evo 3-2. I mean, he just 4-0'd Evo, and it simply wasn't close in that match. And then also First Killer then lost in groups to Evo. And once again, he just 4-0'd Evo, and it simply wasn't close. I know he did beat Evo as well in the semifinals of last year. That was a rematch, like we just say, beat him 4-1. But the whole point I'm making is that First Killer's been making it look easy against everybody except for Diaz in the one match that he lost on Champions Field. So looking at First Killer's form, Diaz was better in 2025, but we have a real question that needs to be answered. Who is better in 2026? And we're about to find out.
Yeah, it's the only question that really matters, and it's why we play the game, because anything can happen, and what a story it will be either way. Back-to-back champions or revenge from the previous year. First Killer on one side, Diaz on the other. Let us know who you think has got this one. Stacks, who you got?
When I look at this matchup, again, we've been looking forward to this all day. I've had a lot of time to think about it, and it really, my opinion hasn't changed. I think at the end of the day, when the dust settles, we're all going to be saying, and still, I got Diaz here.
Okay.
And still. You know, see me, I think Rock League is a game of stories. Well, Rock League Championship.
There's going to be a lot of words to say Diaz is going to win. Watch this.
It's one of the best parts about Rocket League is the stories you can tell.
Exactly. Yeah, and some of the best parts are they. I like that from your wave. And I just think that First Killer, a person who has not been able to get it done in threes, a person who's been heralded for so long in North America, I think it's just something, it's poetic for him to go and play ones, get better at it, and then rep North America, go to Dickey's Arena that we still have yet to see a North American come home victorious and get the job done. So give me First Killer in this matchup and the rematch against Diaz. And I think he's going to go on to Dickey's. He's going to put on a show against Nas.
Hey, my parents read me fairy tales when I was a kid, too.
Look, I think it would be an incredible story, and I do think that is it's the whole reason we like sports in the first place is getting to see this drama happen. But here's the thing, like I've talked to First Killer yesterday and asked him, like, what do you do? Like, how do you balance preparing for these 3 different game modes? And he said, I'm really not preparing for one. I'm just kind of showing up and playing. That's not that great of a story here. And the story time and time again has been he gets to this point and struggles, and it makes me I hope for it. And I'll be amazed, I'll be so happy when I see he can finally get past it, but it doesn't make me believe it's gonna happen right now. When Diaz is looking as good as he is, the story of the back-to-back is incredible. I think Diaz has this in the bag. It is not one-sided, but there is a favorite. Chat's got First Killer here. We've got Diaz. They've got they've got themselves.
All right.
Who is it going to be, folks?
I
the European World Champion Nas.
I really don't know. I kind of want it to be First Killer for some reason.
This contest, SSG versus Shopify.
But I don't. Diaz is really good. I don't know. I'm just gonna go with First Killer, my boy. Fuck it.
Diaz and First Killer meet once again. Last time, it was an equally dominant final with Diaz coming out on top. First Killer's here for revenge in Game 1, brought to you by Progressive.
First Killer had as good of a possible, setup right before this that you could hope for. He looked like he was in free play in that last semifinal. If he was going to play to the level of Diaz, that is what he's going to need to look like against the rest of the field, because that's what Diaz looks like when he's playing against the rest of the field. Right now, North America, a matchup between these two. Diaz is going to flick first, get denied, and First Killer.
What a shot.
Great placement by First Killer, and this is off a perfect challenge as well. Straight through the middle of the ball, confident challenge. No chance for Diaz to fake him out. And interestingly, not the full pitch air dribble to start off the game that Diaz usually goes for. He had the opportunity to there, but he opted against it. Now he's been bumped away from the winning kickoff, and First Killer
what a shot.
For 2-0.
Dang.
First Killer has been accurate today, and he's going to continue to prove that. This one, maybe, almost offline, but does manage to find it. Last one was tough to get quickly, but quick shots on net, quick, powerful shots on net. That's what First Killer likes to do. He likes to surprise you and take you out of the game. Now Diaz, this is what he likes to do. It's not the perfect setup towards his back wall, but he does like to take possession. He does not mind where he's at on the field. He'll play it from anywhere as he gets a reset. And this shot,
what a save
by First Killer. This is a great sign to open the series. He's going to boom it back the other way. This is First Killer playing his game, and it's besting Diaz's game.
What a shot.
Top ends across the pitch. First Killer looking like absolute prime First Killer. Back in the day, this used to be his bread and butter, just lunging across his net to get saves and then immediately counter-attack it with hard-hitting shots. We've seen plenty of that today, like you mentioned. He's been at his best form. But to be doing this so many years on from his one's prime is truly unbelievable. Diaz is going to try to switch things up with the air dribble, but First Killer nowhere near getting hit by that one.
Diaz did back off, though. He recognized that he would be missed here on the back wall. Diaz is going to be in trouble. He cannot get back to this, and he is starting to make some mechanical errors here. He's letting First Killer do what he wants to do. Just boom, power shots on net, and he's up 4-0.
Great start by First Killer. He's rolling through the momentum from the semi-final into the grand
I feel like this
final.
could mean anything,
exactly
though.
What you want if you want to see a close match today. Well, who knows? Maybe with First Killer's level that he's had this entire tournament, this could be the one. Oh, Diaz almost lets that one go in. He's trying to control it on his goal line. He lost control, gives away possession. Could have been easily a goal there. Oh, what a save, Diaz. Just 3 boosts to his name under so much pressure here.
First Killer trying to keep it awkward for him as he has 3 boosts now, and will look to flick to give it a little bit of height. I don't know why he thought he could follow it up. Maybe because I just watched First Killer win 1,000 races in a row in the last game, but if you push that ball
Wow.
in the air that much, you've got to know that First Killer is going to take it away, and he just takes it off the top of Diaz's car to make it 5-0.
Yeah, I think Diaz is just hoping that First Killer reads that he's not going to go. He's hoping that First Killer is thinking, oh, well, there's no way Diaz goes for that, because I've obviously got him beat. But First Killer went just to be sure and gets the goal as a reward. 5-0 in the first 2 minutes is a crazy scoreline. That's exactly what First Killer needed, but Diaz has looked a little bit off here. Oh, he gets 1 goal.
Okay.
First Killer looks to cross no man's land and challenge. Diaz just pulls the trigger. But yeah, we've seen a couple of mistakes in this first couple minutes from Diaz. He's done that little chair shuffle he did against Zach as well, looking to get comfortable.
That was a mix-up from what we normally see. A high bouncing ball on the way to the ground. Very easy to chip up and start an air dribble with. And Diaz, normally somebody who wants to do that every time he possibly can. This time, he just bounced it and took that power shot. Actually caught First Killer off guard.
What a shot.
Diaz tried to pre-jump this. First Killer maybe made it seem like he was going back down to the
Clean.
ground, but he uses the reset to go over the top.
Oh, just a great shot by First Killer. The scoop with flip reset to make it 6-1. Now, Diaz has been known to forfeit early in some games in the past, but I really think he's going to work his way through this one, try to figure out what is going on. The level First Killer is playing at right now is just crazy to witness. He could easily make it 7 here against the Brazilian. It's Diaz nightmare. First Killer off the post, though. That was just a millimeter away from being a goal for him, but instead it's a goal for Diaz.
Yes, huge swing. Huge swing in favor of Diaz. Maybe he can use this to get going, but definitely needs to stay in this game. Cannot leave early. This is not
Cheers to all my smokers and tokers out there.
previous First Killer matches where First Killer runs away and there's no hope. There is hope for Diaz, and he just needs to figure out what the answer is going to be today. But First Killer, man, is going to get his one right back.
It's that same blocking style kickoff that he's used a few times.
Bruh. I think this Slayer's about to finally die.
To completely block it in the direction.
I can't believe First Killer is beating Diaz this much right now. This is crazy.
Doing as consistently as First Killer. This is his strategy that he goes to every now and then. And
Yeah,
it's
Slayer's
worked out wonderfully there.
dead. Excuse me.
Himself ahead by 5. Now here comes Diaz. This is what he is always so good at, and he makes it work
What a shot.
once again. The only difference being he's used all of his boost for this one. This was all in.
Yeah, this is all in, but it's confident from Diaz. First Killer missed a 100 pickup. He actually dove out to try and get it. Didn't pick it up. Not sure it would have ended up mattering. Might have taken the same approach to that back corner either way. But Diaz gonna get beat on these kickoffs. First Killer's just been so quick.
Wow.
He was winning this way earlier. Once he gets the ball, off the kickoff, he's so quick to recover and get a shot.
And he even delayed.
Cheers to all my smokers and tokers out there. Sorry, my lighter wasn't working, so I didn't get a hit.
Move. Diaz could pre-flip and deflect the ball to the corner. So he just waited a touch and then made a move for the ball when Diaz closed the distance. It's going to be next. Diaz is forfeited with 1 minute and 54 remaining in the game. What a start for First Killer.
Yeah,
this is crazy.
I don't know if I agree with Diaz trying to tap out of this game. We've seen him score a lot of goals before. 2 minutes is such a long time.
So much time.
In 1v1. Yeah, it's just a ton of time. And he has no answer right now. I mean, he needs to figure out an answer to the kickoff. He needs to figure out an answer to something that First Killer's doing. And it would have felt like a great opportunity to do that over the course of this game. And not only that, even if he brings it back and loses still, and loses by just a couple goals, the feel of that is way different, and I feel like could play in his favor. Right now, First Killer has to feel amazing. It doesn't get better than that. You're just scoring instant goals 5 seconds off the kickoff every time, and your opponent wants out with 2 minutes to go. I mean, it doesn't get better than that for First Killer.
Yeah, that was a dream first game in the grand final, and First Killer coming through the lower bracket here because of the amazing format that is the AFL format. Doesn't need to win 2 series. He could just win the 1, and he is into the World Championship representing North America. Yeah, Diaz has got to switch something up here. He's not left the lobby. I was checking to see if he would, because yesterday he changed car after going 2-0 down against Zach.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom and refill my water. Chat. I'll be right back.
Change car, even though he's not left the lobby. You can do that, but usually players prefer to go out, change outside the lobby, make sure that they are selecting the preset that they want. So maybe he's holding off on that for now. Just gonna play another Fennec game. We're about to find out.
Yeah, you can keep that in his back pocket. It did seem to change things, but He's not keeping it in his back pocket. He knows exactly which Octane preset he wants. He doesn't need to go to the lobby to figure it out. And he has switched to it here in game number 2.
Maybe he just has two presets, Octane and Fennec, but the result this time has been the same. He's lost the kickoff again, and First Killer is going to be leading again. So this is a change up from yesterday. He said so in the post-match interview that the Octane was winning more kickoffs for him. And that's not happened so far against First Killer. We'll keep an eye on the trend. Who's getting more possessions? This one will go his way. In fact, it will just be a direct goal. Okay, much better for Diaz. Maybe the Octane's the solution.
Yeah, Diaz able to force this off to the right. First Killer was trying to push it the other way, unable to muscle it through. But First Killer, in a Diaz domination, it feels like it would be slow and methodical. What First Killer is showing right now, that a heavy First Killer sided series is going to be really fast, and just First Killer can run it up. When he's dominating, he's scoring goal after goal after goal. When Diaz is dominating, he's slowly breaking you down through the air, gliding like a ballerina as you fly over the top, and then he ground pinches it in to get his goal.
Yeah, perfectly timed here. It's Diaz. Fakes the high air dribble. First Killer went extremely high with his pre-jump. He was over the top of the ball at the entire approach, which would indicate that he expected Diaz to hit that really hard, maybe even go up to the ceiling. But First Killer with a chance to equalize here with an air dribble of his own. One reset, looking to air dribble high. Doesn't get the demo on Diaz, but he does get the boost steal. Diaz 23 in defense here. First Killer always getting such hard hits overhead to keep his opponents out of position, but Diaz is building back up here with boosted momentum.
First Killer tries to get the angle. Diaz cuts it off with very little left over and is able to get 100, so reward for a great save.
Okay. Diaz is showing life.
Game by just booming the ball towards net and trying to put the defender on the back foot, see if you can't continue that for goal. Maybe wants a demo or a boost grab. He does get the boost. First Killer's trying to dash his way back to the ball and score on 0. Sometimes you can take advantage of that person being on the wrong side of the ball for just a moment. First Killer faking here and gets a goal.
Yeah, it's First Killer's tempo right now. This is the pace he wants to play at. Just keep things moving. He doesn't want to slow down for a heartbeat. Diaz not able to keep up with him there. Knew he had to flip in front of the ball. Otherwise, First Killer could score. Gets faked out as well. Does seem like the kickoffs are going more even though. Back and forth for the time being. And I do like that long shot from Diaz earlier in the game. That's going to keep First Killer grounded, stop him from pre-jump and air dribbles.
What I don't necessarily like here from Diaz is he had an opportunity to do his bread and butter. He had possession, he had First Killer on 0 boost. There was no way First Killer was close enough to chase him down. Previously, Diaz takes that to his own back wall and plays in the air. This time, he popped the ball up infield, allowed First Killer to stay on ball and stay involved in the play. That's the game First Killer wants to play. But Diaz now, lacking a little bit on this air dribble. He still has huge boost advantage, so he's just doing this as a way to get First Killer away while holding on to that boost. And this flick is good enough. First Killer just reset on 100, but it doesn't matter because Diaz gets the goal.
Wow, what a finish. Diaz had to make this one count. First Killer had the boost advantage in defense there. Diaz does score with this flick, the standard classic style. He's now going to get kickoff possession left side of the pitch. First Killer forced back by Diaz, demoed by Diaz. He'll be able to spawn in the way of this, but Diaz still able to get the goal. Great control. Knew where First Killer was going to spawn.
Fair enough.
The pop and shoots it over it.
And didn't just know where he's going to spawn. When he put that shot on target, he knew the one place that First Killer had to go to save it. So after he put it there, just chased down the spot that he expected First Killer to be at to get that demo in the first place. Now another kickoff goal, maybe directly towards the net. First Killer, tried to catch and cut it and to get a nice save, but Diaz gets the goal.
It's just fascinating to see Diaz 2 days in a row switch to the Octane and start winning 50-50s, which is what kickoffs really are. The Fennec's usually the card that's more known for its 50s. But Diaz, same hitbox, of course. Able to he's still goal, not that he can do much about it. But Diaz loses this one.
The block kickoff from First Killer, he just created a wall again.
Yeah, he's doing this very consistently. A nice bump as well.
That's tough.
Yeah, nice play from First Killer. It's interesting to see, a mix-up like this deep into the tournament. We'll see if Diaz tries to pick it up at all, if he notices what First Killer is doing on the other side of the field, because right now it has a really high success rate when he's gone for it. He's let Diaz get baited in, and First Killer will run the field.
Well,
choose all my smokers and tokers out there.
What Diaz was thinking here. That's so obviously going to be an open net for First Killer. Someone who can hit the ball as hard as First Killer, as consistently as First Killer can. Diaz has really, really underhit that touch as he attempted to turn on the wall. Big ball play coming off. Diaz, he decides to go in field with it. Just letting the ground to air dribble be his main takeoff in the grand final. We've not seen many back corner, any back wall air dribbles, even off the wall. It's mainly been from the ground for Diaz.
And that's a switch up. What we've seen him do before. He's going to have an opportunity to go from the ground here this time. Sees First Killer up and decides, you can have it. You can have the ball. I'm going to go take your boost. I'm going to try and work it off the landing. First Killer's done a good job scoring from these positions when he has very little. And he's going to try and chase Diaz down. Diaz has to dodge the boost. Can he air roll the shot in? I think he missed it wide. So no immediate goal. As First Killer actually going to try and switch field here. Diaz was prepping for it on the other side. But wait, he's left the ball and it's open.
Yeah, First Killer too afraid of the demo here. Did not want to get taken out of the game. So he drove up the wall. Diaz with the lower turn. Had the open net staring him in the face. 2-goal advantage to the Brazilian. Trying to be North America's representative 2 years in a row in the 1v1 World Championship. For him, he's got unfinished business at 1v1 Worlds. Now that he's seen the defending champion now qualify again. You'd have to go through NAS, of course. The winner of NA will be playing against EU's champion NAS in the semis at Dickies Arena.
I think Diaz would love to get back there. When we saw him there last time, I'm not sure we saw him play his normal game. He wants a second chance. And he's been playing better on land in other game modes recently. And
Damn.
50, he's got First Killer dancing behind the ball. Ultimately, forces his way through.
It's so clear to see the pace that these guys want to play at. First Killer, when he was in control of game one, and even the start of this game when he was getting more possession, continually up in the pace, getting the game moving as fast as possible. And that's what enabled him to win so comfortably against Evo. He ran into an opponent who's quite happy to do the same thing, and First Killer's just in his comfort zone. Diaz is not about that. He's controlling the game. He's slowing it down. He's using bursts of speed instead of average speed to outplay his opponent. Yeah, First Killer starting to feel the pressure here in game two.
And we see that sidewall dribble working this time. Diaz will take it to net if he needs to, but he's more than capable of reading the defense when need be. Here is an air dribble that's not headed to the net, not yet, at least not before. Diaz gets a couple resets and places it there.
What a save.
First Killer, though, angled to make that save. So not only does he get that save, he's going to get a follow-up touch as well, but really, First Killer just needs immediate goals. Nice,
what a touch.
Shot down the side of the field, the length of the field, I should say. But that should do it. I mean, even that clear probably takes up enough time. Diaz should be equalizing here.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like First Killer will get one through. And yeah, Diaz can't believe it because he thought he did enough here to block this one. But right before he made his touch on the ball,
Bruh.
First Killer's bumped him out of the way. Technically still possible for First Killer. We've seen it happen before, but against a player's experience as Diaz, we don't think this is going to work out for First Killer. Diaz is bound to, as he has here, win at least one of these 3 kickoffs. And he's won the first of the 3.
Diaz, good response. Slowed the game down to be played at his pace. He likes to pick you apart and make you look silly for playing fast. First Killer.
Okay. 1-1.
Not been easy to make look silly at any moment. And if he gets to, get enough first possessions, and he maybe did that a little bit better when Diaz was not in the octane, but with him in the octane, not as many first possessions, wasn't able to dictate pace of this game, and it ends up going Diaz's way.
Yeah, initially, it's very animated Diaz. Yeah. Initially, it was First Killer on the board. He, let Diaz back into this by pre-jumping a bit too much in defense. First Killer's just got to try to stay composed when he's on the defensive end. But yeah, you can see he's very annoyed at how the game is going. He's very annoyed at the fact that Diaz is controlling the ball so much.
Yeah, I mean, that's how Diaz is going to want to play it. He is going to want to take this ball into the air, slow control. It's what Diaz's game has been for a long time. He seemed to know that he was going to be playing against First Killer here. He expected First Killer to be back when he was talking in the interview, but he's the one who has grinded ones. I mean, I think he's stayed fresher than the rest of his North American brethren, who he says does not grind the game mode. It's time for him to prove that the extra practice is the difference, as we're all knotted up in game number 3.
What a save.
Yes. And then start off with some defense. First Killer tested him with some early shots. Diaz has 4 boosts. How's he going to use it? Well, he's actually managed to build up to 7. A huge increase from a percentage standpoint, but still had to do some more work. That's still overall very well done to get the turnover of possession. And kind of starting off his first back wall air dribble of the game. He goes low with it as the takeoff was extremely diagonal. And now First Killer tried to launch a long shot, not enough boost to get the power.
He's got another chance to air dribble, and he's been declining these, which is very unlike him. For some reason, he's loving the ground to air a lot better. This one's going to get dunked by First Killer. First Killer is always going to try and counter this quickly. He loves
What a
his
shot.
ability to just get a sweet touch to set up the shot. He doesn't anybody else.
And you know, in fairness to Diaz, he's not ran into too many early challenges from First Killer. You know, whenever he's faking the wall to air dribble and cutting in field for the ground dribble, or the ground to air dribble even, First Killer's letting him have the space. He's letting Diaz take the bouncing ball. So from that perspective, Diaz messed up a wave dash. Does pretty well for the save, but he's really in trouble here. Overall though, I think Diaz has made a good read on FK. FK's backing down, giving him space.
What a shot.
There's not enough space, so it's Diaz. Trails by 2. First Killer just taking enough shots to eventually get one through.
Yeah, just trying to put it high. Knows Diaz on low boost is going to have no choice but to not jump up there, and ultimately could not clear it out. First Killer looking to try and keep things going as Diaz is going to free flip, grab boost, maybe play out of the air, but no, he's going to back off. First Killer will clear it down the length of the field, and now should be able to, maybe missed a catch. Maybe wasn't going for the catch in the first place, but it's going to be Diaz control, or at least every time I think it's going to be. First Killer tries to stay in the play on 0 boost and refuses to leave. Now he will actually leave as Diaz has the ball carried. Double jump. First Killer's doing a great job of cutting these off. He sees, he senses them, he smells the air dribble bumps before they're here and gets around and jumps over the top of them.
Yeah, he really does. And now right into the pitch.
Oh my gosh.
Has broken the sound barrier with a monstrous pitch to make it 3-0.
85 miles per hour.
6 kph, 85 miles per hour, all the way to top shelf, almost too high. Almost too high. I can't believe
Yo, that was one of the nastiest cutter pinches I've seen in Pro Rocket League in a fucking while. Holy.
Power shot, but apparently he's practiced shooting from distance off these pinches as well. Now passing to himself off the ceiling. That is not going to have quite as much success, but he is trying to get this game to run like game number 1, where he can run away with it.
Oh, what a 50.
Diaz got back, but he's not strong enough.
Yeah, Diaz a little grin there. He's trying to bait First Killer into going for the boost steal, looking to hit him with the counter attack straight down the middle of the pitch. First Killer does not fall for it. He just stays on the ball and wins 2 50-50s in a row. That's the 8th shot that First Killer's taken this game. Diaz only has 1 as we approach halftime. First Killer completely controlling the game, and once again, whenever he does, it seems like the pace when First Killer's on the ball rises significantly.
Diaz trying to get a possession that could maybe slow this game down, has the ball on top of his car, so what does First Killer do? Dives immediately, backflip challenges, breaks it up. He wants them playing back and forth, constantly trying to give up possessions. Diaz, I'm not sure if he has a reset, he has to go get it again because he didn't have it the first time around. He does undercut First Killer here in order to steal the boost, and now the ball's popped up, so this is heavy advantage to Diaz, who likes to go down to the ground and roll it up the back wall. First Killer is still not in a great spot.
Oh, what a save!
Directly at him. It's not over yet. Diaz continues his possession. Shot top this time, it's
damn.
in.
Well,
That was some good defense by First Killer up until that point, though.
Straight at First Killer, who's stranded in the net. The First Killer, I guess, greeding for that 12 boost pad, if it's possible to be greedy for a 12 boost. He tried to turn around after grabbing that to make the save. Understandable to want that one when you're 0 boost in net against Diaz. And still,
damn.
Diaz threatening the comebacks. He was down and out for the first half of this game. Now here he comes.
And every time he does a wall to air dribble and scores like this, I have to wonder to myself, why is he declining these? You know, why is he declining these in other moments? It doesn't seem like he's, you know, shaky in that front playing today. Every time he goes for them, they seem to be going well, and yet in general, he wants to avoid them. I'd like to see him stick to them until, you know, they don't show success, especially now when you don't want to let First Killer get 2 games. You know, maybe you're trying to save something, you're trying to mix things up as the series goes on. I don't want to let First Killer get too much. That being said, he's keeping this one close. A nice long shot to make it 3.
Yeah, just a little cat and mouse in the midfield.
That was
First Killer
unfortunate.
just lost his momentum briefly, trying to grab mid boost. Well, he did get the mid boost, but left his net open to do so. Diaz, 3 goals in a row. After he got his first one, it seemed like the game completely turned around in his favor. First Killer's got no boost on his back wall. Diaz dunks on him. Great read. First Killer is trying to bait him in, and Diaz obliged.
Yeah, this is an example of trying to play for possession maybe from First Killer. He could jump, he could try and 50 here, but jumping with 0 boost is usually a death sentence, and he is not interested in that. He'd rather potentially get the ball dunked over the top of him and get scored on, which is likely to happen either way. There's a small chance that keeping his wheels on the ground allows him to maybe stay alive in the play. Now he's having to play defense again. Diaz gonna rip the crossbar and get forced back. He's had a couple full pitch air dribbles, but he's mostly had to do them off of awkward starts and hasn't really been able to get them all the way the length of the field like he's known for. Does get a good boost grab here. Still not the best setup. We'll look and see if he's able to switch the field and go for a wall to air dribble on this sid. Again, they've looked really strong. I wanted to keep going for it, but he hasn't been able to get these resets. Drops down to the ground and might even give up possession.
Yeah, huge chance for First Killers. Not many chances in the latter half of the game. Here's one of them. Goes low. Diaz reads it. First Killer backs off. It's Diaz turn. Ceiling reset for him. End-to-end stuff. He's used a lot of his boost. Mind game is good. With the wave dash shot straight at a pre-jumping FK.
And that touch off the wall. Look at this ball. Gets so close to the ceiling without hitting it. You got to make sure that it does not bounce into the ceiling and fall back down faster than you're expecting. It is a perfect touch from Diaz to start the aerial in the first place, and now a delayed kickoff as he tries to secure this game. He's dodging First Killer's demo attempt as he picks up the back 100, and he's going to switch to the opposite corner. We'll see if he takes this air dribble or if he just baits First Killer in. He kind of delays it slightly before actually getting up into the air. And First Killer's
what a cutoff!
He's going to have a free net.
How has First Killer successfully challenged this? He is so quick to the air. I mean, that is just absolutely perfect. Right before Diaz can make his second touch on the ball, Diaz thought he did enough. He thought First Killer would have turned. He delayed his takeoff. First Killer read it the whole way, but here comes Diaz again. Off the wall, final 10 seconds. He can go pretty all in for this one. Same shot, same result. The mind game, the wave dash, and the goal.
Diaz has looked so good off the side wall, able to win that kickoff there.
That's unfortunate for First Killer.
Such a tough read to make against a guy like Diaz, but he's got 6 seconds to work with on a diagonal kickoff. He goes for the block kickoff again in a crucial moment, but this time he's blocked it into the control of Diaz, who has just to let it hit the ground. First Killer actually wait, what? No way, it's in the air. First Killer has a chance. He's gonna flip back to this, pop it back up in the air. Diaz has boost to work with. Will he fake? First Killer sees life, so he rushes to the ball and hits it to the ground. Diaz will take this game.
Wow,
fair enough to Diaz.
First Killer was up 4 goals to 0. Diaz only had 1 shot in the first half of the game. He finishes off with 12 to First Killer's 11. A complete second half takeover. Patiently done by Diaz. And First Killer's got to be scratching his head at that one, wondering what went wrong, because everything was going his way. He was picking away at Diaz's defense. Diaz is looking frustrated on the camera. He even scored one of the best goals we've seen all weekend with one of the fastest pitches you're going to see all season. But then it started to go Diaz's way about 2 minutes to go. And it was in large part due to that reset. He got over First Killer's head. Clearly First Killer remembered that, because later on in the game, Diaz hit resets underneath First Killer, predicting the adaptation from FK's defense.
Yeah, it's just great play off the wall from Diaz. And, you know, when he hesitates, it hasn't looked quite as good. I think back to the crucial goal that gave First Killer a real chance at the end there, where he was trying to waste time, so he hesitated on his touch, ultimately decided, I probably still should take the air dribble, and then we saw First Killer take it away. I don't think there's any reason for Diaz to doubt his game. You know, we normally see him in free play type mode in some of these 1v1s where he's just taking every first touch up into the air and he's just bringing them up there and breaking down defenders left and right. Seems like when he gets to that, he's still doing well, but maybe trying to play just a little bit safer here in this RLCS Grand Final than we see him do in show matches. For now, it's okay because he's got the lead in the series against First Killer, but First Killer is right there trying to catch back up.
Yeah, I think we've got to credit First Killer's defenses. These guys have played already in the group stage. And clearly Diaz doesn't think that he should be going for full pick share dribbles against FK, starting off game 4 with a pretty unconvincing fake challenge from Diaz. First Killer will just low 50 right through him on the goal line for 1-0.
First Killer to the wave dash as he tries to pinch this away, not let Diaz get boost and ball, but it looks like that is what Diaz will get on the left side wall. And he will take him into the air. First Killer was already up. Diaz, no, Diaz not able to finish it.
It's open as well for FK.
Dang.
2-0. Initially, it looked like Diaz had done the hard part. He saw First Killer's challenge coming, but he couldn't get the finish. He missed it while trying to be
That's rough
safe.
by Diaz.
Obviously, he's a bit afraid to hit that hard into the ground in case he misses, but you gotta get some contact, of course. Another good start for First Killer in what's turning out to be an extremely interesting grand final.
Diaz into the air, way ahead of the ball. What is he gonna do now? Tries to float back to pop it up, but ultimately didn't love the dribble. Diaz does not mind going back to his own half. First Killer trying to chase him down, not let him keep the possession. First Killer will pop this up. Diaz was hoping for a demo, didn't get it. Now on 30 boost, he's gonna have to play the ball. It's gonna work out. First Killer looks awkward.
What is that, bro?
I can't believe Diaz has gone for this. There's no way First Killer expected him to do that. With low boost in the back corner, usually that's the one place in defense that you feel comfortable in. Back corner with the ball close by.
Damn.
Diaz found a way through, and that bump on First Killer was critical to successfully score. First Killer flipping away. Diaz knows
what a save.
First shot will be uncontested. That sets up more in the future. First Killer's found time to grab boost to the back corner, but Diaz faked him out. And that's the danger of giving your opponent space. First Killer with a little wiggle in the post. Goal celebration. I guess not really a celebration for him, is it?
It's a great hook shot fake. It's so threatening to be able to shoot that near post. First Killer believed it to be true. But Diaz fakes it. Oh, nice undercut. First Killer gonna take the lead. Little wave dash to cash back up to it to guarantee it. But a strong kickoff puts First Killer back on top.
Yeah, Diaz is in a world of trouble there. You know, he's got to go for the ball, and he needs a wave dash to get there. But by doing so, he just telegraphs his movements at First Killer. He was able to bump him. Oh, First Killer just missed that one. Diaz doesn't have boost though, so he's got to leave the ball for First Killer. Brings it down. He has fake challenge. Gets First Killer off the ball immediately, but First Killer turns and shoots. Diaz didn't see that one coming. What a move by First Killer.
Diaz was hoping to control this. I don't know if he liked the touch he got there because he just gives it right back to First Killer. Maybe he was just expecting him to completely leave, and that's why he wasn't too worried about it, but not a good controlling touch. Diaz out ahead of First Killer. Seems like an opportunity to go quickly here, but Diaz in general likes to slow down, and First Killer
what a save!
Get around the double jump bump attempt there, and he's gonna have to get back possession though. Diaz a little bit awkward. He's not able to get an air dribble going out of it because it's so close to the back wall that it lands on the ground. He's got a dribble at 1 inch height here as he takes it down the field. First Killer able to take away possession though, flipping through the ball, gonna get a reset and one last shot. Diaz stops it and gets it to the back wall.
Yeah, Diaz using some boost to close the gap here. Does not want First Killer to turn, but First Killer's found a way to do just that. Create some space in field. He's got so many angles to play with. Diaz managing his boost well in defense here, but First Killer's gonna try to put one past him with a reset. Top shelf.
Dang, what a shot.
It's 5-2.
Great shots from First Killer. You see Diaz going out for pads. Didn't think his 30 was enough. Got all the way up to 54 before taking an angle back towards the net. It seems like maybe a tougher angle to make the save, but he thought it was worth the trade-off. Was unable to stop First Killer from extending the lead. This kickoff should go his way, though. He should be able to get everything he wants. He's gonna let the ball bounce out to the midfield as he tries to watch First Killer on the other side of the ball. That flick met by First Killer early in its progress. First Killer has to power shoot. He doesn't have any other boost to do anything else, but he's so good at that it's almost in. It just barely crossbar out.
I That's a good bail by Diaz. He realized he wasn't going to get there, so just hope the crossbar would cover him, which it did. Now Diaz with a boost advantage in offense. First killer trying to survive. He's got momentum as he flies out of his net. Sticks to the ball. Here comes Diaz again. Doesn't quite get it directly off the wall, but that's going to finish with the tap in. First killer managed to survive for a little bit there, but eventually Diaz found a way through.
Yeah, first killer, no boost, kind of on that awkward corner on the wall there. Diaz knows he's not going to be moving out of that or making a good play quickly, so he just slams it off the wall back out to the net. I'm sure he wouldn't have minded if it went straight into the net, but it did need a bit of a follow-up as this one remains close. 2 minutes left to go. Diaz with 12 boosts needs to be really careful, and he wasn't careful enough, so first killer will get a free one.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Diaz was looking for here. He was on, you know, a very awkward angle, very low boost as well. So there's obviously not going to be any recovery. And first killer had control, so yeah, Diaz probably biting off more than he could chew there. Even if he, you know, did get exactly what he wanted, I still don't really see what the upside would have been. He's got what he wants here though: space, boost, and ball. The golden trifecta in 1v1. First killer closes the gap though. He's found another way through. Diaz, own goals in an attempt to clear it.
You said maybe the previous series taught Diaz not to take his wall to air dribbles, but I might have to go back and watch the tape there because that is Diaz being shook, being afraid. When does he not take that air dribble? Instead of taking that air dribble, he cuts it back down to the ground. Almost no player does that, let alone somebody who's as good as he is in the air. And then first killer turns and dives to take advantage of that and gets a freebie. I mean, Diaz, from my perspective, you got to play your game. Why are you not playing your game? You're allowing first killer, you know, to take away one of your best weapons without even having to try. And Diaz, he's had enough of this one. He's seen 8 first killer goals, and that's more than he wants to see. He wants to go next.
This is a good grand final so far, I'm not gonna lie.
When he's already down by 3 and you know, you've got a little bit more than a minute left to play, I think that's when he just has to go for it and has to back himself to score more often than not. You know, when he's got a lead or when he's tied, I can kind of see what he's doing here. He's trying to I think capitalize on the fact that first killer doesn't like to take risks. First killer doesn't really like to take risky challenges. But yeah, Diaz at 3-2 down, trying too hard to catch first killer overextending. That doesn't work. Gets picked apart, and then there was the big moment. Diaz could have gone for the wall play, instead cuts in field and just gets completely dunked on. Yeah, the cut in field is one thing, but the fact he's not even shielded the ball while doing it is very unusual.
Yeah, it's not easy. I mean, there's a reason why. I've talked about this in the ones game before. When the aerial game started to become a thing, you know, you could still choose to do it and sometimes not. But then as this ones meta progressed, there are moments in time in which the game state calls for an air dribble. It wants you to air dribble, and players who try to pull away from that or try to go against the flow oftentimes have a really tough time forcing the issue. And I never would have thought Diaz would be somebody who would go against the flow for an air dribble. So it's just really surprising for me to see from him. And he might have good reason. You know, he's not getting destroyed in this series by any means, but he has been doing that in games that he hasn't looked his best. We'll see if he sticks to that. Continues cutting balls that are rolling up the wall, back down to the ground. Normally, there's no place on the field where he couldn't do it. Even if it's his back wall, he usually takes them. He doesn't like them right now. We'll see. We'll find out why.
And he's back in the Fennec. So he's lost game 1, switched to the Octane, lose game 4, back to the Fennec, and now he's winning.
Genius.
Bruh.
It might seem like pure placebo, but this will definitely switch up the way that Diaz is approaching kickoffs, hitting the ball on kickoffs. Even though the hitboxes are the same, the visual being a different image, it gets you playing a bit differently, and also will just change things from first killer's perspective as well. So it's a nice little change up that Diaz can go for here. He makes it 2-0 in 14 seconds.
Dang.
This is something you'll see in threes as well. Just the card change, and then straight away a player's leveled up.
Yeah, Diaz does not mind making changes. I have to think back to a moment in which I saw him on land changing camera settings while sitting at the desk. That doesn't seem like something you should be doing, but maybe Diaz is just kind of player that switches it all the time. I know there's some pros out there who get kind of camera setting placebos, and they're like, oh, you know, that one FOV didn't work, so let me just slightly change it for this next game and I'll play differently. Diaz clearly willing to do that, but now he's finally doing one of the dribbles he's known for. He's gonna fake here. First killer falls for it. This is the Diaz we know and love.
The fact he's just got 3 consecutive touches in the air that are within a couple of millimeters of the ceiling. Just Diaz things. Will it be a return to the norm for the defending North American champion? He's been waiting all day. Has this whole game, first 4 games, just been conditioning First Killer to expect a grounded version of Diaz, and now he's fully unleashed again? Or is he just now playing right-handed?
Yeah, maybe. He reads First Killer off the wall. These are the ways I expect him to counter First Killer trying to stop his aerial game. It's what you see more often than those cuts down to the ground. And you know, right now it's working for him, so I don't know why he'd go away from it. He's got another reset. These are the positions that Diaz is so good in. This time it gets saved. I wouldn't mind seeing him shoot a little bit more near post because he keeps trying to shoot far post and allowing First Killer to get that save across net. But even then, he hasn't conceded immediately, so it's still a play that's not terrible for him. And he probably should stick to a bit more.
Oh, careful.
Oh my.
Again, not quite enough on that first touch. It's hit the inside of his own post. Diaz looking for another mind game. First Killer plays the ball though. Hard to fake him out in that position. First Killer. He must be wondering what is going on. Why is this guy leveled up again? It's 5-0 inside of 90 seconds. And despite this being a significantly improved performance, when compared to last year, we're still Diaz favored.
Definitely. First Killer needs to claw back now. Wave dash kickoff. He needs to stop this ball rolling. He's got a possession in his favor. Trying to hold power slide there for a little bit, but then bailed out of it. Diaz floating from the ceiling. First Killer met by him. He doesn't seem to be too panicked by it. He's just going to go to the opposite wall. Get another dribble. This first touch is away from the net. So he's actually bailed out of the dribble early. Decided I can't score it. I'm instead going to try and just play this follow-up position.
Oh, no way.
But we didn't get a couple great touches, and Diaz got a long shot.
What fake by Diaz. Completely fooled First Killer. First Killer thought this is going across the box for the boost. He flipped in that direction to win the race. But Diaz isn't going for that boost. He's going for the shot on target. It's 6-0. And Diaz is really locked in now, much like he did against Zach after falling down in that series. He's got that other gear to go to.
Yeah.
Can First Killer find his?
How's Fourth Killer doing?
Diaz high pop, knows First
He's
Killer's low.
struggling.
Follow-up is in,
But
playing
he
great
moved
keep
beyond
away
fourth place?
from a defender who
Yeah, he's in the
not
grand
too
final
much.
right now against
Well,
Diaz.
watch, literally zero, not even a pad to pick up. You see First Killer trying to
And
get
it's
more.
2-2 in the series, but I don't know what's going on. Diaz is fucking slapping him this game.
It just goes to show
It's been
you the levels
it's
in
been
this game.
completely
Even
back
at
and
the
forth the entire series
level.
until now.
First Killer crushes Evo in the semi-final. Diaz now 7-0 up on that same First Killer in Game 5 of the Grand Final. And you look at last season, Diaz goes and only takes a game off Naupo and lands. You know, these guys really are. That's going to be 8 as First Killer gets faked again.
He's gonna say next,
Diaz
isn't he?
inside his head rent-free.
Oh no, wait, he has to wait until 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Well, I'd say Diaz.
Say hi to the chat.
It's not even half time.
It's a good point. I'm not necessarily that he's going to forfeit now, but that he might forfeit in a game like this, you know. It'd be pretty funny to see it forfeit right now. Just call next while he's floating in the air because he didn't win the kickoff. But you could see it now. I mean, 9-0. Diaz has full control. His car's not moving. There it is. Wow.
Yep.
Killer's had enough. 9-0 for
First
Diaz.
Killer
will be the
forfeited.
game scoreline.
It's a crazy game by Diaz against a First Killer who's playing this well, who just dominated his semi-final against an excellent ones player in Evo. But Diaz switches back to the Fennec and remembers who he is.
Yeah, just I can't believe what we just saw. You talked about the levels that we're at. You know,
This was the a year ago when they had the 1v1 final. This was the exact final as First Killer versus Diaz.
Someone's gonna maybe destroy First Killer.
And I'm pretty sure Diaz won.
How is it possible that First
Like
Killer
4-1 or
dominated,
something like
a
that.
top 4 NA player as thoroughly as he did? Could maybe have dominated 9-0 in a game against his next opponent, but that's just how it goes in ones at the highest level. These players who are not just good, not just S tier, but the ones who win tournaments and get themselves on this very exclusive land. Almost nobody gets to go to these lands. Diaz is the kind of player who gets there. It's just another step up. That being said, First
What,
Killer has gotten a couple
he
nice
wasn't
wins here.
flustered at all in the
You know, it's
beginning.
not the end of the world.
Diaz just
Get
kept
to reset the
scoring like
scoreline to 0-0
wicked shitty
and
goals. He
try
just
and
kept scoring.
regain from this, but Diaz has all the momentum he could ever hope for to try and finish off this series.
Yeah, that full pitch air dribble was a factor.
I don't think.
Game 5. It was early in game
I don't think
5,
First Killer is about to give up
full
though.
field
First Killer doesn't
into
give
the
up like
fake.
that.
That's got to be the scariest thing for First Killer to witness, because it did seem like you mentioned Diaz wasn't playing his usual style. It seemed like he'd adapted to try to be more safe, be more careful against First Killer. Now he's just gone all guns blazing and 9-0'd him, so expect to see more of that here. Can First Killer stop him? It would start by getting a goal.
Diaz into the back corner. Will we see an air dribble from or some kind of aerial play? He actually tapped it away, maybe because First Killer was around the area. First Killer able to control it. Diaz has to look and be careful to not get bumped by First Killer on this back line. As yet another air dribble starts. Diaz has a bit of boost to work with, but First Killer is around him and has an early lead.
Excellent shot by First Killer, and he does what he couldn't do in game 5. It's actually massive power he's able to get in that last touch. It's difficult to generate more power when you're air dribbling at the ball like that. Had to really stretch his neck out for it. Diaz was closing the distance quickly. Here comes Diaz again. Goes for the low 50 mid-air this time. Trips up First Killer in the follow-up. Does get so many backup possessions, Diaz. Oh, he's landed on the inside of his post. That's going to give it to First Killer, and it's going to be a shot immediately as well. Diaz, tricky position. First Killer, wait, is he overextended? Surely not. No, he will get back to this and probably scores. Diaz is dove, yet First Killer, no nonsense. 2-0.
Yeah, I was watching
Okay.
POV, and you know, he tried to shoot the long shot. Sure, it didn't go in. Now it's time to concede the fact that you gave up possession. But no, Diaz wanted to see what else he could do. He just followed it all the way down, and every last moment of that, I thought, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Oh, he's just gonna give him the ball. there is not a secret. It didn't look like a good challenge. It ended up not being a good challenge. First Killer, I can't believe he's got 2 in the first minute after he just got absolutely routed by Diaz in the last game. Yes. Will he go for this back wall air dribble? First Killer does know how to stop it, or at least is trying to stop it by staying.
Oh my.
To redirect it off target.
It's actually crazy to see that that's the go-to defensive strategy, but it looked like a great play by First Killer to dive in that early. You do not want to give Diaz the reset, even if it's close to his half, even if it was in his half firmly. Now the fight for the back corner boost. Diaz wave dash bumps First Killer off of it. Looked like First Killer was on that way too soon. Pros still, like all of us,
oh my,
to the new update, but First Killer, no issues, stays in offense.
Okay. First Killer is playing a completely different game this time.
That's so funny.
This is interesting.
Watch him just camped on the corner and then get bumped off. Not even get the boost after waiting there forever. But this is just such a momentum-based series right now. 9 straight goals for Diaz in that last game. Now a 3-0 start for First Killer. Almost 2 minutes off the clock without a Diaz goal after he put up 9 in just about the same amount of time. But he does get this over the top of First Killer.
Okay.
First Killer sticking to the same game plan in defense, just getting up into the air early, deny the reset. Unfortunately for him here, Diaz didn't play for one. He just air dribbles over the top of him. Really got me wondering, if First Killer wins this game, would Diaz go back to the Octane again, or would the fact that he's won a game 9-0 in the Fennec make him stay with the Fennec for game 7? Obviously it's a game 7 all of us are hoping for. Diaz, sick of the pre-jumps, just takes a long shot. And it's not a long shot you expect to go in, but it will make First Killer think twice about pre-jumping next time.
He got a sweet bounce out of the back wall. He really wants a demo, and he's not going to get it. First Killer managing to dodge to get away from that, but still very low boost. Diaz trying to muscle First Killer away from the play. Now he's got a low boost defender as he goes with the ceiling height, gets the reset, pancaking with the ceiling, but didn't stay in control of it, and First Killer able to take over.
Yeah, First Killer put him off there. He just appeared in front of him. Now First Killer at the other end, looking for a low 50 of his own. Got the reset just in case. Both these guys desperately trying to read each other's almost unreadable aerial games. Very low scoring game, especially with the offensive prowess on show. First Killer.
No way. Oh my god.
Diaz thinking, well, surely he backs off because I've just taken a long shot from a similar position, but no. First Killer sees the air dribble coming.
Wow.
Even when Diaz, who has sight around the ball, notices First Killer's going to challenge, he tries to adjust the dribble so that he can win the 50, but First Killer just too strong, too quick, arrives before Diaz is ready. Diaz has to be careful here. That shot was not good enough. First Killer's going to rush it straight back the other way. Diaz does manage to make up for his mistake and get back to make the save. but it's a tough position to be in. He's going to get a chance to try again this time. Now with the carry, he can't get up into the air off of that position in the corner. Fakes, and First Killer doesn't fall for it. Now maybe a chance in the air. First Killer coming down from the ceiling.
What the fuck?
Challenges, and he intercepts this.
He's just wasting Diaz's time here. First Killer playing survival mode. Diaz is a huge boost advantage.
Yeah, damn. First Killer had like no boost, and he had to go off back wall there. That was tough.
First Killer to survive this long.
Yeah, Diaz just pulling it out as far as he can to the middle of the net or out to the opposite post.
Cheers to all my smokers and tokers out there.
To jump and dive across, and he can win 50 in. Could get a bump here on First Killer. He tried to, but First Killer saw it coming and flipped through in order to counter that physical play. And now he's faked a challenge in and got Diaz to drop this ball to the ground. Interesting pre-flip touch there. First Killer has looked so good when chasing down the ball on zero boost. He's managed to regain control. But Diaz has this rolling in the corner. Will he take it to the air? Where is First Killer? He's off on the bottom left there. Diaz going the distance of the field. Fakes the flick. First Killer jumps and still makes the save, but it is Diaz's position. At least I thought it was. First Killer doing enough to bully Diaz off for a moment. Diaz recognizing, no, I can go back in and take control, but now he's just handed it over. It's going to be First Killer's as he sets up on the side wall. This could help secure a Game 7 if you can finish this one off, but he tried an air roll instead of going for a reset. Diaz was there for it. Counterattack, soft touch. I'm not sure he's going to modify this.
Save.
That is not the best play from that point.
Yeah, First Killer's doing so well to stay with the play, despite being stuck on zero boost in defense so many times. Now Diaz forced back to the ground by First Killer's pre-jump. He cannot find a way through the defense that First Killer sets up at the halfway line. Now here comes the long shot. First Killer's stranded. He doesn't have any boost.
Oh, what a save!
Putting it into his own crossbar. Final few seconds of the game. Can Diaz find a way through?
What a save! Wow. Oh my.
Nothing on this field, and it doesn't matter. He maintains
oh my god.
Well, and a great flick to just put an exclamation point on the end of this game. He's got Diaz wanting to go next. You know what? North America betrayed us last time, betrayed the 1v1 game mode, not giving us a Game 7, but they have given us a forgiveness. We got Game 7.
Let's go. Game 7, baby.
Once again, 1v1.
Come on, FK. You got this shit.
All throughout the world, we've had
yes, I'm biasly going for FK, only because he usually gets knocked out when it gets to this point, and I kind of feel bad for bro. He's deserved it, and Diaz has already won the 1v1 thing before, so.
But this time, it's First Killer going toe-to-toe with Diaz. We knew that he was going to be the main competition when we saw the players who have signed up for this, but we didn't think he'd be able to step up this much from being swept 4-0 last year. Now, he is right there on Diaz level.
Yeah, North America was a threat to be the most run-of-the-mill, the most chalk bracket. Just put Diaz right back there on land. Over in MENA, there's a couple different contenders who can take anybody down. Same thing with EU. I mean, EU is tough. South America, I'll admit, I thought South America was maybe second place. You know, I thought a Yan was, or maybe a Swift.
Yeah.
But even then, we saw a completely new player, neither of those two. And now NA proving that it is not free for Diaz. He has a chance still to be the representative and to get another chance on land. I think he desperately wants it. And in 1v1, you don't get lands multiple times throughout the year. You've got to wait a full year before you're going to get another chance. Diaz is going to be bummed if he has to do that and can't correct his mistakes.
Here we go.
First, he has to get through First Killer here on Champions Field.
And for the first time in the series, Diaz has lost a game and he's stayed in the same car. After that 9-0 earlier on, I think he's still feeling pretty good about the Fennec. It is his main car. Oh, he just barely gets away from First Killer's demo threat early, which would have no doubt resulted in a goal. He's going to return the favor. First Killer escapes that one. Both players so close to being demoed.
Oh my god. Bruh, First Killer, I don't know how he moves around the field like that, but he is, I don't even know, bro.
If he had chipped that up and saved it, I would have been so impressed. But instead, it's going to be First Killer who starts off in the lead into the wave dash kickoff. Maybe another chance on net. Diaz cuts it off and grabs the 100. First Killer going to be forced back. What does Diaz go to when he has a bit of space? It's going to be his wall to air dribble this time. Out of the corner. Great first touch. Has the reset. Everything can be threatened.
What a save.
But he goes to the ground, and First Killer covers it.
Yeah, I would have liked to see a high shot there to start off the game for Diaz. He does still get the goal as
First killer definitely messed up there.
Loses control in the following play. He just panicked. He thought Diaz was going to go up immediately there, but first killer was not contested on that play.
Diaz, even though he doesn't score on the immediate air dribble,
I dropped my
he's known for being able to keep possession as well. Does that this time. He's now going to pop this one up and have to go to the back corner for 100. Oh, wow. Not because first killer's just going to shoot right away. Diaz able to stop that. Now winning out of 50. How does he try and collect this ball here in the corner? He's going to let it bounce out to the midfield. First killer.
Oh my.
Flick is just barely off. Diaz wants to force it, but recognizes he does not want
That's
to go
in.
for the ball. But maybe he should have, because going back down to the ground
Dang.
just leaves the net open.
Diaz and first killer are both looking nervous in game 7. First killer gave away possession just moments ago. Diaz
What a grand final, man. Holy.
And now Diaz second guessing himself. Not quick enough down to the ground though to stop first killer's long shot, which seems like it's going to be a continued part of first killer's game here. Going for so many shots from distance, so many early challenges. Against Diaz aerial game, there's no reset there for first killer. Diaz knew. Both players, about half attack and boost. First killer shoots, Diaz saves.
These low boost situations, first killer's been so good in. Diaz though, gonna make it not a low boost situation. Oh, first killer afraid of the demo, pulled away, just didn't take the shot. As Diaz was returning, he wanted to evade it, he did. Still doesn't have any boost to work with. He'll finally.
Dang, first killer is a fucking nuisance, dude. Oh my.
Challenge back down off the ceiling. That being said, Diaz still makes contact. He's trying to float it away. Able to survive as first killer only undercuts him. Now we see Diaz also looking to try and slow down the aerial play, although he's going to back off. First killer is not doing this. He's not backing off. He is challenging every time he can when Diaz has set up. But now it's a reversal of roles. Diaz gets the long shot.
Diaz scores to tie the game.
This is insane.
First killer got tangled up in the back corner. He was trying to trip Diaz up, but he was the one who took more of an impact from that one. Unbelievable scenes. These guys are absolutely neck and neck. They are keeping it simple in game 7, but first killer's accidentally bumped Diaz into the ball here. Diaz now returning the favor. Both players have 100 boot.
Ball straight down from the ceiling. Could have been awkward, but Diaz left, allowing first killer to have a free.
Oh no.
Reflip flick. This is the first time I've seen him try and go for that all series long. It's an incredibly risky play, and you need tons of space to do it. You need to be able to completely finish your flip before popping through it. Diaz just reads it, dunks it, and gets a goal.
I mean, that's just so aggressive by Diaz. First killer thought he was going to give him space. Diaz does not. He stays active. Wants to stay in control, but now he's
he missed.
This is the most nervous we've seen both of these guys. First killer's got a wide open net, takes his time, and then paddles it in with about as little confidence
Then
as I've
paddles
ever
it
seen
in.
from him. That was safe, which is all that matters.
3-3 all knotted up. Who is going to shake it off
Bruh.
earlier and start to just make the little things happen, just the right touches in the midfield in order to play your somewhat regular game? That could be the difference here. Diaz gonna leave that boost to the midfield, and now will he take an air dribble? He still feels confident enough. First killer is of course gonna rise up to meet him as early as possible. Diaz will get the back corner boost steal and sets it up the other way. Both of them gonna race off to the other side. Diaz gets there first, gets first killer off the ball. Now has a reset way far away from the net. He's gonna find a way to score this. He tried the wave dash
What a
shot.
save.
The opposite boost. He doesn't mind doing this as many times as he needs to. First killer you see picking up pads, so he has something to work with. He's almost got a full tank off of it.
What a save.
Shoots directly at him. Now first killer, though, boost to work with.
Yeah, he's building his boost back up. He's managed to turn over the possession. Diaz pops it over his head. First killer's on 0, but he beats Diaz to the punch. Chance to go up by 1, and again he takes it.
Okay, all right.
For the North American.
Great defensive sequence there from first killer. You find yourself having to deal with Diaz taking the back corner boost back and forth, left and right. First killer recognizes his moments in which he can build up an entire tank and escape from defense. Briefly from Diaz is going to be enough to at least help him for now, but he's going to be in that same spot first killer was in earlier. Is his defense as good as first killer's is? Air dribble reset.
Oh, what a shot, man.
Is up to.
And first killer's first touch is just better than any of the ones Diaz had. Had the goal in front of him, could see where Diaz was, and he didn't waste any time getting it on target. First killer by 2 in what's been an an incredibly back and forth grand final. First
Oh
fake
my.
kickoff. Diaz
First killer's in a
chips
bad
on
position
target.
here.
First killer's still got momentum in net, but no boost to play with. Diaz
Yeah.
flicks it over him, and that's going to be 4.
Dang.
Kickoff by Diaz.
Okay.
Diaz converting this time around. Every time first killer's on 0 boost now in net, I don't worry for him. I don't worry for him at all because he's been so good at making the right play, making the right challenge to survive.
Stay hydrated, chat.
He dives in and Diaz does manage to get it over the top of him. That's normally the result from players in that position. First killer has just convinced me that it's not the case. Diaz over touches the ball. He's now going to fully reset. This is Diaz's game. First killer isn't allowing it. No back wall air dribble. He chases down the ball. And Diaz now has to be careful not to hand this possession over to first killer. It should be his. He is finally going to get first killer to back off. It's a crucial double.
Oh,
the early challenge.
that's
Diaz
unfortunate.
Oh, that is just cold from Diaz. Twice in a row. He has perfectly timed first killer's challenges. And I really do mean perfectly. First killer faked a challenge, let go of his boost just for a moment. And then as soon as he goes again, Diaz makes a double jump. And it doesn't look fancy, but it is effective. Now Diaz getting bumped away.
No way. What is that?
He gets the kickoff goal right back.
He undercuts Diaz here, gets the wave dash, and uses that to get down to the ground just a little bit faster. Preflips is trying to put himself where he knows Diaz is headed to undercut him and get that advantage. And he has it now, not just in that game, but up 1. Diaz looking down at first killer to see what he's up to. Going to the back wall for a double.
What a save.
So he can keep it around and get a follow-up, and that's exactly
Dang.
what he does.
And he hits first killer with the same idea. Double tap from Diaz. Actually leaned away from the second touch though to keep the ball in the area. He predicted first killer's
Bruh.
trips him up at the landing, and we're all tied up again.
Huge kickoff on the diagonal. Diaz gets the 100 boost and he gets a free bounce. Will he take it to the air? First killer's up immediately with him. Diaz getting lost a little bit underneath the ball. They're going to meet it around ceiling height. First killer cannot get the shot on target. So it's going to be Diaz possession. 12 seconds left to go. Could be the final possession of this game. Diaz bounce off the wall. First killer needs to meet at the midfield. Not an easy challenge from first killer, but he manages to get there. And now really try and keep it up in the final moments. He's got a ball carry. Diaz shadowing. Dunks it.
Bro, wait, why did it cut off like that? What the hell?
It's Diaz who's got the first chance. First killer gonna play ball and low boost. Diaz trying to get a turn here without getting dunked on. He's got it. Trying to air dribble. First killer's up again. Pre-jumping him. And Diaz is gonna steal the boost away.
He got pushed into the corner. Now first killer low on boost. Diaz in the air. First killer on the back wall to try and stop it. Diaz goes all the way around him. Never tries to put it on target. He's got first killer in such a tough spot, but he's escaped this so many different times this series. It's going to be a attempt. First killer goes underneath, but he can't get the save, and Diaz gets the win.
GG's. Diaz defends his title in the most dramatic fashion. First killer pushed him to a place he's never had to go.
Damn. Fair play to Diaz. GG's, holy.
At the end of the day, there's only so many air dribbles you can defend. First killer defended so many of them.
What a grand final, wow.
Diaz emerges victorious.
Diaz just did such a good job of
Holy.
that overtime possession. Got control. First killer was forced to back off multiple different times, and ultimately going back to one of the most reliable moves in 1v1, the pop bump, able to take first killer out. He even got a touch. He got underneath it, but he couldn't stop it. Diaz is going to go to land once again.
He will be North America's representative. He's going to be taking on Nas in the semifinals of the World Championship for 1v1. His second appearance. He's going to try to go one step further than he did before. But what a grand final. What a performance by both. Let's head back to the desk to break it down.
Seriously, what a grand final.
It wasn't decided until the final moment, but Diaz is back-to-back North American 1v1 champions. What a game. What a series. I mean, stacks. So why you watched on Championship Sunday.
And still.
True.
What a performance, man. That, you know, again, we go all day expecting, okay, like we're all here to see Diaz versus first killer, right? And we gave everybody the opportunity to play spoiler and show why they deserve to be in the final. Nah. It was Diaz and first killer, and it delivered. After making us wait all day, they go to overtime, game 7. Just a wild roller coaster throughout the entire final, like 90 seconds and into overtime. of Game 7. You couldn't ask for a better finish.
For real.
Bates, I mean, after a sweep in 2025, we were like, is it going to be close? What's it going to be like? They went to Game 5 2 days ago, and we said, oh, it should be a little bit different this time around. And First Killer came out of the gates swinging in Gate 1, winning it 9-3. Immediately told us we had a different series on our hands, and boy, howdy was it.
Yeah, it was a great series. It was Diaz's offense versus FK's low boost defense, and he put on a display defensively. It reminded me a lot of Nobu versus Rlcs in their grand final last year in 2025, where, I mean, Nobu had all the pressure. He just kept shooting, and then Rlcs' defense, low boost, 12 boost, 16 boost, 6 boost at times, just constantly kept making saves. But at the end of the day, that much offensive pressure, it doesn't matter who you are. Eventually, you got to break in. And Diaz, I don't think we saw him go for it the whole entire series. The bump, air dribble bump. FK wasn't expecting it. Lined up, linear line, took him out, and FK even got a touch too. It's just so hard. It's so hard to avoid the bump and get the power to put it above the crossbar. It's just tough. It's just tough for
It's the pressure that Diaz puts on you, though, man. Like. We saw either it was near zero or very early on in overtime. You know how First Killer had got to the back wall. He didn't have a lot of boost. Diaz didn't have much. He had just picked him up and immediately turned, and he's already almost up at the ceiling in the blink of an eye. It's just you get no respite at all
overtime
against him. And First Killer matched him toe to toe the entire way. And that continued into overtime. And like you said, he got a piece of it. He got a touch on that at the end.
He really did.
Just wasn't enough. Diaz
it was unfortunate.
Would not be denied. But boy, did he have to earn every bit of it today.
This just felt like one of those series where someone had to win. It didn't even. It feels like if this was a best of 9, we'd be back into Game 9 by the end of it. FK would come back and win Game 8. We'd be going back and forth. It's just at some point you got to call it. You got to say, all right, next goal wins. And that happened to be the one. But you run it again the next day. Who knows? What a duel. I mean, also, how close the 1v1 grand finals were across the board. Every single region that's playing in Dickies,
they all go Game 7.
Champion, they all went to Game 7. I just checked. Incredible competition here. And honestly, this is the one that was maybe the most questionable about whether it go the distance. And here we did. Oh my goodness. What a performance.
Yeah, and I will say Diaz's composure. And First Kill, I mean, he came out hot, and Diaz actually started the series with the Fenix, switched back to his Octane, and it really wasn't necessarily working for him. He wasn't that comfortable in it. But then it was the Game 5, was it the Game 5 9-0? I believe that was the case. He had 9-0 in Game 5. He has a lot of momentum. And at that point, I was like, oh gosh, here we go. Neo Tokyo, First Killer down. He's just gonna lose right here, but he did it. He bounced back.
Bench was insane.
I mean, that bench is crazy.
Game 3, it's like, dude.
You know what Johnny said right there? Johnny said he broke the sound barrier. But I mean, like even here, like you can see it. Diaz constantly. It's the low fake fakes into the air dribbles, into the resets.
Such a back-to-back series. Like,
I mean, we're not gonna see that build.
Just First Killer, then Diaz, then First Killer, then Diaz, and Diaz, and First Killer, then like so back and forth.
Straight from taking your boost back into the air, take another shot back into the air, and it's a consistent pressure, and you got to deal with that. And honestly, if he wasn't going against anybody else but First Killer, he probably would have swept him. But First Killer's defense was just that great.
I think you could say the same for both these guys. If they were playing anybody else in the tournament, this is a sweep. It's maybe a very generous 4-1. Now, these two were the best in the region. We knew it coming in. We expected the rematch. We got it. I'm just so happy it delivered. I mean, this was a heavyweight bout from bell to bell. And yes, the better man won, but it was not decisive by any means.
It wasn't decisive, but the final goal goes in. The championship is won, and Diaz is back-to-back North American 1v1 champions. We're joined by him now, sir. Congratulations on the victory. I gotta ask, man, like Game 7. You kind of weren't really tested by anyone other than FK in this entire tournament. What was the hardest part of winning this championship?
FK is an amazing player. He's so good at every mode, and then in once he's annoying than any other mode. He's so annoying in once and makes me work so hard to beat him.
Checks out.
Congratulations. Yet again representing, I mean, you're representing Sam as well in a way. You're from Sam, but you also represent North America, a two-time NA regional champion in ones. Now you gotten past this point, looking forward to the World Championship. Where would you say, how would you describe your level this year in comparison to last year, in prepping for like a NAS and potentially a Nobu?
I believe that in this year I'm more prepared mentally than the year before. So I have more mental now.
First of all, I can't imagine who that is running around in the background, but congratulations, Diaz. You know, mentality so important, especially in the ones here. You know, yeah, first killer, I think he hit that pinch in, I think it was game 3. I think he gave him a 2 or 3 goal lead very early on in that game. You managed to come back and win that game. I think that's kind of one of the key moments in this whole series. How do you kind of get back into the right mindset after kind of giving up a big goal like that and managing to bring it all the way back several goals in a very short amount of time?
I just think, like, in once, you have so much time to do whatever you want, so you can score as many goals as the opponent in like 30 seconds. So you just need to have mental and a good mindset, and you're gonna probably beat him if you think you can beat him.
Fair enough.
I want to give you an opportunity for shout outs, but I just got to talk about like what has it been like being with SSG this year? You guys going into the World Championship with your 3v3s roster, you look hot. Your teammates are 2v2 champions. You're the 1v1 champion. SSG is going in representing North America in a big fashion. How's it been to be with SSG this year?
SSG is an amazing org, and my teammates are amazing too. Scribbles and Reveal, Zach and Reveal, and Expert, my coach. Like, they are all amazing and good teammates, and I'm happy to have them with me this year. I'm so happy.
Well, you got any final shout outs you want to make here before I let you go? The floor is yours.
Shout out to Reveal, to Zach, to Expert, to my mom, and to my dad. That's it.
We love that. We love that. The family representation. Sir, congratulations on the back-to-back championships. Good luck at the World Championship.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, Diaz gets it done again. There are only 2 players repeating.
Wow.
As
what a final.
Regional champions of the World Championship.
What a final.
And what a road it was to get there. Took out his teammate Zach in the uppers yesterday, took out Wavy in 4, and then had to hold off the best first killer we've seen in a while here, Bates, but he got it done.
He did get it done, and it wasn't easy. And it's such a great fun fact that you have about all these players who will be representing their regions in Dickies Arena. The fact that they all went Game 7. I mean, Nobu, defending reigning RLCS 1v1 world champion, had to go Game 7 against his teammate TRK, push him to the brink. Nas went up against Zen, I believe, if I recall correctly, in that final. Had to go Game 7 to get that one done. I think Diaz going off against FK all the way to the end. It's just like these type of series, this type of level from these players, I mean, especially in 1v1 nowadays, and how hard it is to defend and how hard it is to just reset. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a show. It's gonna be a show. 1s and 2s are both gonna be super exciting in Dickies. I know that much. It's gonna be super exciting.
It's going to be great. I mean, Stacks, he's got NAS coming out of the gates here, Diaz does, but if he manages to make it through the European champion, he might get himself a rematch with Nobu. They played in the semifinals last year. He didn't get the chance to play against anyone else. He had to go right up against the eventual world champion in the semis. Imagine if he gets to the rematch in the grand finals in Dickies Arena.
Yeah, I remember the first time we went to Dickies Arena, that Friday night, we had the Friday night duels, and it was like TRK Yan and all these kind of dream matchups that we wanted to see. And now we go back to Dickies Arena. We have these duels. They have real stakes to them. And, I think, all respect to KV1. I would love, for the chaos of it all, I would love to see him upset Nobo and give us a guaranteed new world champion. But Nobo against either of those two, I think, constitutes a dream matchup for me. I can't wait until we're in front of esports greatest fans inside Dickies Arena for that 1v1 final.
No, we have talked very little about KV1 in all of this, and it's because he's going up against the reigning defending world champion right now. but what an upset match that is. What a trap game that is for Nobu here at Bates. I feel like this is like KV1 definitely has an opportunity.
I mean, KV1's not no scrub. I mean,
no.
He had to beat Yan, I believe, in the semis, I think. I think he beat Yan, and then he played Wisty. That's the guy who beat in Game 7. And KV1, I mean,
Wisty had a run, too, man. It looked like he was going to be the guy.
Yeah, and so, like, KV1, I mean, he's always been really good at ones in Sam for a long time. Johnny has always been talking about that for many, many years. It's the fact that then Yan came up, Wisty came up, Swift came up, and you're like, okay, KV1 kind of faded off into the limelight, but now he's like, no, I'm still here. I can still compete at the highest level. And taking out Yan, remember, a person who brought Moxie all the way to Game 7 in Birmingham. And if I recall correct, was Yan up in that series?
Reverse sweep.
Moxie reverse sweep. Was Yan up 3-0 and Moxie had to reverse sweep him?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
And so, yeah, so like, and we saw the level that Moxie has, all the level, honestly, any European 1v1 talent has at this stage. So, to take out Yan and beat Wisty, KV1's not going to be no slouch either. Every single one of those players in that bracket can definitely win it. Now, you got your favorite, but everybody can definitely handle business.
It's going to be a fantastic show. I hope to see you there for it, folks. Now, that concludes all of the regulation play of the RLCS before the World Championship. We've completed the 2v2s and the 1v1s down there. The only thing that is left are the opens for the last chance qualifiers. This is 3v3 action. You and your friends can sign up and try to play for the title of Rocket League World Champion. It will be July 23rd through 26th. We have, I believe through 27th, we have, no, excuse me, it's through the 26th. That's how math works here. There will be 4 days of action in a row. Scan the QR code on your screen if you want to be a part of it. But we'll be doing the Middle East, North Africa on the 23rd. We'll be doing South America on the 24th, North America on the 25th, and then OCE will have a tiebreaker as well as Europe having their last chance qualifier on the 26th. So that's what's coming up next. Teams are going to qualify. There will be more teams at the World Championship. We don't know who. We got good ideas in a few of these regions who the hot contenders are, but Bates, they've been mixing up their rosters. Anything could happen at any 4 of those events.
I mean, anything can happen, and also, I mean, there's a gap. I mean, the 3v3 pairs, that was in May. LCQs, the LCQ teams, I mean, they haven't played since some of them in April. And then going into that, that's an April to July jump, and then for the 3v3 teams, their next big tournament is EWC. That's in August.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the season is all within one season, but there's a big break in between. So a lot of people's levels and how they prepare, how they deal with this break in 3v3 action is really gonna matter a lot, especially on the road to the World Championship. So just because Carmine came out in Paris and got the job done, KC
I'll try to remind you.
We're talking about a mainland versus September.
Just because I remembered once doesn't mean I'm gonna remember again.
Mayor's coming back to Fort Worth. That's all I'm saying.
Oh God, not the mayor.
That's true.
Listen, I'll tell you, the last time the mayor won the World Championship, Base was gone right after that. I didn't talk to not a single person.
It's gonna
Please,
be a wild
Monkey
event.
Moon, pull it up again.
I hope to see you guys there. That's the next big event we have, but we will be live Thursday, July 23rd at 9 a.m. for the games of the MENA qualifiers. We'll see you guys there.
Woo!
Solar eclipses.
What a day. What a grand finals.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
All right. Excuse me. 6 hours, damn. Send 6, 7. So it doesn't even like pop up as like a thing. That's interesting. Alright. Christian is gonna be getting on some Rocket League, so I will keep streaming, because why not? Update! Okay, well, maybe my stream will crash, actually. What the f... How am I getting that much download speed while streaming? What? Okay, I was about to say. I mean, still around 200 is insane. W Wi-Fi, bro. W fucking Wi-Fi. Very grateful for that, man. Shout out to my parents, for real. 431 is insane. No, wait. No, don't do a fucking Fortnite download, too. Oh, wait, I gotta... Hopefully that doesn't mess up my mic. Oh.
New year, new me? Cute. But how about new year, new money? With Experian, you can actually take control of your finances.
Oops.
Check your FICO score, find ways to save, and get matched with credit card offers, giving you time to power through those New Year's goals you know you're gonna crush. Start the year off right.
I didn't mean to do that, but that works.
Based on FICO score rate model. Offers and approval not guaranteed. Eligibility
I don't
requirements and terms apply.
think it would have changed my mic in here, but just to make sure. Okay.
Experian.com for details.
Actually, we'll keep that. Do that. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my water, and I think I'm gonna switch out my chair, so I'll be back in a second, chat.
Some things are meant to be fair.
You better get this shit. Turn my fan on high so we get the most air movement in here as we can. Oh, my controller's back here. Okay. Yo, no, we don't want ads, man. That works. Oh, my. Oh my gosh. What was that pinch, bro? Just pinch myself, I guess. How did I even manage to get post there, bro?
Red Eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with a toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introduce Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business with $2,500 in annual value. It's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reservebusiness to learn more. Cards issued by JP Morgan Chase Bank, any member of FDIC, subject to credit card terms apply.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Marines are made for this.
What was that, like, wall pogo thing? I would say, chat, that my my dribbling is definitely still not my strongest suit. That's for sure. I would say aerial game in general is probably my strongest suit, just because I'm the most comfortable with it. But I don't know. Dribbling is not up there, though. I'll say that much. Pinch.
Most people don't know that you can get a domain from Squarespace. Not just a website. You're not most people.
Oh shit, Melzon?
You can get a domain from Squarespace. Something like velvetchords.com for your music studio.
Budget beast mode.
Or kitchords.com
Nice.
for your middle school band camp. Whatever your dream, Squarespace is how you make it happen, all under one roof. Get yours before it's gone with offer code MAKEITREAL for 10% off your domain or website. Terms and conditions apply.
Oh, that's 600,000 people on, dang. Stay hydrated, chat. Let's go. We take those. Wow. I completely misread that.
Planning for your family's future? Put it in the right hands with LegalZoom. It's too important to let it fall into the wrong hands. LegalZoom is the simple, affordable online solution for estate planning. If you need a will or trust, LegalZoom guides you through every step to ensure your loved ones and assets are protected. So if you need a legal hand, visit LegalZoom. LegalZoom provides access to independent attorneys and self-service tools. LegalZoom is not a law firm and does not provide legal advice.
What? Yes, let's go. W. W, I don't know. Rotation by teammate? He was, bro was just ready. Well, we take those. GG's. Bro's clan tag is hot. Hot. You should ready up, brother. What are you doing? Bro does not want to ready up. Crazy. Cheers to all my smokers and tokers out there.
When you see an oversized load, slow your pace. Give them space. Oversized loads are different from other vehicles.
Not my teammate.
Heavier, and take longer to stop. Sometimes, pilot cars are present to warn drivers about oversized loads and help guide them. Don't try to get around an oversized load or a pilot car. Let them guide you. Slow your pace. Give them space. Learn more at ESC.com.
So, I got 50 by my teammate. It's good. It's cash. Who cares? Funny mess up. Haha. Whoops. I am not locked in. What the What the fuck? Hit me mid, brother.
At Etsy, we want to know what moments mean the most to you. Whether it's buying a home or hosting a party, there's an Etsy seller with the perfect original pieces to help you celebrate. Celebrate being human.
Oh, what a pinch. Excuse me. Yes, let's go. W. Oh yes, this song is so good. Sorry, teammate, I didn't mean to take your boost, brother. All right. Okay. This is a lot more intense than the first game. Okay. Teammates are double committing? That's no bueno. Nice save. About 50. No. Rip, bruh. Bro typed in chat. Sick! GG's, GG's.
Nice.
What the hell? Yeah. Actually, one sec. There we go. Do the pro design that everyone wants to do, I guess. I have 93 of those. Damn. I have 2 black market drops. Sheesh.
Ow.
It's a friggin' mosquito? What the heck?
I'm here.
What's that?
Not much.
Fair enough. Nice. What you drinking?
Pina colada.
Oof. Right, I'm host. I guess just normal 2s?
What?
I said I guess just normal 2s? I don't care about comps. So.
Sure.
Okay. I'm probably not going to play good in 2s. I can't do 2s, I don't know. Brain 2 walnut for that.
2 walnut?
Yeah.
What?
Too small.
What type of brain rot are you on?
Okay. I don't run off any brain rot, thank you very much. Alright. Whoa, he's going for demos, bro. Why? Dude, just so sweaty.
Sure.
It is. Everyone's a sweat.
Everybody in this game is practically a sweat.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Hey, let's go.
Good pass.
Thanks, nice shot.
Shanks.
Like with a knife?
What?
Like with a knife?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You said shanks.
That Brit. Oh. It's gonna be like a brain rot again.
Okay.
Brother.
I know I spend a lot of time online, but I don't watch Brain Rot.
He's there.
What the fuck is that bounce? I can't.
I'm a cripple.
I want your boost. Thank you.
Oh, I just sat still and it didn't work. I'm dead.
Please. What?
Oh.
Bumping. I missed.
I thought you were gonna pass that back.
I probably should have. It's in.
Sweet.
Bruh.
She's never coming home.
That's not good.
Oh, what the? Disconnecting. Oh my god.
Fuck.
I just disconnected so bad.
Damn. Nope, fake.
That was a beautiful fake.
Thank you.
That was a beautiful fake.
That's how I feel.
Alright.
Okay, nice bump.
I tried to pre-jump. There's no way you type ... that fast.
No, I didn't. It's a quick shot. Oh, no, no, no. I thought I was gonna mess us up, but it worked. I have no boost. Yep.
Dude, what? I'm still in that.
Get out of here.
Imagine. Oh,
I didn't see you there. My bad. I don't know why I went. But I did.
I have no boost.
Oh, please.
I drove over it.
Okay, then. I can't. He's there. Yep, you.
You? Oh, with the lag spike?
I'm bumping him? What the fuck? I mean, it works, but...
What?
What is this 2's game, bro?
Oh
No, please! Excuse me.
I got no way, I got bombs. He's there, he's not gonna hit that time? Like that sick trick.
Oh, I did not mean to bump him. Bro's getting pissed. What? I wanted that.
That's all you.
He's there.
That's all you.
Why is this so sweaty? Fuck. Okay. Brother, I haven't been trying to bump this guy this entire time. He's just going in front of me. That's your fault, bro.
Why you have to be mad?
Literally. Yep, I'm missing. So. Oh, he left immediately. That sounds about right. Yeah, he's doing gamer talk because he thinks he's cool. Pubs means public, I'm pretty sure, or whatever. I actually don't know what it means. I lied. His teammate's cello. At least it seems like it. Stay hydrated, chat.
Squall.
Not squall. I bumped him.
Bumped him. Hey, you're nowhere to be seen.
It works. I got corner boost on their side on accident.
On accident?
Yeah, it was misinput. See? Like that. I thought Squall was gonna hit that.
Missed.
Excuse me.
Should I bump?
Behind you. My bad.
Imagine.
No!
You faked.
Oh, wait. It works.
Yep.
Oh no.
Dude.
What? It works.
Ow.
Good luck. Nice.
I tried going for the bump. What a shot.
Let's go. Thank you.
You get all 5?
I don't think so.
No. I was say I think it's only the person who didn't score. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Watch this.
What the? Okay, bro's trying to bump.
How'd you like that?
It was a little confusing, but it worked.
He's there.
Let's go.
Ow.
Well, don't do that.
No, but it feels like there's something sharp in my brace.
That's annoying.
No, you know that was not the boost you needed.
But it's the boost I wanted. See, there's a difference. Oh,
I almost bumped
yep,
you. What do you mean me? I mean chased.
You were back though. You had it.
That's what I thought. Okay, yeah. Oh, I bumped him.
Fuck. My bad.
Yes.
Okay. You mean that?
Yes. Let me make the hand. I got it. It's not how I expected that to go. That works. One on. Nope.
Are we fucking serious? I bumped him. No, he got the boost! There's a guy there?
I got bumped across the map.
Ah, I missed. I have the boost. I'm just gonna chase. Fuck it.
I'm dead.
Oh no. I missed the ball.
No, way too high. That's not high.
Oh my gosh. I missed. Okay.
That's all your fault.
If we were down one, then I probably would have just left it. At least we were winning.
Can't believe you missed that.
What? I bump chase. All right, awesome. This should go great.
He's a season 22 grand champ.
He's a season 22 bitch.
He's got a flip.
Yeah, he does. Damn. What the fuck? Yep, that works. I thought he was going.
Does that work?
Oh my gosh! Yeah,
He's
I don't
there.
know how that did, but...
Back.
Yeah, it's over me.
Why grand champ?
He said, my eyes. What? His teammate messed him up.
Faking.
Oh, he's there. Alright.
Oh, I almost got him. What a save.
Thank you. No, please. Nice. I'm behind you. He's gonna flip again.
This guy is such a sweat. It's so funny.
He is very much a sweat. You?
Like my fake bump.
Yeah. I only half saw it because I was, yeah.
I guess got thrown to the ceiling.
What the fuck?
I got bumped. Yeah, that's free.
Nah, he doesn't score those. Told you. I don't know what bro was doing. I threw the fucking ball to him.
We're both up. I don't like that.
That works.
I thought he was gonna go up.
We get it, bro. Jeez. He's there. Fuck. Why am I pushing up like that? I am lost in the fucking sauce. Dude. Thank you for fucking messing up your teammate. He's probably gonna say less than me, and then I'm gonna leave.
I don't even know how many hours I have played anymore.
He said, I don't know. What a save. No! What? What the fuck? My game just tabbed out for some reason. That's never happened before.
Interesting.
Damn, okay.
Defense.
Yep, missing.
It was tactical on both of our parts.
Agreed. Going? Yep,
On
off
the
ceiling.
ceiling.
Oh my. I'm not getting back, I don't think. Okay, I can get to this. To you. $1.7K hours? There's no. Bro's lying.
I ain't playing this guy.
That's fair.
I think I have maybe 1K.
I have too much.
How much? If you go into your profile, it's your stats right now.
Oh, that time played isn't too bad compared to my, like, total in-game hours. Boom. I agree. What's up, Foopsta?
Oh man, you don't even want to know how many hours I have.
Jade here every year or so, for real. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well.
Dude, how many hours do you have, huh?
I have 95 days, 11 hours.
That is insane.
Yeah.
Convert that into hours, though. 95 times 24. It's 100 and... Huh?
I said you're doing it.
I'm trying to do it in my brain. It's not going to work very well. What is it, 94?
95.
20, 18, carry the 2. 2,000 hours?
Yeah, a little bit above that. 2,291.
Damn. I don't know how many I have.
Like 800.
I have 706.
Bruh. What the fuck?
I have 8,600 matches played. That's it.
Add 20,000 to that?
Oh my god.
Just check your Epic launcher for hours. What? Hmm? Oh. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, Jade. That was the main hours I was referring to a minute ago, because if we're doing, like, what Epic says, hours-wise...
I would say,
yeah.
Let me see what Xbox says hours-wise. It's gonna just take me a sec. Mine says 1,900 hours. So I guess I do a lot of sitting in launcher, huh?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, I got a FIFA thing, or a World Cup gift box, whatever it is.
Food, but that shit smells good.
What was it? I got a black market drop out of my import drop the other day.
What?
I got a Sentinel.
I have like 750 hours or something on Steam, like 200 on Xbox, and like 300 on PS, maybe like 20 on Epic. Damn, okay, so you have like
the same in-game hours that I do, so it's like 700-ish. A little under.
Wait, what?
Yes.
I'm confused.
So you don't like play a game or?
No.
I mean, I could tell.
Yeah, I think I have like 6,500 hours on PlayStation for Rocket League, and then I have just over 500 on Epic now, so a little over 7,000.
That is insane.
Yeah. It's a lot of time.
Picking. Yeah.
So 7,000 hours doesn't mean you're good, though.
Hold up, I want to do a calculation.
Oh, how many days?
No. Oh, man. No, so I just wanted that. see what it would come out to, but I did it. I multiplied 7,000 times like 14. If you're making $14 an hour.
Yeah.
And with taxes, you probably would have taken home $90,000. Just fucking crazy to if you think about it that way.
Yeah.
I don't. What did you make at the end? I don't even know. Didn't you make like 13?
Yeah, I think so.
It was what, 3 years ago now? How long? No, it was.
I don't know.
It was before COVID, wasn't it? Actually.
It might have been.
I think it
so.
was. So, how that? 7 years ago. Oh my god. I don't miss that place.
What'd you say?
I said I don't miss that place.
Yeah, no. I guess the atmosphere maybe a little bit, but
I don't.
Not really. The new chef is fucking dope. She's literally the nicest person ever. Exact opposite of the last chef. Oh, and dude, the way they fired the last chef was fucked up.
What's up?
They surprised her with it. They literally just had like Dwayne, or I forgot who it was, but someone walked up to her and was like, yeah, you're fired. They didn't even give her a notice or anything.
Yeah.
Which then again,
Okay, it's in the net.
fuck. $432 in-game hours on Rocket League, 18 days with a 64.7 win rate. That win rate's kind of crazy.
What'd you say, 16?
For the win rate?
Yeah, what was it?
It's 64.7.
Oh. Not in. Oh, I thought that was going way higher. That's it, no.
Let's go.
Madden.
I didn't think it was just gonna go in. I thought that guy was gonna get back.
So did I. What's a pre-jump?
I guess that works.
I'll say I did not expect the bump, not gonna lie. What?
No, yeah.
I got that.
Oh
my god.
Yeah, you do. Yep, I'm backwards. Wait. All right. Trying to hit the fucking ball here. Let's go.
Dude, do you like my confusing head to him? Just
Bruh.
Sick tricks.
For real. Bro got mind gamed. What the fuck? Fake. Oh, he wasn't expecting it. What the? Thought bro was gonna bump you. That's just not a good 50. Oh my gosh, he's there.
No. What?
Oh my gosh.
Off ceiling. Or not, it's gonna just float.
I didn't think I was gonna bounce out like that.
No bueno.
We're fine. What the fuck?
Oh my gosh. I got it. Just kidding.
That's not what you want.
That's fine.
Huh?
It's not fine.
I don't know why I let that bounce. That was dumb. Fuck! He missed!
He's gonna hit it up and over.
Let's go.
You assholes.
What?
Said those assholes.
Oh.
They forfeited it.
Yeah. Straw Hat Speds. I feel like I've gone against that team before, actually.
Probably.
Points.
You know, you a sped.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, the 800 versus 200.
Well, I do have 4 goals. And 3 saves. I just realized that you have the established title in the COVID era.
Yeah, that's when I got the game. 2020 is the first year I played.
Damn.
Yeah.
COVID was a crazy time.
When you dropped out of high school. Right?
Yep. Well, I got pulled out. But yeah, no, I dropped out.
You did not get pulled out.
Well, my parents did.
Yeah, but you also had a big influence on it. I almost got bumped.
Yeah, they were like, hey, do you want us to take you out of school because of COVID? And I was like, fucking sure. I was probably going to get fucking held back for failing anyways. I really wasn't trying towards the end of my school career. I got bumped. That was fucking cringe. Oh my goodness.
It's not in? I got bumped. I was just doing circles on the wall. That's all you, OB center?
Oh my, let's go.
Good pass.
Thanks, good shot.
It's 83 miles an hour. She's moving quick.
Dang. Excuse me.
I know you're gone, never thought you were wrong.
Alright.
I didn't like whatever you had going on there.
I mean, yeah, I wasn't gonna do much with it. Alright.
Oh, next to the boost. You see me fake the fuck out of him?
Yeah.
I got a flip reset off of that. That is obscene.
I have nothing. That works.
He's there. I'm on their side. Oh, that was horrible.
I got it. Bump that guy?
I got bumped. I got bumped.
This is awkward.
Trying to play games.
I didn't know what to do.
Don't worry, I didn't either. That's all you. That's all you. That's all you. Hey, that's all you.
Yeah.
I can't get there. Got bombed.
I got bombed too.
I'm not there. That did not go to plan. My boost. He's there.
He took my boost.
Watch out.
To you?
I just wanted boost.
That was kind of risky.
What?
Okay. I don't know why that works, but I'll take it.
My little tap.
I tried so hard to flick and then just okay. Wow, what a shot!
Yeah. I'm on your right and lagging. Oops. Oh, that was almost nice.
Oh, what the fuck? You're just there?
Yeah. I just am. Phantom touch. I'm dead.
Oh wow. Okay. Fair enough. Nice shot.
I don't even know what happened.
I don't know either. Oh, okay.
So you get a flip reset. It's a good match.
Yeah. Damn, you were talking about points earlier. Look at that point difference.
I know.
Wow.
What? Why is this map counting?
Cause that's what it do.
I'll tell you.
I'm trying. Alright. What the fuck?
I was gonna shoot it in and then you kinda got in front of me.
Well, I didn't mean to. I didn't see you. And then he owned goals. This is Rocket League. Nope, they faked.
This is Rocket League. This is Rocket League. Just an itch on my leg. Timeout. Sorry.
Bruh.
Got bumped.
Oh, that's not good.
Take that boost.
That's in. Fuck.
Dude. Dead.
What? I
You're
wasn't
supposed to play
expecting bro to
defense?
just shoot it. I thought his teammate was bumping him.
Tried doing a delayed kickoff, it clearly didn't work.
Alright. I don't know what's happening.
You just got outplayed so hard.
Yeah, because, like, what is that, bro? Who just jumps and then doesn't do anything?
Nah, you got outplayed.
I know! I get it, but, like, the fuck is that? Bro just jumped. See, bro, he has weird touches.
Love that he got the boost. Teammate's just trying to fucking bump me. Bumped him. But I did not expect you to back off, not gonna lie.
I don't know what I'm doing half the time, so.
Shows.
Alright. Oh. Yep.
I bumped him. Can you get that?
Yeah.
Nice. He's there. He's not there, he's there.
But, like, I don't know what I'm doing.
I bumped him into it.
He's there.
It's fine, I'm still playing back. I'm gonna go up on the wall. Or ceiling. Bumped him. That's fine. Oh my. I pressured him. I bumped him. And whoop.
That's all I have to say.
Oh, it's one dot per goal they have, right?
Yes.
What just happened to me?
What?
I want it. Yes.
Bruh.
I love how I missed. Back up.
See, we both make mistakes.
Yeah, but at least I scored a goal.
Yeah, because you stole it.
No.
Sure?
My teammate just passed it to me.
Alright. What the f-
Nice for the goal.
Bro, what? What are they doing? All of a sudden they can't play?
I appreciate the goal. I really do. I love how I have all three, and I still have less points.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to go. Okay, bro, bumped? Really?
He's there. I got bumped. I'm center if possible? No.
Okay. Oh.
No!
What is going on?
He got my boost. I'm going back. I got nothing. He's gonna be there again.
Nice.
Nope, too high. Faking, because I'm just that good.
He's there.
It's not in though.
Nice.
Alright, that's fine.
Whew!
Ah.
Don't touch me.
I would have gone. It's nice. I'm kind of center.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that.
Let's go.
What a comeback.
Seriously.
You're probably pissed.
I couldn't find my joystick in the first half. Or my joysticks. Dang, they want to go again. Did we beat him twice now? We did,
Yeah.
right? I was gonna say.
You can't let go. Okay. I just jumped on top of one. That was sick.
I know, right?
I missed anyway. Nice. I sit on boost for a minute while it grows. Grows.
What? Alright. We take those.
Let's go. 5 points. What the lucky ass 50?
Nah, that was all skill. Calculated.
Epic
Yep, that's not good. My bad.
Dude, did you see what just happened? I
didn't.
almost saved it, but I just got swatted down by him. It was so unintentional.
He's just there. Because why wouldn't he be?
That's all I had.
He got the boost.
Nice, I got it.
Alright then.
I'm dead. I'm trying to come up. I didn't know what you were doing.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing either.
Watch out.
I missed.
I did a backflip.
I got bumped.
I don't know if I'll be there.
I'm mid. What the f... Huh?
It went in and then it glitched out on my screen. Not gonna lie. I got bombed. Didn't work. Oh.
Oh, go!
I didn't even.
What the heck? Bruh. He did a flick like I did.
I don't know what I just did.
I don't think he knows what he just did either.
It's all you. Nope. I'm just kidding.
Good fake. Oh my.
There's a fly in my room and it's pissing me off. Keeps flying in front of me.
Team bump?
Sure. Oh. I bumped one. Alright. I don't like this game. What happened? His teammate was playing like absolute dog shit. Now he's got 2 goals.
Yeah, I don't know.
Give his older brother the controller.
Probably. Okay.
I didn't realize you were there.
Yeah, I just wanted to go. He's missing.
He missed. No, he didn't. I didn't know you were there at all, so I tried to go for it again.
I did not supposed to friggin' calm everything.
You saw I was there. You were driving towards me. Huh?
Fake. What the fuck? What a shot. Excuse me. I backflipped.
We're gonna win, right?
Yes, obviously. What the fuck? One for the road.
We get 2 seconds.
Bruh. Keep the damn ball up.
Alright, I gotta go do some. It should take like 5 minutes or so.
Oh my god.
I'll stop it.
Oh my gosh, is this a fucking ad, brother? Brazilian funk be like, nah, for real. What's up, Juicy? How we doing, bro? Say hi to your chat. Nothing much, just playing, but I'm sharing my OG barcode, aka my second main account. Hey, nice, bro. Hope that's going well. Hope you're catching dubs, taking names. At least that's what he claims. I'm not LeBron, but they call me James. I don't know. The line I just used just had some names. Oh! He is spitting. He is spitting. No, he's not. No, he's not. I lied. I'm sorry. The fuck? I don't think I've heard this song before. Bro, my headset dent is hurting. I've been streaming for too long, man. Let's see how long we've been streaming for. An hour and 20 minutes? Yeah, because that's accurate, bro. Can you give me the real time? L Streamlabs, bro. L Streamlabs. Excuse me. Over 7 hours. Wait, the last time I streamed was 7 days ago? Really? Wow. No, Juicy, I have not. And I also did not know USA lost. That sucks. Does that mean we're out or nah? I don't really keep up with the World Cup at all, to be honest. I don't know if I can keep playing this game. Nope, we're still in the World Cup. Oh, sweet. Dang. RIP Venezuela, bro. Why didn't they get the chance? What? That's lame. Venezuela is going through the worst right now, and it's so bad to the point I can't even speak about it. Oh. That's unfortunate. Is it something that's like in the news that I could look up? I'm kind of curious to know now. Really?
What do you want from me?
I said, really?
Claim all this XP. Well, what the exotic drop? Love the way you lie. I wanna hold you high and still. I'm gonna open my drops. I always forget that I have a titanium white battle bus. Do you even have that?
Damn. Okay, I see what you're talking about now, Juicy. What?
I said, do you even have a white battle bus?
No, I don't.
Womp womp.
I know. I'm missing out on so much.
What am I gonna get from the exotic drop? A black market? Are you kidding me?
You get a black market? What did you get, though?
I got Hellfire. I already had that.
Bruh.
Only if there was a trade-in for black markets that you could get like a different couple.
Yeah.
I don't even know what I have for black markets. Manage inventory. I wish trading was still a thing, but no.
Yep.
Wow, I have a good amount of mainframes. In total, I have 28 black markets.
That's a good amount. I see you're getting better at these resets. Resets are like the only thing I can do somewhat consistently. And plus, it's like the only thing I go for.
I have a 20XX atomic blip, or 2 atomic blips, 2 block parties, Chameleon, Kemergy, Crimson Dueling Dragons, Fireclap, Fireworks, Sky Blue Fireworks, Hades Bomb, Heatwave, Hellfire, Black Interstellars, Introdium, Labyrinth, Mainframe, Cobalt Mainframe, Polypop, Grey Riser, Shattered, Orange Slipstream, Tune, Wet Paint, Hellfire, Stormwatch.
That was a lot of names.
But the 3 mainframes is crazy.
Yeah. Are any of them painted?
Yeah.
What color?
Cobalt.
Nice.
Let's say I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 painted items. I got the Crimson Dueling Dragons, Black Interstellar, Grey Riser, Cobalt Mainframe, and the Orange Slipstream. Huh.
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 Huh. So, game.
I wonder what wheel I have the most time on.
So I've been playing Warframe recently, and it was hella good. Hell yeah, dude. I think I've played Warframe for a little bit, but I don't think I liked it. But then again, I don't like any games for some reason, because I'm just a fucking weirdo. So.
You like Rocket League, I think. I hope so. If you got this much time into the game, you still play
It's a love-hate relationship. But nah, I do actually look forward to playing Rocket League every once in a while.
You enjoy games way more than I do. The only reason why I've been playing them so much is because I can't fucking do anything. I can't even walk.
Well, just walk.
Not how it works. I'm losing my fucking mind.
Sounds about right. It's about what I expect from someone like you that is constantly doing stuff.
Yeah, I can't walk. I can't go to work. He thought he faked me. I just faked him. Ah!
Yep, I'm backwards. All right.
What? What did that guy just do?
Okay.
Dude, I forget how cold this ice pack is. This ice pack is so cold where it feels like it's burning me. Watch this
You, like, wrap it in
kick
a
off.
towel?
And it's just better for it to be straight cold on my knee, you know?
Fair enough. So what did you do to your knee?
I may have tore my ACL, but I did fracture a small bone in my knee.
God damn, bro.
ACL takes, for full recovery, 6 to 12 months.
Jesus. So you don't know for sure what it is yet?
No, I need to get an MRI. My doctor was supposed to refer me to an MRI, and clearly they didn't because they don't give two fucks about me, so.
Bruh.
What did he say?
Alright. I don't know, I can't see it.
But all I see is him when he sent 6767. That bullshit, so I just told him no. But he's a fucking child. Since when did they change the announcer? I want to know.
It's because this is a special edition of the map.
No.
It's the 10th year anniversary map or whatever.
I'm used to the fucking... What a save! You know,
Bruh.
that guy.
Yeah.
I got stuck on the corner and I don't know what I was doing.
The person that you're hearing is the same guy that did "This is Rocket League." So they used his voice for it, I'm pretty sure. That's why, I think.
I love how the guy asked if I'm good. I think it's because he saw me get stuck on the corner.
He's just there. All right.
He's not making that.
All right.
What? I can't even say nice shot because I don't know what happened.
I'll take it. I just double jumped and then double jumped again.
Wild. Grab them. This is why I don't switch out of the charger because I play like absolute garbage.
That's fair. I agree with that, Juicy. Why did I go?
Excuse me. Oh, that was going way too fast for me.
Alright.
You? Oh, I'm not really there.
What I'm doing.
I got bumped. What?
Are we fucking serious?
Dude, I tried to jump and my car just like didn't cooperate. See? You see that?
Yeah. He pre-fired the
jumped
GGs. Alright, cool.
It's true though.
That's so aura.
Oh.
And he unrolled. So that was karma.
I don't know if that was going in if he didn't touch it. I should have fucking gone for it. I'm such a fucking retarded bitch.
Okay. No, I meant to fucking flip into it, bro. Keep it up, you won't. Yeah, exactly. Go ahead. Say what you want to say. I'm gonna play like one more and then hop off.
Yeah.
Damn, you got 140 ping.
Mm-hmm. This isn't. I switched octane. To switch to the charger, and apparently I switched octanes.
I don't know why I did that. I just gave it to his teammate. Yep. Scoring.
Oh, I faked the fuck out of the first guy.
What is that?
Did I mess you up by double jumping?
No, not really.
Close. Sayo was just awkward on that. He really couldn't.
Yeah, he put his entire car in front of that. There was no way I was getting that out. Oh no, that's in.
Where were you trying to get boost? Since when did they add Star Wars into this game?
Or tried to blame it on me. I was cheating up.
Yeah, point case.
So you had a bad kickoff. What do you want?
It wouldn't have gone in if you didn't cheat up.
How am I supposed to expect a bad kickoff?
How you expect to expect a good kickoff? Riddle me that. I bumped him. And somehow into it.
Yep, fake. Oh my! It's in. Fuck.
I'm so bad. I think the absolute shit out of you.
Fuck out of me. Okay. Like, do you genuinely think that you're cool for like talking shit? Like, I don't understand. Fake. Bro went for my boost.
That's kind of what I figured, unfortunately, as soon as I saw him out. I love how I haven't even cracked 100 points. I did it! I hit 100 points.
Oh, I'm being bumped. Yep, right to him. That was so awkward. Alright, we take those.
I love how I haven't done anything.
You have a save and a shot.
Alright, that's it.
That's something.
Not really. That is all you.
Yes!
Nice.
Big fakes. I agree. What a
I'm
save.
not even gonna do anything. Excuse me.
All right. But
I'm dead. I got it.
He's there. Never mind. Yes, let's go. Good pass.
Thanks. Oof. He got thrown off on that one.
Yeah, he did.
I got no boost. Alright, I still got no boost.
Yes! Let's go.
Dude, what? What? I touched you in my controller. I felt it.
Hot.
With the 800 carry? Oh my god.
I'm not there.
Oh, I was going for the bump.
I can't.
It's fine. I did what I could, though. He's jumping up.
Jumped, yeah. Cool, dude. I'm freaking out.
Oh my fucking god.
So awkward, bro. What? What do you want from me? What is that pinch?
Not. You passed it right to him.
I didn't mean to.
If you would have left it on the ground, it
dude,
would have
I'll
been better
bump you right now.
circumstances.
I can't.
Dude. Oh my god. What's wrong with you?
There's a lot of things wrong with me, actually.
Just fucking floating on by.
Still trying to figure him out.
Motherfucker's just flying and all he hears and it says, I see trees of green. Red roses too. From me and you.
He missed.
What the? I'm lagging.
Go.
Why? I can't. You're there.
Go. Keep it up, Jack Attack. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, let's go.
Sweet.
Let's go. What a pop by Larry. Good shit, Larry.
You have over 1,000 points.
Oh, what a dunk. He's there.
I'm going back. Rushing out. That was such a dead hit. I bumped off the fuck out of him. Trying to get center. Oh my god. I was going way too fast.
He's
Gonna
there.
be there, get up.
That's so awkward.
He's there.
I'm behind you.
That was not what I wanted. It's all you.
I'm not back. No, it's in. Fuck.
Yeah. Stupid.
He sent a chat as I left. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna hop off.
Sounds good.
GG's,
Have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
See ya.
See ya. Alright, chat. I think I'm gonna end the stream here. Yeah. I appreciate you stopping by, dropping likes, not being toxic. As always, your support, I appreciate it. And yeah, I'm just gonna rest of day/night wherever you are. And I will see you all on the next one night. Much love.